it should stream on both of them.
All right. So, once Rebecca goes
There we go.
goes live, and I can mute her stream so I don't hear my own god
You mean
awful
your
voice.
sexy voice?
Yeah,
Quite.
sexy Mac.
Fair,
Yeah,
fair.
the Sam. I almost called you
Nothing
Max.
wrangles the loins like a Sam voice.
Oh boy.
I try.
My loins are
Do you know
so
what my
wrinkled.
brain fucking did? I almost
Uh-oh.
called Sam Max.
I don't
Max.
care. Call me
Interesting.
whatever you want.
Max?
Max
My-
is an interesting
My
one, that's
brain
for
thought
sure.
Sam. My brain thought you were a little cartoon rabbit. I'm sorry about that.
Wow, that's cool. Maybe
I like
Sam
Sam
might
and Max.
wanna-
I think
Sam
that's
and
an
Max
excellent
kicks
game
ass.
series.
I love.
It does.
Sam and
Yeah,
Max.
right?
I love my gay
Oh,
little
crap.
rabbity thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
You ever
I don't
seen
remember
Sam and
being
Max?
gay, but fair enough.
I think I think
he's
he was
not
confirmed
gay
as gay at
necessarily,
some
but
point.
he is. He's not gay, but he sometimes lusts after girls, and he has to be reminded that he doesn't like girls.
That's true.
That's funny. What the heck? How
my
does one
favorite
forget?
joke about those two is you. What's up?
What? No, I was like, how does one forget you don't like girls? What?
Hello, Becca. Are we live?
Am
We
I
are?
losing my connection here?
Hello.
I don't know.
What's up, gamers? It's your girl back. Very much for tuning in, everybody. This isn't my stream. I'm just hyping up Becca a little bit. You know how it go. Giving my girl some love. All right, let's party on, baby.
I will do us a quick recap then. Last time, the party returned from the wild wastes to a Bas Dabar with their being men and jewels pulled from the glittering cliffs. Once inside of Bas Dabar, they sought the aid of a cleric, made a deal with Horus Ray, received healing, sold some stuff, bought some stuff, and did basic mini downtime shenanigans for a few days, rest, relax, took in the local flavor, etc. When they were done in the city, they then went to the old outhouse that was the portal back to the out. However, it wouldn't be open for another 6 weeks or so, something like that, and the party wanted to get moving as quickly as they could. So, Maribel, deciding to go against planner law, tried to force the portal open before it was ready by using some creative license with her Outlander feat, Maribel?
It is the Planar Traveler, I think. Let me double check.
That's it. Thank
you.
Yeah. With a entirely as planned. The party put their ship through the portal. Unbeknownst to them, its destination had been changed. The laws of planar magic are a fickle thing. As they went through, their spell-jamming vessel suddenly fell end over end. It is now in a horrific tailspin. The sight of long rolling dunes and deserts replaced by thunderstorm, whirling clouds, crashes of lightning in the distance, and the cacophonous sound of massive into one another as the battlefield of Acheron roared before them once more. The party, having been here one time in the past, is familiar with the place, and there is only one problem. Your spell-jamming ship cannot fly. And this is a plane of flight. So now your vessel is tumbling end over end, down, 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 past the colliding little shapes. Virgo, you are at the helm of your ship right now, but I'm sorry, Neon, you're right, my bad. You see two huge metal cubes below you rocketing towards each other as they are wont to do in the battlefield plane. And it looks like you made a vehicle handling check to slow your ship down or steer it out of the way of this impending three-way collision.
Cool. any attribute in particular I should be rolling that with?
Any that you feel is appropriate. You have proficiency in the skills, so I'll give you some leverage in how you would like to use it. Strength
Fair
to
enough.
pull up, dexterity to move it left to right quickly, even intelligence to aim and angle it correctly, or perception.
I mean, if we're in free fall, strength makes the most sense to me, just to try to like wrench it out of the way. Because I've seen people try to pull like helicopters out of a free fall, and that looks like they're really straining themselves.
Typically. So in the words of Peppy Hare, use the boost to brake.
Use the boost to No, it's not. The boost makes you go faster.
Yeah, I know, but in the original Star Fox, the boost button could either accelerate you forward or brake you backward.
Is that? Huh. It's been a while since I played it. Anyway, I only got a 15. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's enough in this case. You pull the flaps of the Spelljammer out wide. The tattered remains of the once noble ship that you still haven't repaired yet slam out from side to side and slow you down enough that your ship, by a few hundred feet, pulls slowly to a stop as the cubes collide in a massive explosion below you. These cubes are old and worn, rust-covered with cracks, spider webbing across their surfaces in all directions. The impact was too much for them. If you were hoping for a place to land, unfortunately, you can't find it here. As these cubes are destroyed, blowing apart, sending a rain of metal shrapnel in all directions. Blade-like pieces of these structures hurtle towards the thunderstorm around you as you continue to fall, now mixing yourself in with the shrapnel of these two massive, moon-sized structures. As you fall down and down and down, the thunderstorm whirls and twists, and you fall out of the top layer of Avalas. For those of you unfamiliar with the structure of Acheron, it is a layered plane. There are 4 layers to it. Avalas, Thuldanin, Tintibulus, I think that's how you say that. And Tintibulus, it's not very clear. I know it's Greek. It is. And the final, Tintibulus? It's right here on your map.
Tintibulus.
Let's say Tintibulus. And the final layer, Canthus. Each of them gets progressively more strange as you descend. You all only know the top layer of Avalis. The sea, as it's often called. And this is a general look at what
nice.
a unclear, hazy mist of a thunderstorm that is the top layer of rust and malaise. This place is the Scavenger's Ocean. Instead of the shapes hurtling towards each other at massive speeds as above, here the shapes slowly drift across this hazy, tang-flavored ocean. Around them, circles and swirls, almost like rings of a planet, massive rippling waves of trash and garbage, as the gravitational and magnetic pull of these shapes trap and hold and pull in the debris from above. Every shape that's been destroyed, every discarded sword thrown off the edge of one of the shapes, every corpse, every tower, every battlement that's been ravaged and destroyed by war, all falls and collects in Thuldanin. Magnetic and gravitational sized iron rusted cubes of this layer. Grave picking is that of Thuldanin, with one of the widest rings of garbage. The blade Around you is trash in all directions. Towards the north is a massive marathon. This will determine where you roughly are going to land on this map here, and this is this is what you guys see around you. Yes.
What's this?
We'll get to that.
Okay, I don't like it.
I'll tell you this right now.
My cat had a fit, but it's normal now. It's stabilized.
Its name is Ooglagith.
Ooglagith. That sounds vaguely Lovecraftian.
I love it. I should, because I named it. Rebecca, roll me a d6, please.
I can't wait to get into that moist hole over there in the top right.
It better not be a 6, Becca. All right.
Let me give you a...
I really hope that lands us near that moist hole.
It's actually close.
Yeah, we're close to it.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
I think we're roundabout down here.
Just a little bit.
Yes, you are. Or technically, you land right next to this garbage pile.
Oh.
Yeah. I know how grids work.
Do you, though? I know I don't.
Yeah. Where is... I know I have a spell jamming ship to...
I was rooting against Becca to get a 1.
Yeah, you guys land right... We'll say that you skipped off of this trash pile and landed right about here. The ground here flows and ebbs and like ripples like actual water to your horror, and the smell here, you would think because of all the obvious trash and detritus that it would stink, doesn't. This entire place has an incessant, all-encompassing odor of rust, as every single piece of trash, weapon, armor, stone, wood, everything in the sea has a thin layer of some type of metal, powder on it, be it rust, shavings, at hundreds of feet, thousands maybe even in the air, as distances and perspectives are hard to gauge. The immediate things that you notice around you are these massive garbage trawlers. They look like a four-legged metal box with several buildings and structures on back, smokestacks, huge gearworks. They look like gnomish or maybe dwarven constructions, slowly moving through the trash pile ahead of you. The garbage that you're sitting on top of is free-floating trash that's several hundred feet deep. Imagine that on the surface of the ocean, there are 50 to 60 feet of pool floaties around you. Think of the consistency like that, or big hunks of styrofoam. It's solid enough that you can kind of move along on top of it, but nothing is ever stable or secure. Every step you take, every motion you make, there is a constant threat of hitting a gap, hitting a spot where you slip between the big hunks of floating debris and just fall.
Fissure?
Huh?
Like a fissure in ice that if you're walking north and there's like a bunch of snow over it, you won't know until you step on the snow and you just go straight into a crack that goes all the way down.
It's horrifying. Yeah. And that is the Sargosa Sea. That's where you find yourselves now. Right now, all around you, this place isn't dead. You see forms shifting through the trash, massive rats skittering between pipes and gears, strange bird-like creatures perched on top of tall, fetid spires, gearworks from other planes jutting out of mounds that were once huge citadels. The place is disconcertingly alive. And your ship, while the efforts of Neon definitely saved the majority of it, no major structural damage has been done, as in all of the parts of your ship are in one piece. However, The fall and the collision did take some out of your ship's total HP. The hull of your ship has been reduced by half, several hundred points of damage.
Where's my...
Which,
Anyway,
believe
It
me,
was
is
already
much
fucked up
better than it
before
could have
that.
been.
reduce 35 out
It
of
was
100.
already at half.
That's not bad. It was at 70 out of 100.
Yep.
35.
So
no,
it's
that's
going to
the
take
weapon.
you...
Yeah, you're right.
I believe the hull is 200 HP.
200 max is at 112 down. If you cut that in half, it's 56.
Yep. So that's where your ship is at. It can still be driven and moved, and you can still move your ship around. But you're in something of a dilemma. You all will come to realize shortly
You don't
after.
say.
Well, after you collect your bearings, you can't fly. And the only portal you know out of Acheron back home is miles above you in the air, past the planar barrier that separates both of these locations. While the barrier isn't physical, it's a thick layer of clouds with lightning that's difficult to traverse if you don't have a ship. You run the risk of being fried. The fact that you were trapped quickly is that you were free falling. Additionally, you can't make the repairs to your ship easily without a dry dock or some stable location that you can get at. The dragon weave that you got to fully replace your wings. So, party, with all of this in mind, surrounded by garbage and massive, ominous, moving shapes in the hazy orange mist, what do you do? Thank you, Chip.
The first thing that Neon does, and anyone who's outside of the captain's quarters can hear this, is she takes off her helm, and she yells to herself.
You all hear a...
What a fucking day! Shit!
Echo throughout the ship.
You okay there?
Maribel, where the hell have you put us?
Well, I would have to say this is the ruins of what we did the last time you came here.
You do note, if you look outside of the ship, to the north, not even a half a mile away, is a massive thruster that did once belong to the Dauntless cruiser that you blew up not a month ago.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Yeah. See, we blew that up the other time, so yeah.
Well.
Actually,
if it isn't the consequences of your actions.
This seems to be full of opportunities as to different upgrades we could maybe pull out of here for our ship. This could be not necessarily better than a dry dock, but freer than a dry dock.
Huh. Well, I mean, do we have an artificer? I forgot. Who was an artificer?
I'm an art.
Listen,
Hello, Maribel?
Listen, everyone has changed classes
Did you hit your
enough
head?
times. A little bit. But the classes have changed enough times with the amount of times people have died, so do you really blame me? I have to check.
I have not died yet, okay? I've not died. I'm very much here.
You haven't died recently. That does not mean you have not died, okay?
No. This iteration of Starry has never died.
This iteration, but the last 4 did.
Wrong. It was 6 or 7.
6 or 7 iterations. Either case.
Hey, don't worry, kids. Seventh time's the charm, as they always say.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna stick around for and then her head just gets eviscerated in this. No. Just...
Right.
Roll for aneurysm.
Oh.
I kid.
Alright, so I suppose in that case, someone here can definitely work on that if they have the knowledge to work with that kind of technology.
I can start devoting myself to the ship, but we really also need to scavenge a lot more. I can't fix something with nothing. We need to scavenge.
Indeed.
And just looking at the ground, I don't know if we should walk on that.
I mean, that is a lot of. What is that, garbage?
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to have layers or folds deep underneath a lot of these structures, a lot of empty spaces. You might end up falling depending on the patch you're standing on, if it's soft or not soft. I don't even know if the ship can walk on that freely.
Probably
So,
not.
Might be
that
lucky
does
not
bring up
being
the
in the
question
future.
of movement in this layer of the plane. Sorry to interrupt you. You can move on it, but if you will have to make dexterity saving throws occasionally if you try to sprint or do something acrobatic or do any movement that's not carefully planned and trodden, right? If you try to dash, if you try to jump, anything like that, you'll have to make a save. Saves, if made poorly enough, could result in you sinking into the garbage with the same mechanics as quicksand. Basically, that's how I'm using the rules here. Same rules apply for the ship.
While we were falling, would it have made sense for me to have had any chance to get a lay of the land while we were falling with my dummy thick perception?
Where were you on the ship?
I was not under the deck apparently, so I
Good
guess
enough.
I'd be somewhere up top,
Yes, I
screaming as
think
we were
that's
falling, but probably taking a look at where we were falling.
absolutely valid. Yeah, sure. I think that's
Sure.
absolutely fine. Give me a perception check.
Perception. I will throw a dummy thick amount of brain daddiness to that. A flash of genius for a
That's
total of
perception modifier.
31. It is a plus 10
No,
total. So that is
I should say the
oh,
flat stat. The not the mod
wisdom?
for the skill. Yeah, what's your
My
wisdom mod?
wisdom?
Sorry.
My wisdom is 14 for a total of plus 2.
Okay, so roll me a d6.
Okay. Here comes the D6.
Ah,
Oh,
nice.
We'll just say 5. You spot 5 structures nearby that you can easily and obviously identify, not including the 2 gigantic ones to the north. There is a southern trash pile here. It looks more stable and solid as it is elevated. You also saw a couple of critters moving through it, so you don't know if they are friend or foe, but it is inhabited. So I'm just going to mark this as TP for trash pile. To the south below there, you spot 2 ships, normal sailing ships, air quotes normal. But you do spot them. To the northeast, this massive pile of gears. You did spy creatures moving through it. You think they were Modrons. Typically friendly creatures, but in the plane of warfare, you never know. GP for gear pile. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then all the way to the south, you spotted a very strange structure. It looked like a massive, several 100-foot wide diameter altar of pitch black stone or maybe obsidian glass, some type of shiny dark material. And it looks like there were floating black objects encircling around it. Definitely eldritch in nature, very strange.
oh, that's weird. And then one more for 5, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there was 5. The trash pile that has things in it, the gear pile, the 2 ships, and the obelisk, or not obelisk, but the blackstone altar thing.
Okay, so the 2 ships count as 2 different things. Okay.
Okay, fine. I'll give you one more. I know there's another one around here somewhere that's not immediately obvious.
Immediately obvious.
Yes, you see the nearest thing that's not an obvious thing would probably be. I'll give you 2 more ships. There's another ship here, and there's another ship here.
I
Again,
just noticed this big face. I hate that.
There is a big face.
This sucks. I dislike that.
We'll say what?
Where is
There
here?
is a big face over here.
Here.
Ah! Oh, that is...
It's a big stone face.
Big stone face. Dislike looking at it.
If anyone was on the brow of the ship, they can also give me a perception check to see if they also see anything.
I mean, I was in the helm. Surely I would see things.
Sure, roll me a perception check.
Perception check. I got a 5. I was very busy trying not to kill us all.
That checks. Savvy, roll me a d4. You spot a single thing. Oh, this is fun. Savvy, you were on the ship, and you also spotted the big face in the distance. To your horror, it turned towards you as you were falling.
Oh, man. I hate when they do that.
It moved.
Awful and bad.
Okay.
Moved.
Anyone else want to give me a perception check to see if they spotted anything interesting as you were hurtling from the sky?
Yes.
Also, the distances here are accurate on this map. So you can actually move quite a bit here, but I will let you know movement speed for your vehicle is halved.
Got it.
Rebecca, roll me a d4.
D4. 2.
You spot 3 things. You spot a large circular, it looks to be altar or platform jutting out of the garbage down here. You spot a massive, what looks to be warforged construct of some sort, leaning against a trash pile over there. And you spot
there? You're not pinging on my screen. I don't see
very
anything.
strange circular section of gears here. And your siren eyes think you spotted someone standing on top of them, a single solitary figure staring at your ship as it hurtled towards the ground.
Where did you say I spotted these? I didn't see anything on the map. Oh, that is such a very faint color for me.
And then figure.
Figure.
Okay. Can you ping
There you
where I
go.
said I saw those? Okay. So Rogot.
Okay. Big robot is here. Stone altar is here. Solitary figure is here.
Okay. Thank you. I'm just gonna circle these in red so I can see them better.
Sorry.
You're good. Okay. Well, that's spooky. So, did anyone else see some interesting stuff down here while we were falling?
Nope, I was busy steering for something that wouldn't immediately kill us.
What did you find?
Landing spot that didn't immediately kill us.
Nice. Well, that's good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, there seems to be I don't know, maybe a warforge that's all messed up over there. Although there seems to be a figure further back, and then there's a stone thing in the middle between both locations. Anyone else spot anything of interest?
I think immediate action should be find somewhere stable that we can, I don't know, not sink into the pile of trash.
I mean, I don't know what
Did anyone see anything that looked
here.
like it would?
Is the ship currently sinking right now?
It's bobbing.
Just bobbing?
It appears as though the gravitational plane created by I just said it earlier, created by
Little poop.
Marceline, which is the name of this massive structure here. It's a mine, a relatively famous mine, actually. Anyone versed in planar travel can give me a history check to know more about Marceline and its mines. The gravitational plane created by this is enough to hold most objects around it. So you won't be doing any sinking unless you start to dig pretty voraciously, or if you dash, or if you begin to hop around. Sitting and not moving, you should be fine. Or moving very carefully, you should be fine. Starry, you've heard legends of the fabled mines of Marceline in the bottom of Acheron. Or I guess halfway through Acheron. The mines are a massive moon-sized structure filled with a crisscrossed network of massive corridors and eerie switchbacked tunnels that have a most unique property. Arcane inventions and machines seem to sprout from the very walls, as if you were excavating fossils inside of the earth. You can dig there, and instead of ore veins, you can find clumped, compact little nodes of technology, all made out of a mysterious and alien black iron. This technology is typically highly valuable, extraordinarily magical, and dangerous. The entire mines are overseen by an ancient dragon who is extremely fickle on who she lets inside. All entrances to the location are closely guarded by her personal military force, which she hires and pays extravagantly well. You said you guys wanted a new cool place to go.
Well, now the word "new" strikes me personally.
It's a new layer
as being used pretty liberally here.
It's the same plane, but it is a new layer. A layer so different that I would argue that it's a new plane.
Yeah, it's the same fart with just a slightly changing sense of aroma.
Fart is a great way to say it.
I would object greatly if the plane wasn't covered in a misty brownish orange haze.
Yeah. It's a rusty fart.
Good. My favorite kind of
fart. It's a warforged fart. If your farts smell of iron, go to the doctor.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's the weird.
Hello, Twitch.
Hi, Twitch.
I guess that's
the minds of this lawyer is super rad. But you can. There are ways out.
I fucking hope there are ways out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
So yes, the mines do. One more thing that you remember, Starry. Speaking of ways out, there are legends that say in the center of the mines, perhaps connected to the technology that sprouts from them, there is allegedly a portal to Mechanus.
Ooh, there you go.
And you would know in Mechanus, you very much can find portals to the Outlands. There's a train called the Concord Express that runs right through Sigil. That is an option.
Is Sigil like Boise? Do they get mad at you if you say Sigil?
No, it doesn't matter. That's actually a term of contention in the Planescape fandom, I guess. It is spelled Sigil. It is pronounced Sigil.
Because technically Boise is supposed to be pronounced Boise.
Yeah.
It's this. I view it as I view it as Appalachia and Appalachia. Both are right.
Milk?
No.
Like milk?
I'm kidding.
Milk.
I'm fine with
it. In Canada, our milk comes in bags.
I know.
On the East Coast.
I'm kidding.
it or whatever, and then you
Oh, I
pour it
see.
as it's a
Rust.
reusable gem.
Yep. Yep.
If
Yep.
let me tell you,
No,
I'm not
no.
drinking or eating. A thing that
You got a
No,
Blackstone edifice of some kind. You have multiple other ships around you that have crashed. You have several large piles of debris and gears and cogs and things like that that look slightly more stable. You have these big roaming walker things moving around. Those obviously have platforms on them and so such. You might be able to requisition or ask permission to use those. You see this giant engine
Are we a
sitting in the
winner for
distance.
big mouths? Can we see that?
You saw it. Yeah, you
All
saw
right,
it.
cool.
Yeah, we all
All
found
in
big
favor
mouth.
of not going in that direction until we have proper mobility.
Fair.
I will let you know above board. This is a spoiler, and I don't typically do this. That mouth is a gate. It's a planner portal.
Oh, cool.
Damn.
So where you'll find
God,
out.
the fucking Vord country. I'm good actually. I'm good.
Forward plan.
There are in fact locations that are demi-planes, plural, of flesh.
Yeah, cool. I think we went to one of those in the last campaign. It was called Bagland.
No. Bagland was its own kind of demi-plane that was slowly turning flesh-y. This one is wholly dedicated.
Oh, good. I don't really want to go to oh god. My funny joke is failing me because I can't remember what the hell it's
Mm-hmm.
the Chizo. I don't want to go to
Um,
Chizo.
how about we just focus on there's 2 ships over in that direction and 2 ships over in that direction. How about we pick one of those 2 and head towards there, whichever may be closer. That might give us the opportunity to get
Yeah,
pieces that might repair
getting
this thing.
repairs and getting moving are the top 10 things on the list. And we can explore once we can, I don't know, fly and not.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
That's gonna be up to 4 weeks or a couple months.
I will let you know. You can probably get the hull repaired just with the scrap and material that you find around in the mending spell, probably in a day or two. If you have someone just wholly dedicated to doing that, because we've established that you can repair like 100 points a day or so with the mending spell. So you can do that, and I know Starry has that.
Yeah.
When it comes to the wings, however, that's another story via a dry dock. We have established that you need a stable place. You can do it theoretically without one, but it will literally take you 2 weeks, like 2 full 4 work
Yeah.
weeks amount of time. It will take forever. So that is just is the case. So you need to find a location to repair the ship if you want to fly. If you want to just repair the ship to get it operational, defensible, and not with a big fucking
That would
hole in
be
its side
awesome,
as it
I
is
think,
now,
yeah.
you can do that anywhere, anytime, while you're traveling, even just as long as Starry is doing pretty much nothing but casting the mending spell.
Hey, Starry, pal.
You want me to just spend my entire day doing nothing but
I would
mending
love
spell?
that, but also, do you have like a pillow that I could just kind of yell into for a minute?
Yeah, here.
I'm feeling a
It's
lot of
my
pent up.
special pillow.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
I'll
You just put your
give
mouth
this
on
back to
that.
you in just a minute.
Uh,
I would do this scream, but I think it would make me cough up blood.
That's valid. You all hear a muffled scream.
The neon, like a lot of air is coming out of this lass's mouth.
A Furbolgian banshee's
Yeah.
wing.
It's like, okay,
I
thank
mean,
you. I
it's
just
not the
needed
first
to.
time that pillow's been used to muffle a scream, so
So, ignoring that, you guys are traveling at half movement speed. This whole place isn't actually that big. It's only roughly 5 miles by 5 miles. You can travel 1.5
That's not bad.
miles an hour currently safely.
30 minutes to get
So
to that ship.
About. Okay. You take 30 minutes to get to that ship. As you're crossing by this trash pile, I would like everyone to give me a perception check, please.
Check. I got it. 10.
Yeah,
Neon, you're
I'm
too focused
absolutely-
on not falling.
I will
Sorry,
note-
you spy something interesting. That pile is inhabited, and not inhabited by small. By small, I mean like medium to small-sized creatures, varying. Skitter inside of that trash pile through carefully dug holes and little edifices, almost like a warren that's been dug out of it. You see little sets of beady eyes peering back to you. These things are well hidden, very well hidden. If it was anyone else, even that 20 perception check down below, you don't think that they would have been able to get an actual spot, like a bead on one of these things, but you do with your
I don't know if any of us are
humanly accurate eyesight.
Not human.
That's a good point. You see, Cecilia's mostly machine, but there's human in there.
I think I saw her
bits.
blink one time.
There you go.
A rarity. So you spy one of them skitter behind a trash pile for just a moment. They look like humanoid-sized rats, not like were-rats, as in humans that have been twisted and contorted into a rat-like form, but more like a tabaxi. Creatures that were once rats but have evolved, or by the will of gods or magic at some point, been morphed into a humanoid form.
Maribel.
Yes.
Maribel. There's people over there. But they might not. They probably don't speak common. Or something
Probably
else. I don't
not.
know.
Probably.
Can we talk with them? They might be able to help us fix the ship. They seem maybe nice.
We can certainly see how
Alright,
it goes.
yeah, I think that trash pile is like a whole society and/or city over there.
I mean, it's distinctly possible. I don't know, but we can try it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do you guys want to try and stop and talk to the rat people?
Yeah, we should do a stop and talk.
Neon pulls the last heart to a stop.
Okay, you guys pull the heart to a stop, and you're just sort of vibing.
I mean, this is starring Maribel's show. I don't know. They tell me to stop, I stop. I don't know.
Maribel.
Neon, you still need that
go up
pillow?
to the people.
No, I'm good for right now.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
And I say hello.
Mm-hmm.
After a few moments, you guys
I'll make a pile of food.
you guys wait for a bit, and I rolled stealth for this guy. And the only person who sees them, and I'm going to use her perception check earlier, is Starry. With modifier, she got a 26.
Oh. Stealthy little lass.
You guys, Starry, you see her as she skitters up the back of your ship and kind of climbs on top of the very top portion of it, and is just sort of looking down at all of you. She's a tall, well-built, muscle-wise, like she's very visibly strong, rat person with long ice-white hair, and little beady red, almost glowing eyes. She carries 2 swords across her back and what looks to be a very strange hand sickle attached to a chain. She's just sort of staring down, looking at all of you, tilting her head side to side with a mask over her face, as she's very obviously assessing your party. Rather, she's assessing them for their moral standing or their combat abilities or just checking out your fashion. You can't tell.
But maybe I can help. Starry walks forward,
Mask
produces a bowl from her hand, puts food in it using the spell, create food and water, takes a couple bites out of it, and offers it.
She looks down at you,
along with
and
30 other bowls that may or may not be scattered around right now.
As she looks down at you, her eyes going wide. She comes down off of the thing, deathly silent. Like when she lands, she makes no noise. And her chainmail and wood and leather armor is perfectly oiled. And like as she moves around, it's like a lithe serpent. You don't know who this woman is, but she has the movements of someone who is well trained in combat, and it is like she's like a dancer almost. Every movement is precise and perfect. This is what she looks like, and you will be introduced to her as
Fuck yes.
Whoa.
Kick, Forepaws.
She's got 4 paws. Accurate.
Not more pause.
Yep. She comes down and sniffs the food and takes a little nibble of the bland bread that your spell creates. She says in rough common, bland but nutritious. Efficient. Very good.
Mhm.
Thank you. Offerings of food here are rare. Generosity, rare. You all must be foreigners.
Are you speaking common?
She nods.
Okay.
You ask in common.
You ask in common if she's speaking in common.
Are you speaking common?
She nods.
She's gonna look
And then
at
she
him.
begins speaking a different language, tilting her head to the side. Oh, and you can tell by context clues. She's asking, would you rather me speak this language?
Oh, just
mean,
no, you're good. You're good.
You can for like the next minute, so I can understand.
She is speaking, I think it's a Messi, or something akin to that. It's the language common in
She speak
Karatur.
cleanly.
Yeah, it's the language of Karatur. But no, she goes back to common after a few seconds. She says, in the afterlife here, common is the most common. All those who fall from above speak it. That or goblin. I can also speak goblin, if you prefer.
Common's fine. We all
I
understand
think I actually
that.
do speak goblin. The fuck?
She nods. Saw you fall. Nasty accident. Wings torn.
Yeah. We kind of try. We need to fix those. That way we can get out. Are you from here?
She kind of tilts her head back side to side. Yes and no. Originally, no. Karatur, Shadowlands. Long ago, long ago. Died. Now, this is home. This is home of people when they pass.
Fair.
So you
Sounds
believe
like you're
this to
not
be?
from here then, typically, or at least.
She's a partitioner. A partitioner. So partitioners are mortal souls that die and go to their destined afterlife. They stay in that afterlife and either ascend to a place of honor, acting as like a guardian or an agent of their god, or they eventually either assimilate into the plane, becoming an outsider, like an angel, devil, demon, fae, if they go to the Feywild. They transfer from a mortal soul, which is immortal anyway, to a celestial being, if they choose to do that. Or they can be reincarnated, or be reabsorbed into the plane and just sort of absorb into the essence of their afterlife.
Imagine if your fated afterlife was Trash Planet.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That
Not
sounds
all creatures
like
are good
a
in
bad
life.
break. I know, but man, rough.
Well,
She introduces herself. Name is Therekik. Or Forepaws, some called me in life.
nice to meet you, Threkik. I am Maribel. This is Starry.
Neat.
Is it just us two, or is everyone else down here too?
Uh,
I can't remember.
I mean, Neon's still at the helm, but she can yell through an open door.
We'll assume that the party is here talking to her.
Fair enough.
You, Maribel, as a divine soul sorcerer, you get a feeling from her. She radiates divine energy. In the same way that orc that you met before up top radiated divine energy. And he was a petitioner, a chosen of his god.
Huh. You feel pretty similar to this one orc that I saw when I was here the first time.
What do you mean?
If I recall correctly, he was oh, what's the name of that god? Let me check my notes.
Grumsh.
Grumsh. He was, I guess, I don't want to say he was a spirit, but like he do I know exactly what he was, or did I?
He was a chosen.
Chosen. Okay.
He was a representative of the god, a champion of Grumsh.
Got it. He was a champion of Grumsh.
My people have no god. We follow the ways of Ki and the balance. We do not have a representative on the other side. Who we are dictates where we go, not the wills and whims of some powerful being. But as far as my people go, in life I was a champion of the Nezumi. This is true. I was leader of the Shadowpads, and one of the best killers of my kind.
That would explain why you ended up here. Mostly because this is a plane of war, so... That makes sense.
She nods. This is my home.
Quick question, just of clerical nature. When you say killers of your kind, do you mean among your kind you were the best killer, or you were the one who killed your kind the best?
Yeah, that's really confusing.
One or both, depending on the war. Blood is tracked in four paws, as they said. Or blood is tracked by four paws.
Fair enough.
So this lady is a ancient hero of her people. Think of the Nezumi don't have gods, as I understand the Karatur source book. Disregarding all of the problems with it, the Nezumi and their lore were actually pretty rad. They didn't have gods. They believed in Ki and the moral balance of life and death, and their actions dictated where they go. They were survivalists, brutal survivalists. And they did what they needed to do to survive. And she was one of the best assassins, you gather from the context clues of your conversation, of her people. She's basically a figure of legend, like Kon Shi in ancient China. Something equivalent to that. I think that's how you say his name, the famous general, I believe. So she's a figure of legend amongst their people. A good D&D universe equivalent would be the Halfling Pantheon. Most of the halfling gods are just famous halflings that were venerated into legend upon their death. She's like that.
So you're like the legend of Jackie Goldfang, the one who like slew a dragon with lightning. You're kind of like that.
I know not of this Jackie Goldfang, but that feat does sound impressive.
Yeah.
But pleasantries aside, you have come to my people, or, well, this warren of my people. What do you want?
You help us fix your ship if we could bring it in, if you have a dry dock or something? I don't know if you do.
She looks at the trash pile and narrows her eyes. I do not believe we have the capacity for such things, unfortunately. This place is barely fit to house our kind. You will have to seek aid elsewhere. The walking spider-like things, she points in the distance. Trawlers, the Dwergar call them. That would be a good bet. The structures there would aid you. But I warn you, the Dwergar are dangerous and deceitful. They will try to enslave or kill you if you do not navigate dealing with them carefully.
Did you say Dwergar?
She nods.
Oh.
This is the home of the Dwergar. Their goddess Deepdura keeps a home in one of these. She motions towards the giant floating other metal objects in the distance. All Dwergar that follow her way go here.
Well, that'll be interesting.
A few of those.
Perhaps it would be best for you if they did not.
Maybe.
Regardless, they are dangerous. They have killed and enslaved many of our kind. We are not their friends, but for your purposes and what you must do, they are perhaps your
Thank you.
best
We
bet.
run into like a
I guess
weird
yeah, if
amount
we
of
ever do meet with
slavers.
them,
Is
we'll
that just
never
me?
talk about you guys. Yeah,
Give to
basically.
its characters
Okay.
roll to show their trustworthiness.
I mean, Dari doesn't really hide anything, and she innately,
Her
because
face.
of her background, already grants a trusting like nature with most people, because when they look into Starry's eyes, they literally see all of the pain and all the suffering that she carries on her shoulder and her heart. Like that's
Sure,
literally
Starry.
like it's part of the actual literal background. Like you look into your eyes and you see the heart of darkness, whatever the fuck it's called.
Very relatable to Forepaws. Then why don't you give me a persuasion check with advantage?
Oh sure, I'll fuck that up. Let's go. What the hell is it? Let's advantage some persuasion. Persuasion? Persuasion.
Good enough.
Yeah, it's an 11.
She looks at you and narrows her eyes. She sees the pain there, the history of suffering, and the often difficult choices you've had to make to survive. And you see a kinship in her eyes as well. Her people have suffered. She has suffered. Even in death, they have found nothing here. And she sees that similarly in you.
I'm
She says,
sorry for all the trials and tribulations I can see that you've gone through. I can kind of get that.
trials make us strong. An old phrase from our people. We face so much difficulty in life, they fear our progress.
Yeah, can't keep you down. That's good.
She nods and says, perhaps we can help each other.
Oh,
My
well, what would you
ancestor,
like?
or my descendant, another partitioner here, Sorhik, she was taken by the Dwergar some time ago and brought to one of those walkers. I have attempted to go and get her back. Stances. But this warren has been plagued by our Syrii, and I have needed to defend them. I fear that the walker that has taken my descendant, is going to sell her off as a means to access the mines soon. If I do not get her back before that happens, I will likely never be able to see her again, and I fear for her fate. I would ask you get her back. Doing so, you could get access to one of the walkers to repair your ship, and before you depart, simply take her with you. This is no small task, and it carries great risk. But no, I know of many secrets here in this plane, and I have collected no small amount of treasures in my time here. If you do this for me, I would be more than willing to part with one of them for my descendant.
I mean, that sounds fair.
Maribel? Anyone else here? What are you
I mean, that
feelings?
sounds
I
fair.
would hate to. I'd love to unite again whenever possible. I feel that.
Yeah, I mean, it
Perfect.
sounds fair.
The walker that took her is named the Iron Maiden. It traverses the trash here and filters it out. The captain there is a clever and devious creature. He took in my descendant, offering aid, but then when they realized that she was alone and was unable to pay the exorbitant fees that they charge their guests for staying on their walker, they put her in irons and have not released her.
Hmm.
I have watched from a distance, I have never seen her on the top of the structure. I suspect that she tilts her head to the side, strong-willed to be allowed on the upper surface of it.
Free
They
spirits
likely
represent.
keep her below.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if we could just buy her. I don't know.
Possible. Slaves here carry a hefty price. Access to the mines, which is what all of the Forgotten here wins towards all of the trash trawlers. These are all the discarded Duragar from Deep Dura's ranks. They banished. They must regain her favor to return to their home after life. They often seek to do so by gaining access to the treasures and riches of the mines. But getting access is a steep price. 20,000 gold pieces, or equivalent of actual coinage, must be given to the dragon that rules it. Only then can you get in. Most of the ships here and groups do not have such raw funds, so they trawl the garbage fields for what they can find and hawk and sell until they get access. Slaves are the easiest way to do this, as you would imagine. Hands to work the mines can pull in heavy profit and are therefore valued greatly.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Thoughts,
I've already
anybody?
been sold. I'm just waiting. I just want to know when we're ready to go.
All right. I guess we're doing it.
If you need time to repair your ship or rest, I think the trash pile, the warren behind us, is more than sturdy enough to hold your ship while you fix its hull.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
That's all I needed to hear.
To fully repair your wings and other issues, she just shakes her head. But to get it ready to move, that is doable. Furthermore, since you have agreed to help me and save my descendant, we will allow you to stay, and we will not take those things that you need to get her back. In other words, they're not going to steal from you.
Ah, I love that.
Yeah, we definitely need them. Please don't steal.
I would offer you more help, but we need all that we have to survive here.
That's all
It is a
good.
cruel joke. Even petitioners need to eat and sleep and drink here. In other places, they would not.
I can make more food and water if that helps.
No, you will need it for yourself.
Oh
You
no, I
will
can
also need
make
to.
it. I can just. It's just. I can just make it. It's not a problem at all.
Whatever you wish to share will be appreciated then. Also, know you of the creeping rust?
What?
What's that?
She kind of looks down. Outsiders. You are in grave risk already, and you do not know. She walks over to you, Maribel, and without even asking, she grabs the end of your hair and tilts it up so you can see it.
I look a little concerned, mostly because it's my hair.
The tips of your hair have rust on them. It looks as though you were walking through a pile of debris and just kind of rust clung to your hair strands. But as you look more closely, that's not what's happened. The tips of your hair are rusting like it was metal.
Oh, that's not cool.
Some of them
Who's
even
messing
crack.
with that? That's not
Lesser
cool. I
extreme.
hate that. This place is cursed. I will burn
Yes, all those who are not native partitioners will succumb to the rusting. All things, stone, metal, flesh, spit, life, all rust and degrade into the Sargosa Sea. Over time, your joints will weaken, you will slow, and you will eventually turn to metal or stone, which will then rust and fade. She kind of holds her hand into the atmosphere and kind of like twirls some of the swirling orangey haze in the air, and you will become
That's great
this.
for the lungs.
How do I get rid of this?
You do not.
Can I
Your
do a history or something to try and begin thinking about that?
priestly magic will aid it not, save for the strongest of spells. In Faerun, I think it is called regeneration, or greater restoration. That will stave off the effect for one creature for 1 day.
Maribel is plotting the destruction of this whole plane for messing with her hair.
Otherwise, you will need the blessing of a god. If you ingratiated yourself to the Duergar, or one of the other gods that make their home here, mostly evil entities, they would put their blessing upon you, which will stave off the effect. I would offer to give you one from our people, but we have no god's blessing to give.
It's fine.
Yes, the effect of Thuldanin is severe. Each day, you will make a Constitution saving throw, DC 10. If you fail, the petrification effect will begin to wear on you. You will have disadvantage on all dexterity saving throws, dexterity ability checks, and Constitution saving throws and Constitution ability checks for 24 hours. After which, you will repeat the saving throw. If you fail it twice in a row, you petrify permanently and
Love
die.
that. Nice.
Greater restoration or regeneration will halt this effect on you for 1 day.
Yeah,
Rip.
thank God our Constitution modifier of 1.
It's
I have a Constitution modifier too.
Hell yeah.
On average, most creatures last a week.
Con.
Well,
That's
alright.
about how long
6.
most creatures last here.
Time to go fuck up some Duergar, I guess.
This is a brutal plane. The only nice thing is if you guys die, you just respawn. But this place is dangerous. It is not often gone to for this exact reason. People will go to the top layer of Acheron for various reasons, but only the most greedy for treasure and jewels and scrap, or the most foolish come to Thuldanin for this reason. It is not if you will fall to the Sargosa Sea and join the remains of the millions that have died before you and the debris of their battle, but when. It takes all and gives nothing back, much like the gods that call it home.
Technically, I can't fail it.
Okay, mister.
Technically, I have a 5 Constitution save. So
I
if I
know.
roll a 1, I get a 6, and then I
I've
can
been
just
talking and
put a
didn't realize
+4
I
on
was
that.
muted.
Hello.
Oh,
If we
damn.
get petrified, does that even kill us, or are we just stuck as statues and unable to respawn?
No, you die.
You come
You
in as a new
petrify,
character.
and you'll be petrified for a day, and then your body rusts and degrades and falls apart, and you die at that point. To which you would then respawn.
I feel like that's a missed opportunity for rust zombie enemies.
How do you know it's a missed opportunity? How do you know that that's not right on my encounter table?
I'm just saying. It better fucking be there.
Look, this place is fucking weird. I had to go back to second edition books and adapt a bunch of fucking weird old shit for this couple of sessions. Trust me, you will not be left wanting.
I'm excited
I'm
for the
already
rust
left wanting,
zombies.
frankly.
Why do you hate this place so much?
At first it was a mild dislike, and then it became a bit. So now it's a bit.
That's
Oh
fair.
no.
I love the aesthetic of it. I love like trash heap locations and
Yeah.
junkyards.
You said rat folk.
I
and
don't
was
actually
like,
hate
oh,
it as
those
much
are
as I am
homies.
professing to, but I think it's funny.
Valid.
I'm happy the rat folk are here. Okay, let's get our shit together and heal this thing, and I guess in the next day go fuck up that crawler.
By the way, this is the crawler.
Oh,
This
This
is
is the
here?
one that you need to go. No, it's this one over here.
Oh, god damn it.
north one. We gotta fuck up the north crawler.
Hate going north.
Going north.
North
I
sucks.
mean, depending on
It
how
wasn't
easy
going
it
to be
is,
that one
maybe
until you
we'll
said
fuck
that,
up the
Leon.
south
Now I
one.
had to make it that one.
Nah.
These things, literally, their whole deal is they absorb and try and find anything of value. So these things are basically treasure troves.
Yeah.
Correct.
But this treasure trove is really close to this big mouth that I don't want anything to do with.
I mean,
What mouth?
Wouldn't be the first time we were in a big
His
mouth.
mouth. In the upper right-hand corner of the map, the big mouth.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
Oh.
fair.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
terrible.
Yeah, I don't want. I
portal.
the
I don't like it.
farther away I am from that, the happier I
That
am.
is a
It's just
third of a
general
mile
rule
in
of thumb.
diameter.
Yeah, I'm good actually.
it's fine.
10 out
You
of
just need to
10.
go
I'd
over there.
still insert myself for that mouth.
Why are you like this? Anyways.
Oh, I put that as meters. No, it's miles. There we go. Now that's
Miles.
better. Yeah, 1/3 of a mile in diameter. Which is like what? It's 1,000 feet? Something like that?
Not quite. It's
No.
like 800 feet, I think.
No, a mile is 5,000 feet. So if it's
Is a mile
1/3, yeah, 5,500 something, I think. So 1/3 of it would be
1,500
like
feet?
what? 1.7 something?
Oh damn, it's 5,200 feet. I thought it was smaller than that. My brain. Listen, hey, listen. I'm sleepy.
It's 1,700 feet in.
I could jump that.
It's
Never
a
mind.
big mouth.
Chill.
All right. Well, are we ready to go? Well, are we ready to go, guys? Everybody?
Easy job.
Usually, so I
Okay.
guess.
Okay.
Yeah. I hate
I'm ready
that.
to
So I
commit
guess we
some
take them up on their
atrocities because this place is
offer. We
messing with
heal
my
Yes,
their
hair.
ship.
please.
And then we go there. Plan? Initiate?
I would love to heal up the ship.
Alright.
That sounds
I
awesome.
spend the rest of the day casting mending.
You spend a day vibing here on the ship, casting mending, trying to heal things up, relaxing, maybe talking to a few of the Nozumi that come up and chat with you every now and then.
Neon will bring you like water or something.
Yeah, you bring them food and water, which they graciously accept. They don't say thank you, but they do show deference a bit. They kind of bow and nod their heads. They mostly come up, grab the food and water, and skitter back into their warren.
Hey, fair enough.
Sounds good.
After a while, one of the Neizumi, it looks to be a child partitioner, comes out and just sits a small seashell on the bow of your ship, looks around, and then runs back inside.
Well, that's going on the
Cute.
bow.
Is the seashell bone?
It's a seashell. It's just a normal seashell.
It's not rust or nothing?
Nope.
Okay.
It's vaguely magical. As you pick it up, it is a boon of the Padfoot. Small magical item. You can consume it to get a one-time advantage on a stealth check or dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
That's handy.
Yep.
and I was just going to strap it to the ship like a dummy. I'd still strap it to the ship.
Okay.
Is the ship fully healed, or how does that work?
One day, fully healed. The hull,
Fully
at
healed.
least.
The hull.
Yep. Okay.
200. Not the weapons or nothing.
If you want to spend another day, you can probably fully heal. Like I said, one day heals about 100 HP of the ship, regardless of the component. So
100
if you
HP?
have about.
Oh, so we're not fully healed.
Well, how much damage is left on the hull?
The hull is at 56 out of 200.
Oh yeah, geez. So you'll need a day and a half. What about the weapon systems?
Weapons are at 70 out of 100.
So 2 days heals everything. We'll just say that.
Okay.
So you take 2 days healing things up fully.
Is everyone okay with that? 'Cause
Maribel.
it means we're gonna have to make another save.
Yeah. So we'll just say this. First day, everyone make roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw.
Holy shit, I
Oh,
passed.
easy 21.
Yep.
Not even stressed.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Easy. We're
I don't know
Constitution
why,
and the
but
low as
rolling
fuck.
directly from my sheet always gives me an error.
What's your con mod? You're fine.
Yeah.
Easy 25. Look at us chilling.
Okay.
Big chilling.
Savvy, I want you to roll me a d12. Neon, roll me a d8.
D8. Coming your way, boss. I got a 5. Yo, 5 twins. Let's go.
Maribel, roll me a d12.
Got an 11.
As you guys are sitting there on the next day,
Offer more food and water.
as you're offering more food and water, something comes. The sea isn't a static thing. As it ebbs and rolls and moves, things move on it as would normal water. You come rolling in front of you is a strange, large, circular stone dais, with demonic runes etched in the base of it. Sitting in the center, cross-legged, very fucking frustrated, is a huge-sized demonic entity, tapping its nails on its knees, looking, again, very, very annoyed.
Where is this guy?
Just
Just kind of
around.
floating
floating by.
across the sea.
Just gonna look at that guy, like, from a distance, like, does anyone know who that is? Looking around.
I'm busy fixing the ship.
It's a huge-sized demon, devil, demonic entity.
Hey, are you good?
I'm looking at anyone like the rat people will be like, is that normal? Is he just floating around like that?
The rat people just kind of shrug. They don't know. They don't leave their warren.
Okay, fair.
You alright over there, man?
Oh, by the way, this is what it looks like.
Oh, you have a.
Oh, he looks cool. That's some
he
Dark
does look
Souls
so-
shit. Look at him.
He looks so cool. I feel like,
That's canon, by the way. That's right out of a 5e source book.
nice.
Damn.
Like,
So he's sitting there.
Really cool.
You're yelling at him. He responds back in Infernal.
I do not speak that.
Does anyone?
Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure I only have like
No.
deep,
I don't.
Hey, there you go.
whatever languages I know. You know, normal.
Yeah, he kind of tilts his head up and says in deep Infernal, "Mortals, wonderful. Just what got me into this mess. How could... They don't even speak my language, stupid, pitiful mayflies.
Yeah.
If the circle was gone,
know.
I'd rip them."
Yep, the mayflies.
"You speak my tongue?" It stands up and rushes to the edge of the circle, then bounces off as a wave of red lightning and energy pushes it back
good
into
over
the
there,
chair
buddy?
it's sitting on. It curses and hits the barrier and singes its hand.
You need someone to make a deal with you or something?
"Desperately," it says with a hiss. "I was summoned by those fools above, a weapon in their pitiful, senseless war. Then their entire structure was destroyed. The sphere, the cube, whatever it was that I was on, blown to bits. Raining down below, it is my great luck that the shard that I was entrapped upon, this infernal thing," and it points to the summoning circle it's stuck in, "was not destroyed with it."
Is it
Is there
supposed
anything
to
I
be?
can do to deal with that summoning circle thing?
What, you want me to deal with it?
Off
He's
the top of
stuck.
my
He
head.
can't get out.
Is there anything?
You want me?
What's he
Is there
saying?
anything
Is he
I
cool?
can do to help
As
fix
he's
that for
talking
you?
and complaining, I will solely understand him because of the thing. I assume, since he's
Yeah.
complaining in Infernal.
Yeah, after a minute of him and Starry bickering back and forth, you begin to understand him. He explains the situation. At the end of that explanation, Maribel, you catch the gist of it and can talk to him along with Starry.
Okay. Huh.
So,
Be cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
he
Cool.
flips you off.
I don't
He
think he's
doesn't
cool.
do
I
that.
think
He
he's
doesn't do
angry,
that.
actually.
He is
Oh
pissed.
yeah, no,
He
he's
is greatly
definitely
pissed
at
off.
the powers of this place.
He's stuck though. He's stuck and is none too happy about it.
I'll help you
well-
out.
No, sorry, we don't just go around setting free demons. Okay, that's not what we do.
Why? That's what my dad did.
First time you've ever mentioned your dad, but no, we don't do that. We've already had this conversation so many times, I'm not even going to get into it right now.
Whoa, there's nothing wrong here. I mean, he's stuck. He wants to go home. It makes sense to me.
I don't know. It depends on the
Stuck.
nature of the stuff. Like, what's the context here?
All right.
I didn't get to hear half of it because I didn't understand until later. So what's the context?
Oh, some evil gods. They basically trapped him here. He got summoned, and then some shit happened. Now he's stuck on that rock over there.
No, I want details. I don't
Yes.
trust your explanations anymore after the last time.
Why'd you ask?
I will tell my story, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was summoned by a Rakshasa to hunt down a quintet of fools that killed it. Apparently, something about breaking into its base, killing its men, fleeing with technology, and a captive that they had. The Rakshasa was preparing to send me after them. That is when some device, something detonated on the cube, destroying it completely. The Rakshasa and all of its men were killed along with everything else on that infernal place.
That was
That
not
was
us.
us.
That was not us.
That was us.
That was
And
not us.
then the cube fell apart. I was trapped in this damned circle. Thankfully, I was half a mile underground and survived the blast.
Interesting.
That Rakshasa killed me.
We didn't deal with the Rakshasa.
Yes,
Remember, we
he
dealt
was
with a
summoned by
machine.
the Rakshasa.
Wait, it was a machine last you told us. It was a Warforged. How? Well, now it's a Rakshasa? What?
It was a
wasn't a
Rakshasa the whole
They
time,
can-
I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was just a
They
Warforged.
can transform into
Rebecca,
anything
honey.
they want to be.
Honey, no.
That's what
We
they
have
do.
a little bit of misunderstanding. I explained once out in meta that it was a Rakshasa. Rakshasa are deceptive demons, devils, really. They can take any shape and form that they choose. So you guys know, because I mentioned this once before, that the Warforged blade guy that you killed was a Rakshasa. In character, none of you know that.
Yeah, so that's why I'm gonna be saying my character's like, that wasn't us, because we didn't deal with the Rakshasa. We dealt with the Warforged. I'm not wrong. I mean, I'm wrong.
You're both
out of
technically right.
character. Sorry, I'm wrong in the sense that I know I'm wrong out of character, but my in character, as far as my character is concerned, it was just a Warforged.
Yes, you would not know.
She's
You
like,
would not
Can
know.
it was not us.
Can you let me settle this with an investigation check real quick?
Absolutely.
Just let me Jimmy
Absolutely.
Neutron brain blast this.
You can, you can insight it or investigate it, and you can suss out, oh, I see, yes.
That
so
is a
not only do
32.
you realize that you were responsible for what happened, but you now know that you are all in much bigger trouble than you realized. The Warforged that you pissed off, taunted, killed, and disgraced is a Rakshasa. Rakshasa are immortal.
They don't die.
He will come back in hell in 10 days. And he will seek you out with a vengeance.
It has been a great deal more than 10 days.
Yes, it has.
Alright, cool.
And this demon was this devil was summoned to kill you. And then when you blew up the planet, or the cube, he's been stuck here ever since.
So, if you're does your deal still stand with that Rakshasa? Even
He
if
thinks
you were
about
to
it
be
for a
released?
second. The deal was never strictly accepted. He summoned me. We were about to hammer out the final agreement. Then the entire cube exploded.
I'm not much for lying or anything like that. I'm pretty sure they want you to kill me.
Tilts his head to the side. So you are the lot that I was sent to exterminate?
I think it's mostly just me. If I let you free, can we just skip past that? And can I ask you to help us kill some Durgar?
Tilts his head to the side. You wish for me to aid you in the destruction of partitioners on a home plane? Sure, absolutely.
I love killing things.
Oh, thank God! I love killing things too. Okay,
I mean,
let's
free me from here.
So it's to be expected.
Yeah. By the way, the effects of the plane that make you more prone to violence are in effect. However, it is slightly different on full damage. Instead of being more more prone to abject violence and to settle conflicts with violence, you now have a hint of subterfuge to you. You will still be prone to doing things violently, but the plane instead also pushes you in the direction of tactical... how should I put it?
Tactical espionage action.
Yes! You know, think of it Gork and Mork. The top is Gork, brutal but cunning. This layer is Mork, cunning but brutal.
Are there 2 other orc gods that we don't know about? Because there's 2 more
No,
layers
that's Gork
that
and Mork.
we do know about.
No, it's from Warhammer 40k.
No, I know.
Warhammer 40.
But you
yeah,
said
well,
you said it's like the 2 orc gods, but there's 4 planes. So are there 2 more orc gods?
Not yet. Give it time though.
Cool.
But that's where you are now.
Spork. He just eats.
Spork.
Pork.
He just eats, and that's what he
He
does.
just eats. He's just a glutton.
he's the orc war god of feasts.
Yeah.
Good God. Anyway,
I've heard of that.
He's
So he
exactly
looks up
like
at you.
Orc and Mork, except when you kill someone, you do eat their corpse.
Eat that shit.
he's like Gork and Mork, but infinitely more stupid. So this devil, it is a devil, looks up to you and says, "Fine, free me from this infernal circle." You also note that this devil doesn't appear to be too smart. This is me fucking up the words.
Would infernal be an
He
insult
looks so
to a
cool,
devil?
but he's not smart. That's great. I love that.
He's not. His
Listen,
int is 9.
Hey, me too.
His
Oh,
int is
God.
9.
How about this?
Hey, he's smarter than Virgo.
That's
You
not
help
saying
us
much.
out, and we're also eternally friends, or at least me with you. I don't know about anyone else here, but I think you're cool.
He does not care.
Okay,
He
well, I'm
loo-
gonna
he
write that
looks
into
up
the
and-
contract right here. Eternal best buds, in happy face.
Besties for
Goodness.
Evsies.
Besties for Evsies underneath that.
It's rolling. It's kind of like rubbing its temples. Free me. We need not deal in souls, mortal. I don't care about your pitiful afterlife. I just want free from the circle. Break it, and I will slay every Dorogar that you wish for me to, until either they are all dead or I am.
You know, I think you're kind of cute.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Whoa.
Let's-
He looks
Sure,
so
I mean, listen,
fucking confused.
Hey.
Sorry,
I get it.
I
I'm with you,
understand.
Simon.
I know where you're going. I know your taste, and I agree. But
Maribel, I'm giving you the biggest side eye right now of all of the people in this group to talk about dating monsters.
listen, why wouldn't she be Why wouldn't she be willing to date monsters?
wait.
She's a siren.
Who did who did your last PC?
My last PC.
Some sort of lich, if I
Listen,
recall correctly.
my last
Something
PC
like that.
was with. Wasn't she human? She wasn't a lich. She was human. Okay, she was with a human.
Yes, she was reformed.
Like some kind of
She
old
was
lich.
reformed. You're right.
Yeah, she was reformed. She was human, and she was perfectly fine. And before that, my character didn't date anybody. Cecilia was single the whole time. People were hitting on her. Vampires were hitting on her. But she didn't date
You briefly
anybody.
dated the one, like, general guy, didn't you?
No,
You had, like, a
Cecilia
fling with that
dated
one general.
nobody. Oh, you mean
That's true.
Thea?
But
Thea did date the
Thea.
general for a little bit, but he was.
Yeah.
She was also working on getting him to be the good guy too. So,
that's true. And he was human.
and he also was human.
You did cut his head off.
Listen, I did.
Whoopsie doopsie.
She did not know that he was under that helmet. Okay,
Listen, hey.
she thought that was a bad
We've all had
guy.
our share of bad dates. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Well, it
Sorry is
happens.
hop skipping and jumping over
I've
there.
been beheaded at the last at the end of all 3 of my last dates.
Fair.
So,
Yeah.
So the agreement is simple. You let him out. He will go out and kill all the Duragar that you want. He
Yep.
does not
Starry
give a
is
fuck.
Starry is writing up a contract for this. Very simple. Anything that you can see as that both parties can see plainly and simply on the contract are the terms to be agreed to, essentially.
Yep. He doesn't even read it. Well, he reads it, but he doesn't give a fuck. He to him a mortal contract is barely worth reading. Again, stupid devil.
When this thing ends, like,
and-
how long are you here? Do you just like disappear when all this done? Like, what is the
He
way
nods.
that you stay here? And then
I'm
go
just
back?
waiting for him to sign it.
Once
No,
the
don't
contract
do that.
is complete, I will either go back to my home, which I can do via the many portals to the River Styx on both this layer of Acheron, or the ones above or below. Or
Mm-hmm.
I will die in honorable combat, and that will send me back home.
Got it. So whatever this weird spell is, it's not keeping you here. You could just like whenever
No, the spell
we
is
finish.
keeping me here.
No, the
No,
spell
I'm
is
sorry. Let me
keeping
word
me
that.
here.
Let me word that better. So the spell is keeping you here currently because of this weird circle, and then when you finish the contract, will it send you back? Is my question.
The contract itself, no. I will have to find my own way back.
Okay.
While many of my kin have the ability to travel between planes, I do not. My kind are designed to fight alongside massive armies. We are generals, tacticians, and butchers of the infernal machine. We do not possess the ability to freely travel between planes. It is not our purpose. We march beside our brothers and leave wakes
Got it.
of
Sorry,
gore
shivers
and
at
death.
the mention of gore.
I look at you concerned. We literally had a conversation about this, and it's like it never happened. I don't know why I talk to you anymore.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
Keep
in the other
butchery.
planes. They are
That's
war
right.
devils. For themselves, they feel they are a walking
We can
so
later.
long.
There we go. Maybe. Oh my gosh, what is going on with the sound? I can't hear things.
It's just how this thing is 24/7. It is always pissed off. You know that scene in Adventure Bros where Brock Sampson's like twitching from me? It's like that.
You know
all
that
the
scene from
time.
Oz?
Yes. Yeah, no,
Jesus.
actually.
God, what a good game. I should play Oscar's Wrath again.
It makes sense that literally
seems
the
chill. I
opposite
don't
of
know.
that, but sure.
I mean, he seems reasonable.
He's desperate, is what you can.
Hey,
Built for a single purpose: to maim, murder, and destroy. And it can't. It's stuck behind a barrier. So it's basically sitting there seething with impotent fury.
Oh,
Okay, there we
I'm
go.
pretty
I
traveling
can.
Oh, you let him out?
now.
No!
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I keep losing my audio.
We have
I'm
some
trying to
murdering
say
to do.
stuff. Ah! No, I wanted to do.
What?
I wish to cast a
Oh,
spell before
okay.
we do so.
Take a moment.
My audio just keeps like going out, so I couldn't hear anything, and then I'd hear
Sure.
stuff, and then it went out again. I'm
No,
like,
you're
God,
good. You're good.
dang it. Anyways.
Do you know? Did you hear the description of this thing, Mari?
Not really. I kept losing the audio.
It is a construct-like devil. It is a war devil. They are living machines made by the sacrifice of other devils. They barely think, they barely feel. They are walking apocalypses that cause death and destruction and mayhem in their wake. They are truly and ultimately obedient to those that are its masters or those that have signed contracts to them. They're not typically as deceptive as other devils, but they are blunt instruments. Pure murder, pure hate, pure anger. That is all that this devil is.
Interesting. All right.
It's essentially a living weapon.
The only way I would feel
worry,
comfortable
friendly.
doing so is if you allow me to cast a spell.
What spell?
We cast any spell. We already signed a contract.
You
We're good to
haven't
go,
signed it
baby.
yet. If the barrier's still up, the devil can't physically sign it. It cannot interact with the outside world.
Are you saying I can't get on the other side of that barrier?
You could, if you wished to.
Yeah, I'll send a robot in.
Okay.
Why not?
You send
They
the
have a little
robot in.
contract. He just has to sign it, and he's
Sure.
good to go.
Yep, you put the contract in with the robot.
Isn't
We're
anything
gonna
crossing
listen.
the barrier of the circle?
The
Breaking
barrier is one way. The creature, the devil can't come out. Anything it wants can foolishly go in.
Mm-hmm.
I wish to cast planar binding.
Now, what were you saying,
before we
Mari?
let her go. I wish to cast planar binding before we do that. Okay.
You want to cast
Sure.
planar binding?
Yes.
Let me take a look. See here. It. What's the cast time? An hour. That's doable. Fears your service. The creature must be within range.
Sign the contract
Charisma
before
saving
she does
throw. Yeah, that's fine. Bound to serve duration. The creature is summoned to create another spell. The spell's duration ends. The bound creature must follow your instructions to the best of its ability. The creature might command. You might command the creature to accompany you on an adventure to guard the location, deliver a message. The creature obeys the letter of your instructions. If the creature is hostile to you, it strives to twist your words to achieve its own ends. Yeah, that's fine. The devil, upon reading the contract and you expressing that you wish to cast planar binding on it, it will state that it will submit itself to the planar binding spell if the contract is signed.
Fine.
It
this.
nods. It says, however, if you attempt to make it serve you in any way other than what the contract indicates, it will resist you.
I mean, that's fine. It's just for safety. Like extra precautions.
It looks at
I
you.
do note, I do have on there that we are now friends, best buds, BFFs.
Listen, that defines and how he would define a friend.
I know
mean,
that means very little. But
I don't
also
know
it
what
means
that would
something.
mean to the devil, and so I put 0 stock into that.
You are both acting correctly here. All right. It says that as long as you don't try and make it do extra work, basically, that it will allow the planar binding and basically follow your commands.
That's perfectly fine. This is just for extra precautions.
It calls you a coward and signs the contract.
You can call me a coward all you want, but I'm
I make
being
it very
smart.
clear to sign the contract before the planar binding stuff happens.
Yeah, he said it has to be signed first, and then he'll do the planar binding. That's what he said.
Yep, he signed the contract. You can cast your planar binding spell. That will take an hour.
Yep.
And then after that, I assume you are breaking the barrier.
Yep.
The barrier's gone. It floats slowly out of the barrier, out of the little hunk of metal it was on. It looks at you, and with bloodshot, hate-filled eyes, it says, "Where? Who?"
We're going that way. He's gonna point in the direction we're going.
"I will not be long." And it flies off.
Wait. I cast sending? There's also a girl there! That's a rat! Make sure not to hurt her!
He already said he's only going after Dwergar.
Listen,
It responds
he
to
says
you.
that he's only going after Dwergar. But that does not mean he won't do something extra for his own entertainment.
He says, in response, "My task is to butcher the Dwergar. I will do so. If they do not get in my way, the slaves, they will not be harmed."
Hey.
Works perfectly fine for me.
Yeah, that's chill.
Let's go that way, guys.
Isn't he such a cutie?
Anyway,
Yes,
any
he
of
is
you can give me
handsome.
an insight check.
Okay. Insight.
Insight or history.
I will
Oh,
stick with
history is an
insight.
option.
Either one.
25. Plus guidance.
Maribel,
The
you
history
know
is
Dwergar.
dramatically better.
Your passive knowledge tells you, oh god, slaves are fodder.
Oh, crap. Slaves are fodder. She's gonna cast sending again! She's like, the Drugar will use the slaves as fodder, so just focus on the Drugar and ignore the rest if you can. We'll get there as soon as possible.
He
Guys,
responds,
let's go. We need to run.
Dwergar slaves are soldiers of Dwergar. That constitutes under fiendish law, classifying them as Dwergar.
Oh my goodness.
If they fight, they will die.
Oh my goodness. Guys, come on, we need to hurry up.
You do! You do! This is going so differently than I anticipated. Oh god.
This is why I don't like dealing with demons. Anyways, come on.
Devils.
Demons, devils,
Okay.
they're all the same.
Racist.
His flying speed is 3 miles per hour. Your movement speed is 1.5 miles per hour.
She's casting polymorph on herself and one other person. Wait, no. She can only do it on herself because they changed twin cast in the new version. So she's casting polymorph on herself. I will look at the beast here real quick to see which flying bird or whatever, but she's gonna have to fly after him. She'll have to leave the party behind, unfortunately, but she needs to make sure that kid does not get murdered.
Do a red hawk so you can make that cool squaw noise.
I could do a red hawk. Or I could just do something significantly bigger with more HP. But yeah. Do your thing as I decide
anytime
what.
you hear an eagle, yeah, they go.
Well, we'll
that?
be 50% behind you.
So, Maribel, you're flying ahead of the party. It will take Maribel a half an hour to get there, pretty much at the same time as the demon. It will take the party an hour to get there. So, Maribel, you will be there very well ahead of everyone else. Is the casting time an hour?
It's like an action.
Yeah, polymorph.
No. I mean like the duration.
Concentration on polymorph. Yeah. Oh, you mean the fly spell? That's 10 minutes.
The duration, I do believe.
I think that's 10 minutes for fly.
Let's see. Concentration, 10 minutes, 60 feet.
I don't think 10 minutes is gonna get you there.
Nope.
Okay.
Unless you have a way to like triple your.
Technically, yes. Not triple.
It also was not concentration.
Faster. Oh, that is concentration for the fly, but it's not concentration for making myself go faster.
I am just setting up the map for combat. This was supposed to be like a cityscape style encounter. I was not anticipating you guys to choose violence that fast. Woe for me for being so foolish.
Listen, it's because someone really wanted to let out the demon.
We want to kill everyone forever.
I understand. I understand.
You couldn't. You saw how he was looking.
Listen, as I said, Mari knows. She understands. But still, she does not let that overcome common sense. She's like, no, this is a bad idea. No, it's a bad idea.
Bad ideas are oftentimes, when you think back on them, maybe some of the best times you had.
I'm still quite upset with one of the bad ideas you had earlier, actually.
Yeah, that. I mean, we're in that. We're in that bad idea.
Which bad idea was that?
Okay, I am. 1 second. I am.
Mississippi.
Just setting up for a long while. So random encounter. Joking. This was a random encounter that I had pseudo planned. On the random encounter table for encountering a powerful entity. There are a bunch of options that you could have gotten. A chosen, a champion of a certain god, a particularly powerful monster, or, as this one was, a war devil trapped in a summoning circle that has been abandoned.
Hmm.
Womp womp.
Yep.
Get abandoned, idiot.
Actually, though. Okay.
Me whenever I tell someone I love them.
Oof.
Oof.
So, you guys, I'm gonna move you over to the Iron Maiden. This is the ship.
Grinder. Smelters.
The distances are correct. It's 1,000 feet from head to toe.
It's a big boy.
Yep. And the top of it is filled with Dwergar and slaves working away at trash that has been hauled up by these big cranes and moved onto the top of the deck. Dwergar in metal suits with mining picks and tools rip apart destroyed pieces of ship, big hunks of ore, sorting through piles and piles of garbage and refuse. Anything that looks even the slightest bit dangerous, they have a slave come to. The exterior of the ship is coated in plate armor, with big spiky structures jutting out in all directions. Oh no, Maribel, you see lined along each side of the ship are 10 3-foot wide holes that have ballistas inside of them. 10 ballistas each side. Don't forget, this is a warplane. This is a war structure. Even the things here that trowel for garbage are lethally deadly.
Lethally deadly.
Goodness.
It's deadly, but also lethal.
Mm-hmm.
It's deadly to a lethal degree.
Here is the boy heading on his way. We are going to roll initiative and see how far he gets. Maribel. On the ship are different types of Dwergar units. We don't need to know the details. I know what each of them are. I know how strong each of them are. These are groups of 5 Dwergar. These are groups of 5 slaves. The smaller Dwergar are either unique units or not low CR fodder. Make sense?
Yep.
Place your token.
Goodness gracious.
By the way, War Devils are CR 15. He is very dangerous.
I'm CR 15.
Wrong one. There you go.
Actually, that's about correct.
Yeah.
I could go toe to toe with this guy.
I mean, we could definitely make some characters that go toe to toe with this guy. I know I'm currently rocking a character that probably has a CR of like 4 or 5. As far as like,
we're just going to go
combat is-
round by round here, Maribel, so you can see what happens. Because I don't know what you're planning on doing. So I'm going to explain what happens during each round. And I'm not going to be doing a whole bunch of rolls here, because the reality of it is that he can one-shot most of these creatures, save for some of the higher CR dudes, which we'll get to that when we get to that. First thing that happens on the first round, as he's nearing by, a horn calls out, a sharp twang fills the air. The slaves all begin to duck, the Dwargar begin to laugh and cheer and don their helmets and get out their shields. Even the miners and workers raise their pickaxes in gleeful readiness of an attack. They are used to this. 10 ballista bolts rock out. Each of them hit him. He is immune to non-magical damage and weapons that aren't silvered. They boom, 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 hit him in rapid succession, and he just keeps coming. He literally didn't feel a thing.
Oh, Lord. Man.
Love this guy.
Yep. Fair.
The only other creatures that can possibly hit him on the side right now are the heavy snipers that do have that have poison tipped arrows. That literally is why they're here. They each fire out a shot at him that's +5 to hit. His AC isn't great. 3 of them hit. He takes...
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if he just dies before he even gets there and this whole thing isn't even a problem.
Nah, I'm gonna just take the average of this. He takes 3. He takes 20 damage. He is fine. He lands and has 4 attacks. He kills 4 of them.
Nice.
You just see him scream Maribel. He gets out a spear. He is a whirling dervish of death. He just hacks down two of them, spins, throws his spear, it goes through one and embeds itself in the chest of the other, then disappears in a puff of fire back to his hand. The last one screams and ducks down a bolt hole and goes down below. Turn 2. Dwergar go first. His initiative kind of sucks. The Dwergar slave masters begin casting spells, and all of the little Dwergar begin rushing to the location, sending the slaves in first. Maribel, perception check.
Lieutenant Maribel, perception.
This guy runs inside, and his guards follow him.
12.
You do not see any Nezumi in the slaves. They are all humans, goblins, hobgoblins, and orcs.
Well, I don't expect to see her at the top because she said that she didn't see her at the top when she last looked because she's probably more willful than the other slaves. So I'm not expecting she'll be at the top.
Oh.
But on the last turn after you like literally killed those four, can you give me an idea of
Sure.
the layout? Like, is this like all like easy to see, or is this like a vantage? Like, you know, I'm looking for a spot.
This is all an open area.
Okay, because like last round, I want to like find a spot to like dimension door to drop my concentration dimension door, so that way I can.
So there are. This is
just
the
walk
size
from
of a
a
small
distance.
town.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big open battlefield, and basically a demonic entity attacking a village, more or less.
Yeah.
There are about a total of 150 Dwergar in total on this structure. About a third of that are ready, able combatants that have magical abilities that can threaten him. The slaves cannot physically harm him. They have no magical weapons. They have pickaxes and shovels. He is going to tear through them like a hot knife through butter. The only Dwergar that pose a serious threat to him are the clerics, which are currently downstairs holding a massive ceremony.
Got it. Okay.
There are none on the top of the ship. I am just going to tell you he's probably going to take maybe 20, 30 more damage before he butchers everyone up here.
Got it.
Below is down here, and it is again, small town size. This is just a symbolic representation of the main buildings and structures here. There are, in reality, dozens of different little piping networks of little tunnels, access hatches that lead from up to down and between these major thoroughfares in the bottom section. Again, think of this more like a town or a city map and less a battle map for a dungeon. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. She is going to... This is like an under spot, right? Like I could easily hide under this thing?
Yes. There are also little openings for the ballistas to fire out, along with little hatches and openings literally everywhere. Just pick a spot, and there's a good chance that nearby that spot there will be a way for you to get inside of this structure.
Okay.
No question about it.
Perfect. Then I wish to dimension door like here. My thing is so huge, but yeah. I just want to like...
Inside?
Not inside per se, because like I want to like I don't want to like end up inside and there's a bunch of enemies. So
that is almost certainly going to happen. The alarm is being raised everywhere.
Yeah, that's why she's going to dimension door locks here, like under here, because they're all looking at him, so they won't really see me here.
Yes.
So I
dimension door under the crane.
Yep.
Yeah, you're on the top. So this wall is 30 feet up from the deck. So he's standing on basically a big wall that's 30 feet from here to here. And you're standing on top of that under the crane. The crane is another 50 feet. Well, it's 50 feet up from the ground. So the top of the crane is 50 feet up from this surface right here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Like, this is like the highest spot. I assume no one's gonna see me up here.
By the way, you guys can push your vehicle to get there close to when Maribel arrives, but it does carry a risk of the vehicle sinking in quicksand. And it would basically let you be in this encounter. which I see no problem with.
I'm down. If something happens, we'll fix it.
Okay.
All right, Neon, give me 2 vehicle handling checks, please.
Vehicle handling checks. Any preference
be in the
on
cockpit room.
attribute?
Dealer's choice.
I'll
I'm
put
the-
guidance on your booty hole.
Whoa, my booty hole's been guidanced.
Yep.
Boop. There we go. I got a 22. And I gotta click it again.
Minimum 23.
26.
Booyah. So you get there, we're going to say after the next round, you guys will arrive just behind Maribel. You had to navigate over a little bit of trash, and, they're flying. They're going in a straight line. Even if you're really huffing it, you're going to be a little bit behind them. There's no way to avoid that. But you guys will be here soon to help. Attack ho! Maribel, you land on top of the exterior wall beneath the shadow of the crane. You are correct in your assumption that no eyes seem to be on you at the moment, but there are about 50 to 60 people. Actually, there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 14, 16. There are 49 people, almost exactly 50. They're just the Duragar on the top of this workstation. It is only a matter of time until you are spotted, even if they're looking at the demon that's doing the fighting.
Yeah.
What do you do? You dimension door. That's a bonus action.
Dimension door's an action, so that was
never
my
mind.
turn. So now it's
the next round starts.
Round 2.
The Duragar all what's that?
I just said round 2. That's all.
Yeah. The doors open, they push the slaves out. The slaves begin to protest, but the Dwargar have psychic control over them and push the slaves forward. The Dwargar begin throwing pickaxes at him and throwing bolts at him. The only creatures here that have spells that can hurt him are the Mind Masters right here. That both miss badly. I'm going to turn my thing off at GM roll. They rolled a 10 and a 9 respectively. And the 4 crossbowmen in the back. One person hits him. He takes 8 damage. He laughs. And he jumps down here. Oh, he has a fear aura.
Oh, cool.
The slaves automatically become paralyzed with terror.
Nice.
And he has a cleave attack.
That actually kicks ass for us.
Well,
I mean, not so much for the slaves, but
Dead.
Yeah.
Dead.
Well, no, but if the slaves aren't attacking him, he's not going to attack them.
He jumps forward and cleaves. It just swings his spear in a wide arc and literally
only if
just
they get in the way, and they're physically in the way.
grieves down 10 slaves with an additional 5 Dwargar next to him. The Dwargar are resistant to fear, so I'm just going to say they ignore his fear aura. They literally have a Dwargar resilience that resists them to fear. So it's not unreasonable that they could resist that. But he's currently surrounded and just is hacking. He killed 15 people in one round. He's just not going to stop.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Maribel. At the end of this round, the party arrives. Everybody, we're just going to go round by round, and it's going to go in the order of Dwargar, Demon, Party for right now. Just looks like exploration rounds with a lot of bloodshed. When things begin to get down, when each individual party member gets noticed, or you guys begin splitting off and doing separate things, we'll roll initiative then. For right now, though, the ship arrives clattering along the trash in this direction here. Neon, you note as you are arriving that the ballista bolts take note of you. What would you like to do in response to that?
You do?
Yeah, there's ballistas.
People who were on them were killed.
No, the ballistas are on the inside. He killed the archers along the top of the wall. So there's 10 ballistas currently looking in your direction. They have not opened fire upon you yet. But it's going to be a gamble if they think that you're allied with this demon or not. You could be scavengers coming to pick over the refuse. little
Yeah.
looky-loos, or you could be. This could be a frontal assault. You don't know what they consider you at the moment. This is too
I'm
cheery.
gonna keep on charging forward, and then I can like spy them, right?
You can see them. That's true.
I'm gonna wait until they're about to start to fire, and then I'm gonna cast Wall of Sand with the staff
Okay.
to obscure. I don't think I can move that with me.
It would basically be like casting the shield spell for your ship. I'll allow it, and it would give your ship partial cover, or we'll say half cover, so +5 to its AC.
30 feet long, 10 feet thick, banished from the spell. Blocks line of sight, but not movement.
Yep. So you can use that to basically shield your ship, giving it +5 to its AC.
I will do that.
Sure. The ballistas fire, all 10 of them, at you at once. You throw up your ship, +5 to its hull AC. What's your hull's total AC?
I believe that puts it at 20, but let me double check. Armor class 15, yes.
Okay.
And I have a damage threshold of 10. I don't know if that matters.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits are going to land on you, even with the addition to your AC. You said the threshold is 10?
Yeah.
They deal 3d10 apiece. So they may not.
I might be able to...
1, take 16.
Do I take 6 or 16?
You take 16. Damage threshold means if it's below the threshold, you take 0. If it's over the threshold, you take everything.
Take all of it, okay.
Yep.
16 points deducted.
14.
14 points deducted.
16. So it's 30, okay. 30. You've taken 60 total so far. Then the last one crits.
Bummer.
Unfortunate. You take 47.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a math. That puts us at 63. Okay. No, we're chilling.
You can make it. You can make it. You're dashing. What's the ship's? It's 100. It's what? It has 150 movement.
100-foot walk speed.
We'll assume that you were closer. We'll assume that after one round, you get under the curve of the ballista bolt shot, because I am a kind of generous god.
I'm about to ask, like, are you dashing even though we have the sand thing?
Yes.
Or that was an action?
The ship moves on its own initiative. Technically speaking, Neon can issue a command and then cast an action on it at the same time, I believe. Got it. If that's not the case, because I've not really thoroughly reviewed ship combat yet, if that's not the case, we'll errata that later. But for now, I'll allow it. Gang, you're on the top of the ship.
I said sounds
What's
legit.
That? Legit. Yep. Gang, you're on the top of the ship as ballista bolts rain down and begin clipping off the hull of your ship. You get hit a fuck ton. As you dash underneath of the side of the ship, underneath of the range of the ballista bolts. Your hull has literally ballista sticking out of it. What do you guys want to do? You're now underneath of the ship.
Going to cast greater invisibility.
You cast greater invisibility. You are a ghost to the world. Oh. And I'm assuming you're going to descend down the crane.
Yep, I am. They're all distracted.
Okay, you give me a...
They have no reason to notice me.
Yep, you slide down a pole. Give me a dex save.
Okay, dex. I see what you did there.
What?
Slide down a pole.
Slide down a pole.
Sure, Sam.
What? You're descending down a massive crane.
Like a stripper. Like a
stripper.
No, it was not a stripper joke.
I rolled a nat 20.
You're fine. If anything, it's fireman-like, because Maribel's all red.
Sure.
True.
How high up is this again?
The structure is 50 feet off of the ground.
50 feet off the ground?
Correct.
Okay.
Which at the bottom of that's where the ballistas are. Maribel is another 50 feet. Actually, she's 80 feet up from the bottom of the thing. So Maribel is currently 130 feet above you.
Oh, how high is the top of this?
Top of that wall is 130 feet.
Oh,
so
God.
Here.
Okay.
Let me draw a diagram. Okay. So, ship is down here. Bottom of structure. Top of structure. Top of wall. 50 feet.
Got it.
50 feet. 30 feet. Not to scale, but you see what I mean.
Yes. Okay.
Then there
How
are
tall is our
legs.
ship?
Your ship is about 10 or 15 feet tall, I believe, from top of mast to bottom, something like
Only
that.
15?
I don't actually know. I don't think the diagram I gave you guys says. Let me take a look. See.
I
Oh,
feel like
wait,
it'd be
it
more
does.
than 15.
So each square is 5 feet. I can calculate this. So from here to
Yeah,
here
like-
is 2.5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Well, the
35, 40.
our spider legs put us 15 feet high.
That's
Yeah.
correct. Then the very top of the mast is about 2.5 from left to right. So if that's 45 feet, the mast is just a little over twice that. The mast is going to be what? We'll just say 90 feet plus 15, 105. So yes, the mast will just be scraping underneath of where the wall is. So the mast comes up to about here. You can actually climb up the mast to get up where the ballista shots are.
Okay.
You very much can do that if you
Yep.
want.
I'll give
Uh,
that a go whenever I get the chance to.
question.
Yes, miss.
To do the tree form for the staff,
Yes.
does it have to be in earth proper, or could I like wedge it into the side of this thing and make a tree sprout out the side of it?
As long as it is not unnatural material. So if
metal is a no-go.
if it's worked metal, yes. If it's raw metal, like ore or stone, you're fine.
Right. This is worked metal, I have to assume.
Correct.
All right. Let's see here. Would I know how to break the psychic hold on these slaves?
Kill the people that are controlling them.
There's
Yeah.
no other way.
Not that you can see.
Okay.
It's like these 3 people, so yeah, they probably have to go.
Well, it's getting to them. That's the problem for that. I can yell
Yeah.
really loud, and everyone will hear me, but physically getting to them is another thing.
Yep.
Let me see here. Can I get cute?
Neon's adorable, I personally find.
Oh, here we go. If I were to cast... If I were to cast Wall of Stone, could I use that as an anchor for the tree?
Yes, that's fine. The stone actually remains too, so yeah, you could. It would take 2 actions, but you totally could.
Okay. Because if we want to get to the top there, I think that's our most prudent way of doing it. Unless anyone else has a better idea, but that's what I got.
Do not.
Two actions to make a bridge to get up there.
I think this is our best option.
Okay. In that case, we'll get there, and I will cast Wall of Stone.
You're gonna climb up your mast,
climb up the
and then
mast.
cast Wall of Stone connecting
Wall
the
of
top of the
stone.
mast to, well, like, I think that should go halfway up to the top of the wall.
Oh, that's true. I can make the wall go up also. True.
Yes, you can.
How long is Wall of Stone?
I believe it's 15 feet. I think.
Non-magic wall, 6 inches thick, composed of 10 foot by 10 foot panels.
10. Oh, so you can make 100 foot of this fucker.
I can make 100-foot long.
Yeah, you can just wall of
stone
from the top of your ship to the top of that wall.
All
if you
cool.
want.
I'll do that.
Damn.
Okay.
That's not gonna. Before I do that, is that gonna hurt our ship? Like the weight of that? It's not gonna. Okay.
Nope, it's magic.
Cool. Then I will do that. And we now have 100-foot long stone bridge to the
Damn.
top of this thing.
Neon is agilely takes her time, agilely rushes up to the top of the mast and casts Wall of Stone from the staff. Stone springs forth and snakes its way up to the top of the wall. The magic is holding it in place, you realize, Neon, but there's no actual substance for the stone wall to hold on to. Once this spell ends, that will come crumbling down.
How long
Just
is the
letting you
spell?
know.
Like a minute?
I think it's 10 minutes.
Concentration up to 10 minutes is how
Yeah.
long Wall of Stone exists.
Yeah, you guys can easily use it to climb up, but getting back down, you'll need to get cute again.
That's fine.
Okay. So, Neon, I'm assuming we'll just throw your token at the top of the ship. What about the rest of you? What would the rest of you like to do?
Check one. Oh. I
already
guess
said what
I
was doing,
will. Oh.
I said I already did
What's
what
that,
I
Mari?
was doing.
Yep, it's the rest of the party.
Yep.
Just not really sure the best action to take here.
Running up the ramp seems prudent to me. Unless we want to do a pincer thing.
I will run up the ramp then, sure.
Yeah, I think running up the ramp's probably the best thing we can do.
Get your dash on, Franz.
Maribel, roll me a d20, please.
Which one?
Maribel, roll me a d20.
Did not catch that. I rolled a 2.
Ooh,
I don't know what I'm rolling for.
you're rolling for 2. You got it.
You'll figure it out.
Okay.
Should I like roll initiative or something?
We're not in
or are we
initiative
just
at the
kinda
moment.
take... Okay. I will cast haste on myself and run as far up, about 120 feet up there.
We'll assume that if you guys take... Yeah, that's fine. You can get to the top of the wall. I basically overlook the courtyard in front of you.
Okay. So I'm not anywhere near this yet.
You are. I'll show you here in just 1 second.
Okay.
I'm just populating the under part of the city because I don't know how far you guys are from getting in there. Just throw yourself on top of this wall.
Okie dokie. I will put myself just before essentially I crest it, so that I'm currently out of view.
Whoa,
of
big.
things.
Big
Yeah,
starry.
real big, real huge.
Big neon.
Big.
Yep, Neon, you are probably at the top of the mast, so you're a good 30 feet from the top of the wall with Starry. Because you had to get from the ship up to the top of the mast to cast.
Yeah.
All right, Celia, what are you gonna do? Maribel, you don't know where she is. You guys get underneath the ship after it gets pelted with crossbow bolts, and now there's a bridge connecting the top of your ship to the top of this wall. Neon rushes up there, and so does Starry.
I'm also going.
As you guys get to the top of the wall, and this is where all of your turns will end because you have to dash to get up there, basically. You all see a courtyard that has several workstations, a bunch of scrapping yards, and a bunch of just mechanical and industrial debris lying around. There's just shy of 60 slaves and just shy of 50 Durgar. The Durgar and slaves are staring in shock and horror at this 10-foot tall demon that just butchered 15 people and is about to butcher more. He steps forward, does his cleave recharge. It does not. He just kills this pack of 5 Durgar right there, just swinging left and right with his spear, laughing maniacally. He cuts down 5 strong, full, able-bodied dwarves in armor with pickaxes.
Splitter kill.
A he's not even tired. He hasn't even begun yet. It's now the Duragar's turn. They don't have silvered or magic weapons. They can't hurt him. So these Duragar rush over and begin wailing on him maniacally with their... I'm going to just delete the dead people tokens. Actually, no. It gives you a good idea of the carnage that this guy's inflicting. So yeah, I'm just going to put them to the back. Put to back.
They were sent flying hither and yon.
Yeah. These Durgar are just beating on him, and it's just bouncing off of his chitinous armor. These Mindmaster Durgar, the people that are obviously controlling the slaves, run forward and begin throwing his psychic bolts at him. None of them but one hit. He takes 6 damage, and he laughs. It's now your all's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I forgot about the archers.
Oh,
nor the last one. 2 archers hit him for 16. He still doesn't seem to even notice the damage he's taken.
Question. Upon us arriving up here, do any chance that we get the opportunity to try and look for the person we're looking for up here?
Yes. Give me everybody roll a perception check as you enter the top of the ball.
That's performance. Add 4 to that for a 15.
Okay. Neon, your Neon, Starry, Cecilia, none of you see her.
Well,
Starry doesn't see her. Alright, she ain't here. She ain't here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Maribel, you've been going first in party initiative. You just see him slaughtering Duragar senselessly. What do you do? By the way, this was a totally random encounter. I did not expect you guys to unleash an abomination onto this Dwargar town. I was expecting this to be like a diplomancy cityscape, sneak a slave out in the hull of your ship sort of thing.
It turned into a genocide.
There was diplomacy.
I mean, these are...
When do we get to fight Sans? Where's Sans?
I don't know.
As you guys just get down into the fucking hall of the Dura, you just hear,
So, you guys have been busy, huh?
I'm way down.
He's like, fuck, bro.
Let's see. How's our boy looking? Is he looking healthy? He's okay?
Out of 230 health, he's at about 180.
Yeah, he's fine.
Damn.
Chillin'.
He's absolutely fine. So I'm going to look at everything, and I guess I will back our boy up, and I will cast Wall of Fire. I just need to figure out the range on it real quick. Wall of Fire.
The only thing that can possibly hurt him here.
Well, it's not going to be on him, obviously. But he's
it's
going
to be
around
him.
Fire damage.
He's also a devil,
he's
so
fine.
he should be immune anyways.
He is.
Let's see.
How much damage does that do,
Cross
Rebecca?
shit going, just like he just walks into the flames.
Actually.
I don't...
He is immune
accurate?
completely.
This is like, you said this is pretty accurate.
It is. I measured it. It is accurate.
I will
Again,
note
this is a
that-
town. This is not designed to be a battle map. This is supposed to be like a town overview map or a village map.
I don't know
These guys
how
right here are the
to
biggest threat.
go about this since it's a wall of fire, and I know a person is not 43 feet long by himself. So,
just tell me how far the wall of fire can go.
It's 20 feet. It's a 20-foot line.
60 feet long, right? Oh, 20-foot line. We'll assume that... Who do you want to hit?
Oh, sorry, 60 feet long. Sorry, 60. And
yeah, who do you want to hit?
I want to hit the ones that can hurt our boy, so the mind people.
Your best bet is going to be these guys right here.
These 3?
And these guys here, or these 2 here. Yeah, I would say that I would let...
those 2.
Yeah, I would let you choose between any 2 guys here, but I will let you know, if you hit both of these, it will kill probably all of these slaves, and there's 5 of them there.
I don't want to hit the slaves. They're kind of stuck where they are anyways.
Yeah.
And there's 2 of these guys here, so... Would
these guys also are hurting him. these guys back here are also hurting him.
Oh, these guys back here too. Okay.
Yes. So I'll mark all of the types of units that can hurt him in. So this one can hurt him, and these guys can hurt him. You don't know what these two are yet. They've not really done anything. They're kind of sticking around these guys. So I'm going to mark these guys in yellow. They might be able to hurt him, but you don't know.
I want to go after the ones that can for sure hurt him. So these guys?
Yep. I'll say that you can hit 2 of those guys.
Okay. I will do that. Let's see. You can make a 60-foot long or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter. If I do it as a ring, could I get all 3 of them?
How big is the ring in diameter?
It says 20 feet.
No. They're too far apart.
Got it. Okay. I wasn't sure.
But you can hit one. You can hit
like...
any 2 of them, and I'll let that go through.
Okay. I wasn't
I'm
sure.
basically counting like the distance between the edges of each of their guys.
Got it. Yeah, that's
See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like
so
here,
60
like
feet, you can hit these 2.
60, and then...
Yep.
Okay.
I'm assuming
Then
that the edges of each of their tokens is where each of them could respectively be. So...
Then, yeah, she's going to do a, She's going to do a wall here, between these 2. That way I can obscure it a bit for this guy.
Gotcha. Yeah, that'll fit just barely. So roll me your damage. It might actually kill both of them right away.
It's 26. 26 fire damage.
Oh, it's 26?
Yeah, I rolled.
I don't think that they can actually... No, they both die. Yeah. A wall of fire bursts from here. 2 of the slave masters here scream and throw their hands up and just instantly snuff. Gone. Like, life is snuffed out of them. The last one screams and holds up his hands, and the magical connection on... I'm going to just mark them with, like, hearts. On these slaves is broken. They immediately scream and begin to turn on their oppressors.
Perfect. I think about here is okay when I move.
Oh, actually, no, there's a heart with a chain around it. That's perfect.
Whoa.
That's perfect.
Do you want to be a heart on a chain your whole life?
And this music is also pretty good for this. I want to loop this.
Here.
Loop these.
I hope none of these are copywritten, Rebecca. I don't think they are.
Yeah,
it's just on Spotify.
The snipers are already there. It's
I don't
fine.
think so. My last video was fine, so I think it should be fine.
Okay.
Alright, that
All right.
is it for my turn, because that was movement and a spell, and I don't intend to use a bonus action for anything, so I moved.
All right.
We're good.
Starry, your ass is undoubtedly the fastest right now because you're hasted. As you get to the top of the wall, you see the demon just cutting through dwarves and not even being like concerned. Some of them are kind of hurting him, but not really. They're all like it's like flinging pebbles at a bear. Yeah, you're annoying him, but that's it. A wall of fire explodes out of literal nowhere. But isn't wall of fire concentration, Mari?
Oh yeah, it is concentration. Let me change my thing.
You want to just use fireball? Fireball will have the same fucking effect.
Yeah, I think fireball should be... Wait, no, it can't be fireball. It'll be ice storm because I'm using the staff.
Whatever. Okay. The ice ice rains down from above right here and kills these 2 idiots. As that happens, a purple light around the eyes of the slaves on the right-hand side, these 2 groups over here, suddenly snaps out. They scream and begin picking up their picks and attacking each other's manacles to try and set each other free. The Dwergar begin yelling, "It's a prisoner break! It's an assault! Demons! Devils! Quick! Call reinforcements!" All shouts like that begin popping up from across the courtyard, as some Dwergar duck below, some Dwergar are rushing the devil, some are rushing the slaves. It's chaos! What would you like to do? Starry?
Oh shit! Yeah, I exist. Starry
exist.
begins existing. Starry will now cast. Just to blend in a little bit and hopefully not get murdered by that by this big boy. I really hope he doesn't fucking just immediately murder me. Because
the
I
more
am a hex.
recognizable you are, the better. Because he recognizes
That's
you
why
already.
I'm sad. I make myself look into a Duragar.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
I see.
This is
Yeah.
interesting.
I'm looking to do a little bit of getting into the ship and finding the person that we need to save.
Okay, you disguise self. You suddenly look like a Dwergar.
Yep. I let you guys know she's not up here. And I'm going to look and see if I can find a passage that leads down somewhere.
Again, this is more like a city map. Anywhere around here, there's probably a hatch, a corridor, a door, something like that you can find that will duck you down into the nearest place down below.
Yeah, I'll do that. And yeah,
How
I'll
would you like to
disguise
descend the
myself
wall?
into a Durga
Actually,
tinkering
I'm being stupid. There's a
lady.
stair. There's almost certainly a ladder nearby. Yeah, you can go down. You can just go straight down. We'll say it takes your movement speed for this round. You pop up.
Yeah, I've
Where would that be? It's about
I
a
got
third of
move
the way up
speed
from
for
the bottom.
days.
There's a lot of fellas down there.
You pop in this hallway between two of the ballista guns. To your north are three Duragar quickly loading it, arguing to each other. Where'd it go? It went below us. They're attacking above. Damn bastards.
Oh, God.
You go down here. This is a long military style hallway where there's like little barricades every 50 feet or so. And there's ballistas in each of the little cubbies here that also have bolts for them, and then the tools needed to repair the ballistas, along with little stations for the firers to sit. You know, they're each little guard stations, more or less. Each of these guys is actually 3 Duragar. 1 to load, 1 to aim, 1 to fire. You look north and south. That's all you see for right now. This is where your turn ends. As you get down here, the 3 Duragar to the north, not even suspecting that you're not a Duragar, turn and say, "Go to the south, you damned fool! Go get reinforcements from the guard barracks!" Above.
Nod my head.
Cecilia, you're the closest person to all of the action. What would you like to do? You see Starry turn into a Duragar, climb down a stairwell, and hop through a little manhole.
Yeet.
Honestly, I think I try to hide.
You're on
That's
top
fair.
of a wall on top of a courtyard. You've not been noticed yet, but, you know, it's chaos on the deck. If you go and engage yourself in the conflict, you're almost certainly going to get noticed. Directly in front of you are several small shed-like structures. They're really big gazebos. They're basically 4 posts with a sheet metal thing across the top of it to protect against rain and stuff. Underneath of those are little workstations where the slaves pick apart stuff, sort things into different kinds of boxes and containers. It's basically a sweatshop. And the slaves are in these structures now, currently half of them freed, breaking their chains and restraints. Past that are a bunch of slave cages with Durgar around controlling the slaves, and then to your north-ish is where the fight's taking place.
The sweatshop, and hopefully I can help them with their freedom.
Yeah, you duck down and quickly get over towards the sweatshop. Half of the slaves are trying to use their picks and tools and stuff to break their chains with little success. They're all strung up together in basically what are chain gangs. If you break the chain on one, the others can slip their manacles out through.
Shall I roll to try and break the chains?
They're old and rusted. These slaves are emaciated and weak. It is easy to break for you. No need to roll.
Okay, I'm shattering those chains.
Yep, you break. We'll say that you have 2 weapon attacks, right? At this point. Yeah, you can bust the chains for 2 groups.
Excellent.
Yep, they are free. All right. Neon, I'm guessing you use your movement speed to get the rest of the way on top of the wall.
Yes, I do.
You see the same thing that Cecilia saw, and you saw Starry turn herself into a Maribel and duck over the wall and disappear.
Durga.
Dwergar. What would you like to do?
Let's see. Do I have any? What's the rangiest range I got? What's the range on magic missile? 120 feet. Well, I'm out of movement for the round, right?
Yep. Well, no, you have 15 feet left.
Aren't you a monk? Don't you have like Step of the Wind or some shit?
I do have Step of the Wind.
You could literally just use 0 movement and jump off the edge of the wall and have 15 feet or so still to move around when you land.
Oh yeah.
Cool. I will do that then.
Okay, you land.
Up.
You can realistically make it to where Cecilia is or this group of guys here. Again, we're just kind of eyeing the distances here.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll get to these fellas. And then, just so I'm clear, these guys are the ones who are doing the mind controlling.
Yes, those are the slave masters.
Cool. I'm gonna point my prosthetic arm at him, and I'm gonna make a little shooty motion with the finger, and then the armlet of blasting is going to fire at him.
All right, make an attack roll.
I think this is magic missile.
Oh, never mind. Roll damage.
This isn't magic missile. This is, what's this, ray of fire?
Something like that.
It's a second level spell. I don't know.
Yeah, roll attack and roll damage.
Armlet of blasting. Skapow. 22.
That is a hit. He dies.
I believe it's 3. Oh. Okay.
These
No,
are.
just
I am not calculating these guys with max health. I am minion-fying most of them.
Cool. Can I get a shot off at like someone over
Or actually,
here?
wait. Yeah, that's fine. No, that's almost certainly way too far.
Too far?
That's 300 feet.
Yeah.
Even that's too far.
Alright. Then I will, I guess...
But that does free the rest of these slaves, who quickly turn on these Durgar enforcers.
I'm okay with it, yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll just take the last 2 shots at these fellas.
Mm-hmm.
The 14 out of 23.
The 14 misses, the 23 hits, and kills one of these Durgar.
Cool. I'll choose this one.
Done. So that is 1 out of that group of 5.
Oh, right, those are groups of 5.
Correct.
I forgot.
Okay, that is it for these guys' turn. It's the demon's turn. Does he get his cleave back? That he does.
Oh.
Alright.
He cleaves around him, dealing enough to... He literally swings in a circle, fire bursts from his spear and explodes around him in an arc, and kills all 15 of these Durgar.
Red mist
Alright.
and ash.
Damn.
Yes. Then he looks to the north and just begins slowly walking forward. Laughing, screaming in infernal. Your death warrant has been signed. Your blood shall coat these floors. I will send you to your god, Deep Dura. Weep and tell her of my glory. Then it's their turn.
Just me, or is it just getting hot in here?
Right?
was that,
It has
Rebecca?
that effect on us.
So take off all your clothes.
Fucking horny
I
motherfuckers.
don't know the words to
I am
fucking
getting so
song.
hot.
That's
I
a
wanna
morale
bang the
check. They
demon.
shockingly pass. They send the slaves forward. I don't...
Man.
Can
Come
they
on.
move forward?
The
Or
Mind
are they
Masters-
paralyzed from the fear?
Fucking paralyzed?
Oh, yeah, that's right. The slaves can't fucking move. The slave masters move behind them, and the bodyguards move forward, along with these guys. They yell for the slaves to move and use their action to control them, but they can't. The archers don't have a clear line of sight on him because these smokestacks are 80 feet high.
Nice.
Well,
Like, why are we
Bones.
here? I don't know. It's safer over here, though, right? Yeah, let's do
Yeah.
it is safer over there.
The archers descend down and begin moving, attempting to move into more advantageous moving into more advantageous positions. Also, I will send you to your god. Weep and tell her of my glory is a great line. I don't
Mhm.
even
It's
care.
pretty good.
Mm.
Pick a god and pray. Skablam blam.
Yep. Okay, that's it for the above ground. The below ground guys are holding their positions. Starry, you see to the south, these idiots here are beginning to mobilize and they're moving in your direction. Each of these are groups of 3 heavily armored Dwergar. They look to be like actual guards and soldiers, not the fucking mooks that are overseeing the slaves up above.
Oh boy.
Yep, party, it's your turn now. Starry, you're in the thickest. Actually, no, Maribel's been going first so far. Mari, as Maribel begins to fan herself as the vapors begin to catch to her,
Vapors.
what would you like to do?
She is going to cast another. I think she's gonna cast another ice storm. Yeah, she's lightning ball, fireball. Actually, I think ice storm is probably the better play here.
Probably.
No, actually,
You
she's
can
gonna
catch those idiots.
She's gonna cast fireball, but she's gonna like do it back here to catch these guys.
Totally doable. Roll damage, and they'll make their saves. Or well, they actually do pass. 43 halved. Is that enough to? Yes, that is even still. Jesus. Yeah, they die. They jump out of the way, but it's not enough. Your fireball roils through the area. Their cloaks and armor melt, grafting it to their skin. They are dead dwarves.
Perfect. I hope that
he
releases
just
guys.
laughs. This demon.
Oh boy.
He's like, I have backup. What?
Yes. Not that he needs it in his mind, but he's going to revel in the carnage.
Yep.
And these slaves are now free.
Woo. I hope they run.
Yeah, they're gonna. they're going to get the fuck out.
Yeah, wise.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that was Mari's turn. Starry, you're in the thick of it too. Guards are running in your direction. What do you do?
I mean, I have 120 move speed, so I'll probably use that. But before I do, I will up my move speed by 10. So now I have 140 move speed.
Yep, that's a good bit.
Which should be enough to get me just up and over that corner.
Yep,
I will chug a potion, and that potion will be some of my bullshit potion. And I will take from that bullshit potion Swiftness for 10 extra move speed, Resilience +1 AC, and Boldness. Get D4 added to all my shit. So basically, Bless. Just in case I have to make any saving throws.
Yep. So you get up around this corner, basically, right? Like up to here?
Yep, just up and turn the corner, basically, yeah.
Yeah, you spot as you come around the corner more guards coming up from a very heavily armed door. Like this door is a vault door. And 5 guards kind of pop up around the corner. These guards are much more heavily armed and armored than the previous ones. You take that these guys are guarding something important. And they're wearing very visibly magical weapons and armor, all 5 of them. So I'm going to put this little hammer or this like little turret here on these guys, and they're kind of standing guard in front of this door.
Okay.
That's what you see. To your north, you see a corridor going upward where you hear a lot of commotion coming from. Okay. Cecilia and Neon, what do you guys want to do?
If there's more slaves, I'm breaking their chains.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Let's see here. Can I get within range of this fella?
The group of 5 Duragar up here to the north? That's 150 feet. If you dash, you could.
This specific guy I was after.
That's 300 feet.
At least within range of shooting him.
If you dash, yes. If you dash, you could get about up to where Maribel is, and from there you can fire your...
Cool. Then I will use my Step of the Wind.
Maribel, to your shock, Neon runs in front of you.
It's like,
hey.
Oh, you don't see
Neon's
her 'cause
visible.
Oh, you're still
very
invisible?
I'm
Yeah.
still invisible, so we'll be like,
Okay.
oh, hi, Neon.
Without seeing where that came from, she's just gonna yell, "Hey!" As she bolts past. And then she's gonna aim her armlet at the guy closest to these freed slaves.
Yep.
And blast away.
Blast away, girl.
Pachoo. 7, 8, 23. There it is.
The first two miss. The last one do hit. Roll damage.
Yep. Damn.
You singed them, but they're fine.
That's the saddest number I ever saw.
It's not great. Okay. Half of the slaves are freed, and at the end of their turn, the slaves are going to go at the end of your guys' turn. These slaves fucking dash and begin running towards this back corner, hoping to get away. These slaves are all going to gang up on this Sloane Duragar and just begin beating her to death. She has 30 health. All 5 of them have 1 attack apiece that deals 1d8 damage. They will almost certainly kill her at the end of the turn of just beating her senseless.
Nice.
Cecilia, that was all of y'all's turn. Okay, it's back to the demon's turn. He's going to see if his shit recharges. Nope. He's gonna move over here and oh yeah, he kills all 3 of these idiots.
Nice.
They are very dead. He looks to the north and sniffs the air and says, "That looks important," and just begins stalking forward towards this big command-looking structure.
Cool.
I hope he doesn't break the whole place. That's concerning. And
What's that, Mari?
I said, I hope he doesn't break the place. That'll be concerning.
He looks like he's reveling in the destruction, so there's a good chance.
There is a decent chunk of chance. Yes.
These Duergar chase after him and try to hit him, and again, they don't have magic weapons. They got pickaxes. These are workers. They literally can't hurt him.
Fair.
The archers are going to move up and do have a bead on him at this point. These guys are going to move with the archers. This one doesn't. 3 attacks coming at him. 2 are going to hit. He takes 16 damage.
Oh, they actually hurt him? Nice.
Yes,
The
they have
archers can.
silver-tipped arrows.
Got it. How's he looking? You looking okay?
164 out of 230.
Okay.
Chillin'.
He's okay. I put myself on demon duty, so that's what I'm doing right now.
So she's running over here and she's
I
going
wish
to
I could
climb
be
in this
on
tower.
demon duty. God damn.
Fair.
Okay, that's it for the Duergar's turn. These guys are going to move forward up here. Word has gotten over here, which means these guys are going to begin moving too, along with all of their petitioners. Okay, the base has begun to mobilize. All right, gang. It's y'all's turn, demon. Yes, it's your turn again.
This place is
I did
really,
not-
really, really big. So,
It is.
It
It's
is.
a town.
It's a town, yeah.
Yeah. So she is going to let's see, what is the range of this thing? You can manage your space and time. That I can see within range. I assume the range is like 90 feet. So, whoops. I'm going to dimension door my butt, like over here,
Mm-hmm.
because I assume he's going into this direction. So
It seems like it.
yeah. So I'm dimension dooring my butt in this direction, but
Uh-huh.
off to the side, so I'm not in the way. Obviously. So
A wise choice.
I have dimension doored, and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna reallocate sorcery points so I can get some more 4th level spell slots, and that is my turn. Also, actually, yeah, I would like to look around in general though to see if there's like a way to open this from the outside.
It's a big set of double doors. They're They're heavily reinforced and ornate. There are some windows on either side. They look like really thick glass that you can peer through, though, if you would like.
Okay. I don't think I have the movement to, depending on where the glass is. But, I mean, assuming it's, like, here-ish, she can look through the glass.
If only one Jackie Gafang's here.
God, one too many guys there. If you look inside, you see wearing ornate armor and a obviously enchanted great axe. He's wielding with ease, alongside two other very skilled-looking Dwergar warlords or battle masters, with an elite bodyguard of 8 other magically enhanced dwarves behind them. In the very back, you even see a fucking priest. This is the captain of this. If this was a pirate ship, this was where the captain would be, essentially. And he has his honor guard, his 2 champions, and their battle medic, who is a cleric, who I'm going to mark with a little lightning bolt in the back. They are just waiting. All of the honor guard have like heavy crossbows aimed at the door. He's standing there like a badass with his axe and his great shield, waiting. The 2 warlords to his side have great swords, and they're just literally waiting on that door to open, and they're going to unleash hell on whatever opens it.
A Duragar opens it. Sir, we have...
I mean, this guy doesn't look like a pushover. He looks extremely strong. Not as strong as the demon, but he would be like a mini boss in his own right, is what I'll say.
Got it. I'll let the demon know, but I'll wait until he's closer so I'm not freaking screaming my lungs out because of how far he is.
Yep. Alright, that's
my turn.
Yep. Okay, so then Starry. What do you do?
Starry casts Long Strider on herself, so now she has base speed of 50.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And
don't forget, your haste did end when you disguise self, I believe. It's concentration.
Nope. Disguise self.
No?
Not concentration.
Crazy. You're fucking fast as fuck, girl.
Fast as
fuck and look like a Duragar.
Yep. Quick little Duragar. They'll mistake you for a scout or like a messenger or something.
Yeah, something like that. So yeah, I now have a move speed of 50 because of haste doubled. Now my move speed base is 100. And then I dash. That's 200.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's math, baby.
That's math. All right. So I dash 200 feet that way, I guess. That is my turn.
Okay. As you pass by right here, you look to the north. You see a bunch of Dwergar merchants at these 2 intersections here. That looks to be a marketplace or a commissary of some kind. And you see a couple of groups of soldiers in the middle of over here getting handed magical weapons and armor from the merchants that were hawking them.
You know what? I changed my direction to walk that way.
You walk?
I'm able to swipe something off some tables or some shit. Does it look like this is it's a checkpoint or something I have to go through?
It looks not a checkpoint. That's a market. Those little squares are stalls.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that it's not like guarded to the point where I would have to talk to something. Like I'd have to talk to these people if I wanted to get in there.
This whole place is a military base, so there's probably at least a couple of guards around there. But the place is in high alert. They're probably too concerned with the attacking forces above to give notice to a single messenger walking through that obviously looks like a Dwergar.
Yep, I run this way.
Sure, you begin to... We'll just say that you can get rid of your... I can't click on your token. Wow, there you go. Whoops. We'll just say that you get up to here, to the Duragar that are getting handed... some Duragar merchants are ahead of you, handing off like just basic enchanted weapons to the people in front of them. Mm-hmm. It doesn't appear to be anything really impressive, just a bunch of +1 weapons, +1 ammo, that kind of thing.
Oh, don't worry, they're going to get plundered.
Huh?
A little bit. Tiny bit of plunder in a second.
I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, I said I'm going to try to plunder them next round a little bit. Just like
no need to plunder. The merchant will look to you and say, "We're under attack, stupid!" And it's all he says, and he hands you a +1 crossbow with a pouch of 10 +1 bolts.
Damn.
That's literally what he says. We're under attack, dipshit. Just hands you these. Go! Then he points his finger angrily at you, thinking he has authority over you, towards like the nearest manhole. That turns away from you and begins handing out more magic ammo.
Sounds good. Yeah, I take that shit.
Yep.
Yep, that's my turn.
This all makes sense if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not thinking about it at all. Everything makes sense.
Good enough.
I'm not questioning nothing.
Cecilia, Neon, what do you guys want to do? The slaves are beginning to beat the shit out of all of their captors. They point and they begin telling each other, all right, after we kill everyone up here, go to the guarded entrance to the quarters below. We have to free the rest of them.
Neon's gonna go up to the nearest group of slaves and demand to know,
oh, thank God I have
positions of other control units, like the ones who had them up here.
The nearest slaves to you are down here.
Yeah.
Back down the way you came. You're going back that way?
Sure.
You head back down here and you ask them where other control units are.
Yeah, I don't know what to call the
commanders, guards,
the sorcerers who were
the
controlling
slave masters.
The slaves, yeah. I want to find more of them and take them out.
They said you've killed all the ones on this floor. There should be 2 or 3 more though down in the prison.
Prison, where's that?
Is there anyone else trapped on this floor?
On this floor, no. This is about all of it. However, there's many more below. Up here is just a small contingent of the soldiers that are the Dwergar. We can't fight them all, even with that thing. They point to the demon. There's just too many. And then there's the clerics. They say with genuine horror in their voice. We need to get them out. They point over to that number 8 on your map. This thing over here.
Yeah.
They explain that that's a guard tower. At the bottom of that tower, there's a hatch that leads down into the prison. It's the only way into it from this part of the structure.
Cool.
And the other slaves around you will tell you much the same, Cecilia, since I'm assuming you're probably going to ask them similar questions.
Yep. If there's anyone else I can free. Where should I go next? So, I guess we'll, start heading that way as stealthily as possible. I really don't want
No need to stealth. Most of the Dwergar are dead or preoccupied. You can just book it.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I can take you with me, actually, Cecilia.
Actually, go for it.
And then you can use your own movement after that.
Yep. We'll just assume that you guys.
Crazy now.
We'll just assume that you guys use your actions to dash and both get to the base of the tower at the end of the turn. Because it's realistically 300 feet. We're just going to say you're there. Because this place is huge.
Sure.
Okay. Your guys' turn ends. Demon's turn. Oh, wait. Slaves. Running.
Yep.
They're following behind you guys. Basically backing you up. Cheering all the way. Demon's turn. He runs forward and you're basically held action triggers Maribel. You tell him what's inside, right? Mari.
I was muted.
Mari, no.
I said
sorry.
that talking's a free action, so I just tell him.
Sure.
Yeah.
He nods and says, "Their pitiful weapons cannot harm me." He puts his hands between the iron doors and makes an athletics check.
I love how he completely ignores the Drugar's ever after. It's so funny.
He is
walks away. It's like
Maribel. His int is 9. His wisdom is 8. He is a dumb.
Listen,
he is a himbo.
Dumb people know. There are enemies behind him.
They're not really okay. So far,
but I get it.
Here's the logic, Rebecca. Well, they can hurt him. There's just been so little instances of damage. He doesn't think that they have any units capable of harming him significantly. He is wrong. Realize. But he hasn't been hit by anything other than a single weak psychic attack, like a mind whip, which not even that, and some silvered arrows. He does not understand there are more dangerous threats here.
Got it. Okay. Well, I will talk to them. They're like, they do have magic weapons that can hurt you, and they are prepared. So you should be
Give
careful.
me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Don't forget, he's very stupid and very arrogant. He's dangerous combination.
Yeah, but he's also under my planar binding, so it should help a bit.
He is, and it does help. He says,
I'm gonna use my inspiration point.
If I find something.
15. It's not bad, but.
Yeah, he says, if I find something that is a threat, I will kill it quickly. He rolled a 16. That's a 28 to open these reinforced doors. He just puts his hands around it and just begins pushing the doors aside. You hear 4 loud snaps as the pins in the hinges burst, and he throws these 80-pound doors aside as a cordon of crossbow shots all aim at him, and a priestly spell.
Yep. I counter the priestly spell. Counter spell.
Ooh,
okay, that does stop it. He gets hit by 1, 2, 3, 4. What's these fuckers' modifier to hit? Because this actually might matter. Oh god, those do hit. He gets hit by all but 2 of those attacks, so he gets hit by 6.
Damn.
And they can hurt him. And they are... Wait, how many? Yeah. Quite a bit. He takes 47. Just... And he stands back, a little bit of blood trickling from his wounds, and he looks and says, finally. And just smiles even wider. As he is at 117.
How much damage would
and
he
does
have
not
taken?
fucking care. His contra...
If I didn't counter spell, what spell was it? I want to know.
It was a 5th level guiding bolt.
That's not small.
It was a 5th level guiding bolt. He would have been really hurt. Not enough to kill him, obviously, but assuming it would have hit, that would have been another 26 damage. So another 50%, like 50% more damage.
Fair.
Plus, all those other crossbows would have had advantage, right?
Yes. Well, no, one of them would have.
One of them.
Still, he got really hurt. And then, as a bonus action on his turn, Rebecca, he rages.
Oh. Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
His muscles pulse and flex. His eyes turn black. Blood begins shooting out of his wounds as he forcibly flexes and closes them. His smile becomes even wider as he begins to heal per turn.
Nice. My boy.
And he heals 10.
Maribel says out loud, I think I have a thing for demons, even though I don't want to be around them. I hate this.
Demons out of the way,
He
honey.
turns over and looks at you. He has telepathy up to 200 feet. And he just says, he does. And he says, fear not, fair maiden. I have that effect on people. And that's it for his turn.
I forgot he also has true sight.
No, he just kind of senses generally where you are.
I mean,
he can't see
yeah,
you, but
he can read your thoughts.
That's
yeah, that's what I mean. He's not looking at you. In fact, he probably can't see at all where you are. He probably is looking a little to the left of you, which might be endearing if you think about the way that would look.
Yep.
But he can't see you.
That's fair.
But the captain charges him with his 2 honor guard.
Oh, good luck.
Say what you will about the Duragard, they are not cowards.
That's fair. That's fair.
Respect it.
Do they go or do we go?
The cap... Huh?
I said, do they go or do we go?
As he's going... What's that, Rebecca?
Go ahead.
He bonus action enlarges himself. So he's as tall as the demon is now.
that guy.
The captain, and swings his hammer two-handed at him 3 times.
Just so I'm able to keep track, I'm assuming these guys have their own initiative then?
This is the bad guy's turn. The demon just went. Bad guys, you guys.
I thought it was demon, us, then bad guys, then slaves.
Was it?
Because I always went right after the
so.
demon. So.
Is that right, crew? I thought it was demon, Daragar, party. Am I crazy?
Now I'm not sure.
I just remember that
demon...
I always went the Drugars would go, then the demons are the Drugars at the bottom, because the order was.
No, it has to be this way because the slaves just moved and got out of the demon's way, and the demon went immediately afterward. So that means that the party goes right before the demon. So that means that it has to go demon, Dwergar, party, right?
I thought it was... Well, it's because, when we first did it, it was Demon, Maribel, then Drugar. And then we added the party, it was Demon, Party, Drugar. And then, because we were
okay, yeah,
slaves,
I think you're right, actually. I think you're right.
Demon, Party, Drugar, slaves. You just missed
sure, that's
the
fine.
demons. Sorry, you just missed the Drugar's turn, I think, is all.
I think you're right. So go ahead, and I'll have them go after you. Maribel, the Dwergar look like they're ready to charge. What do you do?
I wish to incite this demon, because I don't want to... The smart play is to fireball the room, but I don't want to ruin his fun and he hate me. So, I wish to incite him. If I interfere right now, would he be displeased with his fun?
Give me an
insight.
insight.
Do I even need to insight that? Because I feel like
give me an insight, because this is a 19. Genuinely weird situation. No, he would not. He is a tactical soldier. He is not a mindless brute, even though he's kind of acting like it. He is stupid, but he is a war devil. He's not a mindless idiot. He's dumb. He's an idiot, but he's not mindless, and he knows the value of reinforcements and knows the value of tactical aid.
Got it. Okay. Since he
Plus,
won't
how cool
be
is it to have an explosion go off and you jump into it?
That's true.
Yeah.
Badass.
All right. Since he's fine, I'm going to fireball the room.
Go ahead.
Just fireballing the center. I don't know how big this room is, but
I'm gonna just make one big check for all of the stone guards. Those are the group of archers behind them. They fail. Priest, big guy, 2 guards. So the stone guards all die instantly. The archers are all dead. And he just laughs and laughs and laughs.
Yes.
Why can't I do these all at once? That's so annoying. The cleric fails.
Nice.
And they also die instantly.
Good.
But I will let you know, the captain and his dudes are not minions. They have full HP bars.
Oh yeah, I believe it. I'm just getting rid of the ads if I can.
Yeah, no, you killed all the ads
Sure
with a single well-placed fireball.
One shot now, so that's good.
Yeah, it's 3 on 2, not 10 on 2. It is much better.
Yep. And then she's just gonna move here. Call it.
Yeah, and then now these guys are the big guy. The captain does not look that harmed. The other 2 who failed you bloodied them. Is all I'll say.
Yeah. Yay, bloody.
The captain did pass though.
I believe it. He's a captain.
What could you do? But he's big. He's big. It's not even a dex thing. He got an 18.
Just healthy. Yeah. He did.
Yeah, he's just thicky wicky.
Damn, same though.
He looks at the demon and says in a gruff voice, "We train every day for creatures like you. I don't even have to beat ye big brute. I just have to hold ye off." He doesn't actually seem that concerned.
Oh, I don't like that he said that, actually.
I don't like that either.
He screams and stamps his foot. It says, "This is the home of Deep Dura, and we are her loyal children. even banished, we will not turn from her, and we shall send fiends like ye back to the pits in which ye came.
Oh boy.
That's what I want.
He's looking at this as a chance for redemption. You can tell, Maribel. Passive insight. This is the land of Deep Dura. He would not dishonor his clan and his god by turning coward now.
Fair.
Okay, that was Maribel's turn. What a turn it fucking was. Starry. You see the dwarves handing out gear and weapons. It looks like they're about to head up to the up top pretty soon. The entire market ahead of you, you can kind of peek around and take a look, is filled with Duergar, maybe 24 or so. Most of them appear to be merchants or just like plainclothes Duergar that were out shopping on their day off or like between shifts or something. So they're not soldiers. Most of the Duergar here are just people selling goods and wares. What do you do?
While kind of running through, I just want to take a quick look to see if there's any tables around that I should take a quick walk by to steal something with a sleight of hand.
Give me an investigation check or a perception check.
Sure. Where's my buttons? 25.
Roll me 2d100s. 6 and a 17. You see a small amulet on a table, and you see... before I tell you what these items are, would you like to use an inspiration on either of those?
I have a heroic inspiration.
You may use it, if you wish.
Yes. Yeah, do I get to roll an extra
yes,
D100
you do.
or something?
The D100 is determining what items you find. We'll replace the 6 with that.
Yay.
You find a small ring sitting in a little display case you can just grab and put in your pocket while the merchant's distracted. And then you find a set of boots that are obviously magical. The boots you might have problem.
I will go ahead and do that.
Go ahead, give me a sleight of hand check.
Burn a sleight of hand and possibly...
Yeah, you're
so
fine.
that is... I don't think it's with advantage, is it? Managing the chaos, I guess?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you use magical items.
Yay! Oh, shit, ball. Yeah, just the yeah, or the swift action, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you easily get over here. You look to your north and to your south. Nothing is really happening down here except for you spot some guards rounding a corner. It looks like they're heading towards a bigger group of people down there from the sound of it. To your west, however, is a massive room filled with smelting vats, thick smog, a massive series of wooden poles with spikes on them constantly rolling and churning from slaves pushing these cranks in circles. It's a grinder. Any material debris that isn't inherently value is dropped down here from these little chutes above. And even big like trap doors that can drop entire ships into here that slam into the grinder and are ground into raw debris for the furnaces.
Damn. Ooh, I would love to fuck with those.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. 24.
Over here in this group, surrounded by a bunch of Duergar slave masters, is a lone, small, waif-like rat girl who is churning but hissing as a whip strikes her back.
Mean?
Is she's chained in there?
Yeah, she's chained as a part of a chain gang, just like the prisoners upstairs.
Okay. I know what I have to do. Cool. Thank you.
But you found her.
Mm-hmm.
She is all right there.
Yep, I just need to make a potion real quick.
As you get in here, or do you actually haven't entered yet? What would you like to do?
Oh, that is my full turn to
Okay.
get there, swap the thing, and then pretty much get to there, check everything out. That's everything.
Okay.
Moving on. Thank you.
Then it's to Neon and Cecilia. You guys get to the base of this tall tower. It's about 30, 40 feet high. The base of it has a thick iron door, no windows on the base. And it looks like it's a crank handle, but you can tell when you go to move and open it, it's been locked and barred from the inside. How would you like to attempt entrance to this structure?
Is there any like windows up top or anything like that?
There are some windows up top, yes.
Big enough for me to fit through?
They do not appear to open.
That's not what I asked.
Are you like misty stepping?
I can just run up a wall and punch a window then.
Oh yes, yeah, you could fit through them pretty easily. But it does look. This is a guard tower. It does look like the windows are thick. Yeah, you may have trouble, but you could definitely try.
I mean, it's got to be easier than forcing the door, right?
Yes,
I
would say that. I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah, Neon takes a moment to stretch and just runs vertically 40 feet straight up. And then grabs hold of the ledge at the top of the window, swings back, and just both feet plunge straight into it. Athletics check, I assume, to break it?
Athletics check or an attack roll. I would accept either.
Attack roll, you say? That's
because you're
actually
attacking an object. You're trying to break a window.
That's true.
I would, like I said, I'd accept either. It's your choice to whichever one you think you would be better at.
I mean, unless I'm doing a full-on round of attacks against this thing, it's 6s.
Okay, fair enough. It's your call.
So, nice. That's what I like to see, baby.
Oh.
Yeah, you pretty easily climb up there and just double heel kick and just burst through that window. Shards of glass go flying inside, and you roll to the top floor. It is empty. It looks like the only thing up here is a couple of crossbows, an alarm horn, which has already been rung, that you heard earlier. And that's it. It looks like all of the guards are down below, not expecting ingress from above, which, if you think about it for 30 seconds, makes sense. You know?
Listen, that's 30 seconds I don't have, baby.
Yeah, you peer down the little open hatch. Down below, there are 3 Dwergar who have barred the door and are holding it from the inside. To your horror, it looks like they're bundling some type of barrel, and it looks like they're opening the hatch and are getting ready to dump whatever that barrel is in down that hatch to where the slaves are.
How high up was this tower again? 40 feet, you said?
You're 30 feet up.
30.
They are they are 30 feet below you at where the floor is.
I would like to jump down and land on the guy with the barrel.
Easily doable.
Just jump, fucking kick him in his head as hard as I possibly can.
Go ahead. Give me an attack roll.
Yeah, just drop down. Buenos dias, idiot.
He just looks up. Kie?
10.
Just
man. 11. Man. 20 yet.
Don't forget, these
I think
are
you have
Dwergar.
because they weren't expecting it, I think. But that's up to the DM.
Advantage?
I think that's fair.
Is that how that works?
Not always, but I'll allow it.
Alright, so that was my first attack, which did, I assume, an 11 misses. I have to assume.
Yes, you literally bounce off of him.
Yeah. Second attack, 24. That's what I like to see, baby.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
12?
Ooh. Bap.
How's he looking? 12 hurt him?
Yes. Actually, that kills one of them.
That kills one of them. All right, I got 3. I got 3 more attacks, baby.
Yeah, they turn around, axes rolling, and it looks to you. You know that smell from your friend. By the way, I'm going to assume that Eve's character Cass is staying back behind the ship in case something attacks the ship.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah,
she's holding up.
But you know that smell from your friend Cass.
That's
is
smoke powder,
gunpowder.
baby. Oh, well.
Yeah, they are going to drop a bomb down where the slaves are at.
Well, now while Neon's on the case, 3 more attacks coming at him. 21, 16, 21.
Hit, and hit. Roll damage for all 3.
10 plus 13 plus 12. Oh, yes.
You kill the 2 Dwergar in front of you. One of their heads snaps back garishly and hits a piece of metal behind it with a splat, sending blood straight up. The other one you hit twice in the chest. You hear the distinctive sound of cracking ribs and bending armor as she falls lifeless to the ground.
So from the outside perspective, what Cecilia has witnessed is I ran up a wall, kicked in a window, probably about 5 or 6 seconds passed.
Then just generic, unsubtitled fucking kung fu sounds from the inside.
Yeah, and then I unbar the door and I open. I just kind of like, ma'am.
Behind you, Cecilia, you see 3 dead Dwergar and a unlit explosive barrel of smoke powder.
Good job.
I try.
Okay. You guys.
Wait, Cecilia, do you want to drop into the prison, I guess, or see what's what?
Yep.
She hasn't done anything yet. That was all Neon, baby.
Yeah, Cecilia, you can drop down below, and I'll put you below where you wind up.
If they were gonna bomb the joint, I have to assume that they don't have Dwergar down there.
Cecilia, you come down to a small barracks that is just emptied, and the Dwergar do not see you as they leave the room. It was going to be empty here in a moment. They were not actually bombing the prisoners, you come to realize. You get down, and there is a door right here where the bottom of this stairwell leads that is big and metal and reinforced, that has a small tunnel that leads to where the slaves are held. They were going to blast and bomb and ideally melt and destroy the functionality of the door leading, the only door leading to the prison.
Well, that's just rude.
Yes. So the other slaves couldn't break out and aid in the revolt, if you think about it.
Come on out, other slaves. Let's party.
So yes, there is a tunnel that I forgot to put in that goes from here to here. So you can go over here, and in here there's about 40 more slaves. In cages.
Let's start busting.
Okay. Cecilia, you can use your turn to dash in and just bust open the doors to these cages. They're wood and shit, and they're locked, but they're, big padlocks. You could just take your axe and bust the part of the cages that the lock is attached to. No problem. 3 attacks, you can bust all 4. Cecilia, you have emancipated these slaves.
Hell yeah.
Get 'em.
Cecilia's last name has been Lincoln this whole time.
Yeah.
Indeed. It is the baddie's turn now.
Mm.
The Dwergar commander runs up with his 2 guys. I already rolled for them, but I don't know where the fucking rolls are, so I'm just going to roll 3d20 again. Not on GM roll. That's a crit. One hit's going to go through, and the other hit's going to crit against your demon boy.
Oh, damn.
So he's going to be taking... Each of these are... So that's... Yes. He takes 68 damage from the captain going up and hitting him twice, hard with an enlarged great hammer.
Damn.
There's half of his health. He's down to 59 out of 230.
Can't you give him 10 back?
He's at 69. Oh, I see. Fine, he's at 69 out of 230. Yes, nice. I know. You're welcome, Neon and Rebecca. The other 2 are going to swing at him twice each. Hit, 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 hit. They are not enlarged, so he's only taking... Takes 33. He is down to 36.
Oh, man.
He is hurting. And
Hey, does Maribel have any healing spells?
Cough, cough.
Mari, we cannot hear you if you are speaking.
I don't think so.
I was. I was like, yeah.
Hi, welcome back.
When you gave him 10 more HP for 69.
Yeah.
Anyways, yes, I do have healing
Nice.
spells.
The archers.
Nice. God, that's a funny
The
number.
archers hit him 3 times, 2 of which are crits.
Oh.
He's
Yeah, I took like 60
become
something damage.
hurt for sure.
Don't they have
He might be
disadvantage
dead
since
right
they're
now.
like so far away. It's 400 feet.
Oh shit, you might be right. They have heavy crossbows. Let me double check to make sure. You actually could be correct. Heavy crossbow.
Even
They
a
can
long-
hit him, but
forget
it is a
about that
disadvantage. You're right.
Yeah, even a longbow
You're right.
has a
So
maximum.
1 hits, 1 misses. The range of a heavy crossbow is 400 feet. They should be able to hit him from here, I think. Yes, they can. 1 hit, doesn't crit. I will do it for the other 2.
I mean,
I always forget
it
about the
comes to
long range rule.
degree.
I don't know why that
Hit
one
and
doesn't
hit.
stick in my
So
head.
he gets hit twice. That's much better than 3 hits and a crit and 2 crits.
This is true.
Does he have any covers while they're
Nope.
shooting through
He's
all that?
he's basically standing out in the middle of a big open area, killing people. He takes
Okay.
20 flat damage. He is not dead, but he is hurt. He's at 16 out of 230, laughing, covered in blood, saying,
Still having the time of his life. You know what?
"Oh,
I appreciate
absolutely."
that. I appreciate
says-
that.
I've butchered half of the souls on this ship. Deep Dura will weep for her fallen, and my contract will soon be
Oh,
over.
yeah.
I shall join my brothers
Yeah.
again in the only true war that matters.
I don't think he's
I
killed
mean, there's
half.
no end date
Like
on
a
that
third,
friendship.
40% maybe.
He's, still, he's single-handedly decimated a small town.
I'm just saying.
That's
true.
pretty good in his
It is-
mind.
It is pretty
Yeah,
good.
Neon's doing her best not to think too hard about that. These guys
Yeah,
are
yeah.
slavers.
They are slavers. That's true. That's true. All right, it's the party's turn now. Maribel, he's
No,
surrounded and on death's
You
door.
need to do the demon's turn.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The
I'm
demon
fucking
goes,
this all
then
up.
we go.
He heals for 10.
Yeah, you're right.
Should we
He
get
does
should
not.
we get 3 marks on the initiative just so we can keep the order straight?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
wanna
know what?
bring
You're
that up.
absolutely right.
Because I just keep track.
Yeah, no,
I
you're
only
right.
know that
You're
I
right.
go right after the demon. So, demon didn't go, I not go.
You are. Wait, why
But
did
they
it
made
open
they
up
made a
your
TV
character
show about
sheet?
how correct I am all the time.
Add turn. Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
Well, I should do.
Yeah, I should do it.
Why won't it? There. Okay. Oh my god, initiative. Why? Okay. He does not get his ability back, but he does get his 4 attacks, and he does heal 10 HP at the start of his turn, bringing him up to 26.
Hey, that like doubled his health. Nice.
Yes, it did. Oh wait, he's raging. He would have taken half damage from all of that stuff.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, not the big boss, because his stuff is all psychic damage. But the 2
Okay.
mooks, he would have gained
I love the word mook.
15
Mm-hmm.
plus 3, 10. He would have gained 25 life from all that, so he's actually at 51. Still,
No,
he's
Oh,
hurt.
he's
that is
fine.
He's hurt.
concerning.
Fine.
And then he heals for 10.
Huh?
I'm not even a little bit worried.
He's not dead, but he is hurt.
We have the he heals for 10 passively thing.
Yeah, I did, and I forgot he was raging too. So he hits. He's putting all of his attacks towards the ads. Oh god, he deals so much fucking damage when I actually have to roll it. Because these guys actually have health. He deals 3d10 plus 7 plus 46 each time. So
That's a lot of dice.
that's... Yep. I'm just gonna copy this.
Control C, Control
First
V.
hit deals 36. And just promptly kills this fucker.
Hmm.
It's good.
Second hit also kills this fucker. Then the last 2 does not kill the big boss, but he is very badly hurt.
Like Death's Door, badly hurt.
More close to bloodied.
Oh.
Fair.
He looks at the Duragar and just hacks up and then hacks down and kills his 2 warlords. Looks at the big boss and says, "Oh, were those the best soldiers you had? I was expecting more." And then cuts the guy twice across the chest. The captain stumbles back, 2 big, ugly gashes through his chest, with his blood seeping through, wide-eyed and genuinely terrified.
Creepy.
Okay.
Maribel, it's your
I'm
turn.
gonna do my favorite spell, Psychic Lance.
I knew it.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, he does have advantage on this, the Duragar. He
Nope,
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Maribel, I'm just gonna show you his health total.
Oh, okay.
Is it like 10?
No. In
Is
general
it
chat.
69?
General chat. Let me get into our Discord real quick. General.
Is that the 32?
It's exactly 32.
Nice. Good kill.
Yeah, kill him exactly for what was needed. Yeah.
That's called efficiency, baby.
Yeah.
It's exactly.
Love an exact kill.
Oh gosh.
Oh yes. Very dead.
Glad to kill him.
So
Only barely
yes.
dead, actually.
Yeah, he is exactly dead. A wave of psychic energy rolls and roils forward. It goes into the Dwergar's mind. He fails his save, mutters a prayer to Deep Dura, then his head bursts like a melon.
Nice.
Covered in the Dwergar's blood, the devil licks his lips, just like fucking Frieza in that one scene in Dragon Ball Z. Turns around and begins to continue his slaughter. Maribel, the Dwergar captain dropped a magical item if you would like to pick it up that is not totally destroyed.
It is
If you
wet.
will let me, I will pick it up.
It is a +2 great axe.
Ooh,
Nice.
fancy.
Yep. That's Maribel's turn. Jesus Christ.
As a bonus action, she'll do her sorcery points thing, and that's it. So.
Yep. Now, oh sure. Starry, it's your turn. You see the rat girl in the distance. What would you like to do?
I should be able to make it to approximately there, and then use my action. Is it a fucking action? Great question. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I run 300 feet, and then that should leave just enough for me to be able to do what I gotta do next turn. Yeah. Right, like there-ish or some shit. Yeah, I make a flask that has, a different potion within it. That's what I do. And I run all that way. That is my turn. I'm huffing and puffing. 4 more turns left of haste.
Heck
All you
yeah,
need.
you get up there. The Dwergar are stopping and turning, and one of them, we'll say the last guy at this top group here, stops and turns and looks at you and says, "Oi, you! Messenger! What's the word from above? What does the commander say?" Smash cuts to Commander, whose head is just
Who is
gone, bleeding
extraordinarily
profusely from
dead,
his
yeah.
neck hole. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say at the moment, Starry? Not knowing any of this.
Demon unleashed on the upper decks. Massive casualties. You need to get up there as soon as you can.
He whistles to the pit boss of this floor. The pit boss just kind of, it was a coded whistle, like a specific message. Basically, defend and evacuate slave. Defend and evacuate, basically, is the gist of it that you can gather. The pit boss yelling commands, every slave get to the prison. Everyone else get up top. Get here as you go. Move, move, move. So at this point, the slaves, including the girl you need, begin funneling like so. They begin moving this direction. The Dwergar begin heading towards the walls where there are ladders.
Hold up. That was 300 feet.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. Again, I myself forgetting about the distances.
Fair enough. I mean, I have no problem as long as if I don't have to hold myself to running.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm forgetting the distances. Well, I'm assuming it's going to be end to end, so probably about there. They're probably dashing, so it's closer to 60. Yeah, that's about right. Actually, no. If it's edge to edge, and they were here, that means they can get to the left circle edge. Can be here. Yeah, that's about right.
I plan on smoke stacking them and giving the little girl a potion that allows her to alter self.
I should mention, it is not a little girl. She is diminutive and small in stature, but she was an adult when she died. She's probably in her late 30s.
Okay, so she is not small, is what I'm trying to say. Well,
I mean, she's waifish and tiny. Like, she's a small person.
Medium size.
Small?
Yes.
D&D sizes.
Yeah. She's small D&D size mechanically. Nezumi, according to the rules, can be either medium sized or small. They're like humans. Humans can actually be small sized too in the new rules. So she's just tiny. She's not a child. She's just a little person. She's little.
I know, but I'm going to turn her into a Duragar toddler when I get.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the whole.
The Duragar begin moving.
I'm gonna turn into a Duragar toddler on my turn next turn, but that's later.
Totally fine. So that's what you do. That's your action.
Yep, I stand and I wait and I have everything prepared to do what I need to do to swap her out and get her the fuck out of here as soon as I can.
Sounds good. That's it for your turn. Cecilia, Neon, you guys have freed the slaves. They are now getting ready to file up to the upper floor.
Right, I will return to the upper floor as well then.
Okay. Neon, I'm going to just kind of move you outside so I have room to put all of the slaves
That's fine. I was about to drop down anyway.
The remaining 40 or 50 some slaves from the prison come up, immediately begin picking up picks and other tools to arm themselves. All right, as you guys do this, you see a hatch here to your northeast open up. And they're not up here yet, but at the start of your next turn, the cleric and the other Duragar are going to begin filing up to the upper floor. These guys are below you. They're going to start coming up, the Duragar in front first, which appears to be a cleric of some kind. You see a hatch right here open up and this force beginning to move up, heavily armored and ready for combat.
Well, can I...
They are below.
So this is the prison down here, right? 12?
Yes.
Yeah. And there weren't any of the slave master guys in there?
They were above. You killed them.
Oh, they're all dead.
Yes, you killed all of them.
Oh, I was operating under the assumption that there was still more left. That's my
No, the slave masters are gone. You killed them all. All the slave masters were controlling the working slaves. The prison was held shut by a platoon of guards that were guarding the door.
I see. Okay.
That were the people that you broke all of their necks.
Yeah, got that. I did punch them so hard they exploded.
Yes, there are no more slave masters left.
Okay.
Think about it. The slave masters would be controlling the people that were actively working.
Right. I assumed that this group down here would also be slave mastered, but I guess they just were like getting whipped or whatever.
Yeah, they were inside of the hole surrounded by a bunch of guards. They didn't need to slave master them. The slave masters are up top because that is the location that is most easy for slaves to just run and dive over the edge.
Fair enough. All right.
I mean, think about it. They act up down below. If they're surrounded by locked doors and guys with crossbows, the fuck are they going to do? Right?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Well, Starry's got them handled then.
Nah, I'm not fighting a single one of them.
You're not fighting them, but that situation is the one that you're on top of right now.
I'm getting the one person out, and I'm leaving.
Well, these slaves
That's
are capable of running away when the demon comes for them. The devil, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, they don't have to fight, yeah.
Yep.
Which was my main concern, is making sure all the slaves are capable of getting the fuck out of Dodge.
Oh, yeah.
I guess in that case...
Die soon. I hope not, but... I like to see them kill every single
Can I get up to these guys here?
There's a hatch
I'm not sure the
that's
position.
right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move close to where the hatch is so you can hit them as they come up.
Okay, I will do that. I'm not quite sure the geometry here, but I'll just put myself like, I don't know, here.
Assume that right where this little red token is, there is a hatch right under you, right under that token.
Oh, I see.
The actual token is below the hatch.
Got it. Then I will wait on the back side of the hatch to pounce.
Just put you here to make life easy. But
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. And then when the cleric shows their head, the head is becoming attacked.
Fair enough. Cecilia, what are you doing?
Guess I also want to prepare myself. I don't want to engage just yet with like lower priority targets, but I want to get out of the prison and tucked away and get ready to engage when I need to.
Okay. So you're just like tucked in at the base of the guard tower.
Yep.
Okay. It is the Dwergar's turn. The hatch opens up, and you do see the cleric below you, Neon. You can make a single attack against them if you've raised your action to do so.
I would love to do this, exactly.
Swing at him.
Please. Christ. Nice. Not with advantage, but it doesn't matter.
But you do hit. Roll damage.
Awesome. I would also like to attempt a stunning strike. Which, let me double check what the save is on that.
It's a con save.
It's he needs to get a 16.
Passes.
He has advantage.
Yep. Dwergar resilience, baby.
That's tragic, but whatever.
Dwergar are insane. The Dwergar have advantage.
He got touched for 14 points.
It still hurts. The Dwergar have advantage for saving throws against poison, spells, illusions, and charmed, and the paralysis condition.
Is paralysis the same
Not
as
as
stun?
broken as the UNT though.
Yeah, you want to your fucking nuts.
Is stunned the same as paralyzed?
Technically, no.
Because this stuns.
No.
Oh, wow, they don't have resistance to that, then. I was wrong. Yes, you whap them. Actually, can you stunning strike as a held action?
I mean, it's just once per turn when I hit another creature with a monk weapon, which has occurred.
That means that technically you can stun them multiple times within a round.
Theoretically, yes.
Once per
Yeah,
turn.
as long as yeah.
So it doesn't matter when it happens; it just happens. Whenever it's met.
He is stunned
Crazy.
until the end of my next turn.
Yep. Let's see. 6, what's the save DC?
16?
Does have proficiency in con saves.
Come on, you don't get a +10. Come on, I know you don't.
He might. Well, they're very thick.
Yeah, but
Con of
come
+2,
I'm
proficiency
just
bonus
willing
of
this into
+4,
existence.
+6. Nope, it is not enough.
Nice.
You knock the cleric down to the ground.
Get stunned, idiot.
Yes. The clerics next to them may be able to end the condition, but it will basically cancel his turn, more or less. Because his turn ends. Where I need to know if they have lesser restoration is why, because they might. Dwergar Priest, pop out. Dwergar High Priest,
right?
pop out. Let's see. Do they have lesser restoration prepared?
Lesser restoration doesn't affect stunned condition.
They do not. That's hilarious. Lightning bolts at you.
I guess. All right. I'm behind 18 AC.
It doesn't? That's insane!
Nope.
You said you're behind an 18 AC?
I am that, yes.
Good God, they both miss. Two beams of divine energy strike forth from the porthole. As 3 stone guards climb up it and surround you. The other Durgar are all below you. So I am going to move these guys over here to indicate that they are below.
Fair enough.
The 3 stone guards come up.
Uh-huh.
And these guys are not mooks. These guys are like actually
guys.
statted.
Quick boys.
Yeah. Pop out. And they each make 2 short sword attacks against you.
All right.
So that's 6.
You know my AC?
Those aren't an advantage. That's just their attacks each.
Yeah.
1, 2. You said 16?
18.
3, 4, 5 hit you.
Bummer.
They are not enlarged. You take 34 damage
That's not so bad.
as they surround you, just hacking and slashing and poking at you. You dodge a lot of them, but there's just a fuck ton of boys.
There's just a mailstrom of attacks coming at me right now.
Yeah, absolutely. But by the way, above board, the High Priest is the highest CR creature on the ship, right behind the demon. So you have think about it. They're partitioners. They're clerics. This is the God's divine realm that you're literally in. The clerics are the big bosses here.
Neon's whole thing is single target lockdown. So
yeah, the captain is the administrator of this ship. The cleric is the boss. And they are currently eyes rolled back, banana at the bottom of the stairwell.
From a bow staff to the base of the neck.
Yeah,
Love that for them.
I just imagine that the portal swings open. You infant kick hits with the bow staff.
Right to
down
the temple.
They go.
Stunned for a moment.
Then the 2 clerics. You bastard! Do you have Revivify? No. Fuck. Or not Revivify. Lesser Restoration.
I hope they don't have Revivify. That could get annoying.
They do, actually. They have that, but not Lesser Restoration. That's okay. Rest of these idiots. They move over here, begin climbing ladders. They move over here, begin climbing ladders. The slaves begin filing this direction, just generally. The slaves pass you. Starry, give me a stealth or sleight of hand check to quickly grab the Nezumi girl and shape change her, but without the other Dwergar noticing.
And her going along with it, since you look like a Drugar. Good luck.
Yes.
I mean, I was gonna drop a smoke stick.
Oh, that works too. That actually is better. By all means, go ahead. You can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide the smoke stick. That begins activating. I run in there. I let the little girl know that I'm there to help her on behalf of her mom, and she needs to drink this immediately. And then I hand her the potion. She drinks it. It gives her plus 10 move speed, and it also gives her the ability to change herself to whatever she wants. She gets alter self, essentially.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, sure. Advantage? I'm the only thing that's helping her.
No.
Oh, baby. Huh?
Just not advantage, just straight. If you didn't look like a Dwergar, I would say yes, advantage. But you look like a Dwergar. That is a choice you make.
Mentioning her kin's name and all that, even?
You could yes, you can mention
It's
that
probably
you are.
why it's not
So here's how it is: a
maybe.
random person who has been enslaving her in her mind is grabbing
she
her,
can't
throwing
see
her in a
me.
smoke
I'm
bomb,
in
and telling.
smoke. She doesn't know I'm a Durgar.
But she is aware of the situation. She would have seen you. She knows that there's no one that isn't a Dwergar or a slave around her. She would assume you're a Dwergar. That's reasonable. Which would give you disadvantage on this check because of that look. However, you are telling her the name of her clansman and saying that you are basically a spy to help her. That is negating that disadvantage. Ergo, a straight roll. She does not immediately attempt to bite you. Instead, she takes the potion.
I'll burn add a +4 to that. I don't know if that'll do anything.
13?
But, yeah, 13.
Okay. You feel her take the potion, and you hear the sound of the stopper, kunk, and then a whiff, and then a glug glug glug.
Yeah.
She has not immediately attacked you and is playing along at present.
All right.
She does not say anything, except what would have been an adorable mouse girl voice, or mouse woman voice, but instead is now a gruff wee child. I'm still chained, you damned idiot. What do I do? As the smoke is billowing around, and the Dwergar are coughing and hacking and confused.
I didn't burn an action yet.
You did not. That was your reaction.
Yes.
Yeah, but that would be that would be her next question. I'm still chained. What do I do?
As she's talking, I'm literally moving so fast. She probably wouldn't even have the opportunity to say that.
But don't forget, this is just your reaction.
Talking's a free action.
You could talk.
Well, this is
but
her action, yeah.
Yeah, this is her.
Yeah,
action,
yeah.
Your action, so you don't have it.
Yes.
You're not going yet.
Yeah, so I'm letting you use
I've
your
run up
reaction
to her and
drop
I've let her know
bomb.
what she needs to do. I've dropped the smoke bomb. I'm unchaining her, and I'm like, "You need to drink this potion," and I'm unchaining her, and I'm about to.
So as a reaction, you could typically only take one action. Because of your fast hands, I'm letting you do two things: handing her the potion and dropping the smoke bomb. Talking is a free action, but you don't have enough with your reaction alone to get her out. Is what I'm conveying to you. You will need to do that on your next turn.
Yeah, I'm like the whole plan. I throw the smoke, right? That's a swift action. Swift goes out.
Bonus action.
I walk up to her. I have a potion in hand. I just hand that to her. I let her know what she needs to do. As I'm doing that, I am looking to dechain her with the thieves'
Which you can do at the start of your next turn. This is still not your turn. It's the Dwergar's turn and her turn. That's what you're doing.
Then I'm not taking my turn, apparently. So nothing happens.
This is not your turn yet. It's the Dwergar's turn. You said you were readying your action to spring and do something when she got next to you, which is what's happening now.
No, I never said anything like that.
Okay, I misunderstood that. I thought you were using
when it is my turn, I'm going to throw a smoke in their direction.
I see. Then you will do that on your turn.
The smoke goes off. Yeah, it is on my turn that it happens, and then all the stuff that I'm describing happens. Yeah,
okay,
it's not a reaction thing. Yeah.
I misunderstood. Then that will happen next turn, because that has not happened. It hasn't been the party's turn yet.
All right. You want a cracker, baby?
It's the demon's turn.
Yep.
He's going to see if he gets his thing back. He does not. He's going to use his action to kill these 5 Durgar. And then promptly move down here to begin killing these ones. And he heals for 10. Good God, he actually might be able to kill them all if you stop that High Priest. Maribel, you just watched him walk up and hack 5 Durgar to death that were beating him with hammers and doing absolutely nothing. What do you do?
She's like, man, can you just take me with you? You're so fast. How does he travel so fast? Like, damn.
He has a flying speed of 150 feet per round.
150? Dear God. That's so fast.
He's quick.
He's big and
zippy
quick.
lad.
That's almost as fast as my 300 feet a turn.
technically he only should have been able to get here, if we're being pedantic, but yes. He's a CR16 demon!
Let him play, Wrath.
He's a CR16 demon! He's big and strong and fast. He unironically could probably DPK your party. He has way more of an XP value than what's even considered a deadly encounter by like 6,000. He is actually stupid. Yeah. That's why he was an optional encounter that could physically not hurt you when he literally drifted by.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just like, man, you're so fast. Hard to be a demon duty when the demon's so fast.
Fast as fuck.
Goodness.
Do you ask him to take you with him?
Yes. Can you take me with you?
He will grab you by the ankle and drag you.
And just fucking hurl you across.
No, he just reaches and says, very well. He reaches down, grabs you by the ankle, and then just picks you up and flies. You're being carried upside down, like bottom of hand is towards your leg, just through the air. Doesn't even wince when picking you up. He's got a strength score of 22, baby. He doesn't fucking care.
She's like, oh crap, okay, thank you. She will take the time to just adjust and like grab onto his back or something.
Yeah, sure, you're on his back. You land.
To his back.
Some Aladdin shit all of a sudden.
I know, right?
I just imagine Maribel upside down, invisible, screaming. The demon, very well, flying, just scrambling up his back in the background. A brand new world.
Oh my god, I can see that. She's just she will cast cure wounds on this guy.
Yeah, go ahead. You're on his back. It is every inch of his body is covered in abs, basically. It is all muscle and feather and pain.
Like here.
It's all abs, specifically abs.
Yeah, you heal him for 20.
Yup. She's just like, here, have this.
Nothing.
Thank you for picking me up. It's just gonna...
In the back of your mind, you hear a whisper that sounds vile and evil that says, your services are satisfactory.
Nice.
She's like, why does that sound so dirty?
That's basically pillow talk, yeah.
He's being literal.
I know, but because it sounds vile and evil, I'm just like...
Maribel, if Starry was there right now, I'd be fighting you. Then we're fighting words.
Just Maribel clinging to his rippling back. Your services are satisfactory. Maribel, like blowing air on her face, visibly.
She's like, man, it's like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong right now. But why does it feel so right?
Starry's squinting at you in anger.
Lighten up a smoke rolling over. Your services are satisfactory.
How dare you touch my man?
Yep, Maribel, I feel like I'm doing something wrong right now. Camera pans directly behind her to the field of corpses.
Yeah. They're slaver corpses, though.
You're right, but... Look, this session...
Don't keep slaves then. That's all I'm saying. Listen, if you don't want to get ransacked by a demon, don't keep slaves.
This session is the epitome of stealth is optional.
It's true.
I mean, I'm taking the stealth option.
You did some... I was going to do some stealthing, but then it turned out it was not necessary.
We did
not
both.
Necessary.
We did both at the same time. Most of us are going the loud option.
That's fair.
I was planning on stealthing around to find the rest of the slave masters, but it turns out there aren't any more slave masters, so I'm just beating the fuck out of this cleric, I guess.
You're beating the strongest thing in this fucking place after
I am now. This is plan B.
You guys are doing shockingly well. I straight up thought, like, the minute that door opened, there is a good chance that the boss, not the boss, but the captain could have crit with his two dudes and actually just novaed this guy to death. And when that happens, this becomes a very different encounter, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like...
It does.
So I was expecting... The fact that he survived, A, is slowly healing himself back up to full, little bit by bit, and C, has a good chance of actually just clearing this thing for you with your support is astounding. Make no mistake, if not for Maribel's help, he would absolutely be dead right now. No questions asked.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like,
she's got this.
Yeah.
That's why.
But like, this is This is absolutely fucking stupid. This might be the dumbest thing you guys have ever done, and it's working, and I'm kind of mad about it, but also loving every second of it.
That can't possibly be true.
You're sitting
Surely
here
we've done
lusting
something
after
dumber.
a mindless war devil.
I am not doing the last thing.
You're not, no. But this is pretty stupid. This is up there on
It's up there. This is top 10.
Absolutely. This is up there with we've been seducing the river bass for a half an hour, please.
What the fuck?
Okay. Speaking of which, the group moves by you, Starry. Your turn starts. Quick action, throws the thing down, hands her the potion as a free action, tells her to drink it. She does the saves, drinks it. Give me a Thieves' Tools check to quickly and discreetly pick her chains.
Oh shit! Yeah, where the hell is my character sheet? Right here. Yeah, that's
You
probably
pass.
do it.
Quickly and easily, the thing clicks and the chain unlocks. And she immediately leaps out from next to you with the chain in her hands and uses it as a garrote to attempt to murder the nearest Durgar.
No! We need to get out of here. You can't die here. You're also disguised. Don't do this.
She snaps his neck. It says, "I have no intention of dying."
Well,
All right. Well, the escape is downstairs. If you can get to that on your own, then whatever.
She is an
Die
assassin.
here. I'll have to fix you.
She's literally a CR8 assassin. She's a 30-year-old woman. She is
You
not
better
a child.
fucking die. She's older than me, but still.
It's like, you can't die in here! Wraps chain around Duragar's neck, one swift crack. Good. I don't think I will.
Fair enough.
I wasn't gonna.
Picks up a pick, and she looks at you and says, "There are approximately, let's see, each of these is 2 dudes a pop, so there's technically one more here. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. She says, "There are 13 Duragar in this room. Are you going to help me kill them all, or am I going to have to do it myself?"
I pull out the +1 crossbow with the 10 bolts, and I just give it to her.
She smiles.
Go crazy, girl.
She
Go
smiles
crazy, girl.
as a Dwergar female and says, "Good." Bonus action, hides inside of the smoke, and you can't see her anymore.
You know what? Good. Fuck shit. I use the rest of my 100 move speed to move out of the smoke. I'll be somewhere over here, I guess. I'll be like, I'll just be north. Just don't. I'll be the one. You know. Yeah.
A whisper from directly behind you says, "Don't worry, whatever you are. I know your scent. I won't put a bolt between you."
Thanks. Fuck. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's my turn.
she has 2 more attacks on her turn.
Go kill them. Jeez. Oh my god.
These Dwergar have 15 AC. This one dies. This one dies, and one of them does miss. So 2 bolts fly out of the smoke, hits a Duragar in the throat, just in one end, out the other. He grabs it, bleeding. The other Duragar says, "What?" Thump right in the stomach. He falls to the ground dead. One hits a box next to another Duragar's head, missing it by literally 1 point. He dies behind the boxes as you hear her cussing and reloading the crossbow.
Nice.
Damn.
I used to use Dwergar fingers yet.
Skills there.
What's that?
I said she's got some quick reload skills there.
Yeah.
Yeah. She.
All the better to assassinate you with, my dear.
All the better.
Yeah.
Apparently. I didn't know I was.
Oh yeah, crossbow reloading. I'm ignoring that for right now. Technically, she shouldn't be able to do that, but she's an
But it's
assassin.
cool.
That's what I mean.
She's
Like,
a rogue assassin. That checks out.
yeah.
I believe.
All right.
She
All right. I think that was everything. You can move over here. We good with your turn?
Yeah, the least combat character walks in here being like, "Oh god, I hope I don't have to fight anybody," and then I unlock them, and they just start murdering everything around. I mean, I'm happy. I'm good. I have a carry for once again.
Yeah. She
here
just.
alone.
I mean, she said her. Look, she's the great granddaughter of a master assassin in a clan of assassins.
You're right.
That got caught as a slave and is
She's
too free
cooking.
spirited. What else could have happened in this situation? Like.
Starry keeps shrugging. I don't know.
Yeah.
I should have saw this coming. Fudge.
I don't care. I like that line. You can't die here. I don't intend to. Snap.
Starts murdering everybody around me. Oh, she's fine. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for
Okay.
that.
Neon, you're
Hi.
surrounded by idiots, and your turn starts. You look down at the bottom of the stairwell ahead of you, or the little hatch with the metal ladder, technically.
Yeah.
The Dwergar High Priest, they blink, they look up with a little bit of lucidity, and she just says, "Bring me that Furbolg. I will have a new rug by the end of this day."
Is she within range of me right now? Where is
She's
she?
15 feet below you.
15 feet. That's unfortunate. Can I move 5 feet forward without provoking an attack of opportunity?
You can move 5 feet down the ladder, but you will have to climb 5 feet back up the ladder. You can, but it will be very silly.
I mean, listen, here's the thing. I can hold on to the ladder with my 2 hands.
Mm-hmm.
Black Album hasn't seen any play yet today.
Good God, you're right. I hate it, but you're right.
So I'm just gonna duck down. There's a forceful billow of smoke about me as everyone within 10 feet of me has to make a DC 16 dex save.
Ooh.
They do. 2 fail, 1 pass.
Also, she's still stunned.
I thought it was the start of your turn.
End of my next turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
I apologize.
Does that mean
Fine.
she
She
doesn't
looks
get a
up at
save?
you with no lucidity and says,
I mean, no, listen. She can talk if she wants to. I don't know if that affects dex saves.
It does
She
not.
makes
I just think the bubbling is funny.
Fair.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. She isn't stunned mean that they literally are incapacitated?
Yes.
Paralyzed means that. I don't think stunned does.
Well, no,
I would
they're
say
still
stunned means the
incapacitated when
same
they're
thing.
stunned. I've lost concentration on a spell because of it before.
Yes. So I have been stunned in real life with fear of death from being nearly impaled by a lead pipe once. You can't talk.
shit.
You're just standing there wide-eyed in abject terror.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
I've been stunned before a few
I
times.
don't know if that imposes disadvantage on a dex save or not.
I'd say so.
Yeah. Okay.
That's fair. Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, doesn't
Ooh, that's a pretty
incapacitated
hot
mean you
roll
just
for the
fail,
damage
though?
too. Look at me
It
go.
is. So none of the Dwergar around you die, even the ones that fail to save. They're pretty chunky. They are very badly hurt though, the ones
That's
that
okay.
failed.
Yeah.
Damn, 18 points.
Where is... Oh god, brain, work, please. I can math. Okay, and that's also affecting the people below, right?
Everyone within 10 feet of me.
Yeah, that would be these people too. Okay, so I need to make 3 more saves. Disadvantage for the girl.
Oh,
She
thank
fails.
God.
She fails. 2 of the other ones pass though. So that's
I don't know
19
if this is
for her.
save or suck or if it's half damage. Let me
I
check.
believe it's half.
It's usually half for class abilities.
Yeah,
Okay,
typically.
then we'll go with that.
Yeah, I'll worry about it later. What's your AC, Mrs. Priest? Surprisingly beefy. They
I
both
haven't
passed.
attacked anybody yet.
I'm just saying, she has a lot of health.
Because she's about to catch 5 of these hands. I think all with advantage.
Yes, that is true.
God, monks are good now. I'm so happy about it.
Me too, actually. I do want to tell you, she is wearing full plate. Even with, she's pretty tough. But by all means. I'm guessing you're going to aura downward at her with your Black Album arms.
Yes, correct.
Attack away.
Boop. 1. Oh, that wasn't with advantage, but it's a crit anyway.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. One's definitely going to hit.
Where'd my button go?
Damn, look at that.
2, 3, 4, 5. That is so upsetting to me.
Hit, miss, hit. So you hit twice, but 1 is a crit. Actually,
the 17
does she
doesn't
have
hit?
Wait a sec. No, it does not.
Tragic.
Yeah.
The 18 does. Her AC is 18.
Alright, well, take all of that and take that.
15, 25, 28, 40. She looks Fine. Well, not fine, but she's
Fine.
not bloodied yet.
Well, that's fine. And I'm gonna do. Let's see, that's that, and I'm gonna do another stunning strike. I think. Burning all my juice.
The check is 16.
Yes.
I
just
keep
wanna say
forgetting
it
her.
sounded like you said burning all your Jews instead of juice, and then I was like, what?
Oh, no.
Not for Twitch,
no.
please. Not for Twitch.
No,
you may
I'm
want to
not-
delete
I'm
this
not
video.
quite that much of a
Might
shithead.
want to steer clear.
Yeah. But you did say burning all my juice. As
I
in,
said juice. Yeah, all my.
yeah, which is a
It's
strange analogy to make anyway. You don't burn juice, you drink it.
Exactly. Except for the calories. You burn the calories of the juice.
I mean, if you choose to exercise, if you sit on your fat
I
ass,
am.
like
I
you
am
do,
I think no matter
juicing
what you
my
do, you
stand
burn the
points
calories
is
of
what's
the
happening
juice.
here.
That's true, actually. So that's
Because I used
No.
like fucking 4 this round, but that's fine.
no. She is still stunned.
Nice.
All right,
Bam.
Cecilia,
Yeah.
you see Neon about to get the shit beaten out of her by 3 stone guards above her, attacking down at her around around a little.
Yeah, I'm kind of Hail Marying over here.
Cecilia, what do you do?
Get those kids,
Well, I'm gonna get
Cecilia.
angry and I'm gonna go after the stone guards.
I
Perfect.
rage. Go in and start swinging.
Apply a
Yep,
beating.
go
Crack some
for it.
heads.
Apply a rageful beating. You got
They
it.
took some damage, so they're
They're a little hurt. That's true.
yeah, they're loosened up for you.
Miss or hit and miss. Also, that seems to be another +2 for you. Deal 7 to the one nearest you.
Well, that's not great, but they have a different target to come after, I suppose.
Okay. All right. It is now the Dwergar's turn. The ones immediately in front of the demon. These guys are going to charge just to meat shield it. These guys in the back are going to fire their 4 shots at him. Wow. And he only has an AC of 11,
Clap it out, guys. Clap it out.
which means that only 1 hits. Jesus. He takes 4 damage. Good God. That they're all going to move back a little bit.
Alright.
Two of the stone
why.
We feel danger.
2 of the stone guards are going to turn against Cecilia and do 1 attack, 2 attack, or 2 and 4 attacks against her. What's your AC, Cecilia?
My AC is 15.
Okay, so 1, 2 hits you. So you take 18 halved. You take 9 damage.
All right.
The stone guard above you is going to make 2 attacks with advantage against you because you're kind of prone. You're on a ladder, Neon.
Alright.
1, 2, 1
Oh.
hits and 1 crits.
I'm going to reduce the damage of the crit.
Okay, so I'll do these one at a time then.
Yes, please.
Take 8 first.
8.
And
That
then-
puts me down to 54. And then I'm going to reduce the crit attack by this much. Well,
It
14.
goes down to 0. You want to
Oh,
just
nice.
hit him in the balls?
Can I hit him with it, or does that have to be another creature?
Mm.
The
only thing you can realistically target is them right now.
Yeah, I'll just redirect the attacks towards a creature you can see the fire. Yep.
Alright.
Sure, fuck it. Give me a dex saving throw, bucko. To avoid your own axe hitting you in the nards.
They fail badly. Their dex is shit.
Alright. Boom.
Ooh, you just twist their hand and hear a sickening snap as they drop their
Oh.
weapon.
Ugh.
Alright, it's the 2 clerics' turn. The cleric on the left is going to cast Cure Wounds at the 3rd level, which is 3 plus
Boo.
2d8 plus 4. So that's 5d8. 4.
Quickly, Neon, cast counter beating.
I wish. I just, well, it does take my reaction, I believe, to deflect attack.
It does.
It does.
The other one is going to point at you, Neon, and hold up her symbol of Deep Dura, which is a little pendant that's literally a miniature carved Mind Flayer skull. And say, kneel. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm okay at those. I'm okay at those. 13?
No.
You have an inspiration to burn? Please have an inspiration.
I don't believe I do. No, I sure don't.
Oh, no. Has Neon earned any inspirations in this last fight?
Bye, everyone.
Has Neon.
I mean, she kept the ship safe earlier.
Yes, that's true. Oh my god, that's actually true. You fucking critted that fall. That was worth an inspiration. I'll give it to you.
Cool. Second whiz save. Coming out. Boom.
That's
23.
much better. You grit your teeth and think, no. I've gotten that stupid... Actually, I shouldn't say what your character thinks. You feel a huge rush of inspiration and strength from your immediate successes. Negotiating with the dragon, succeeding when hurtling through Acheron. You feel too badass to fail now. And that rush of energy pushes through.
A little bit of blood trickles from my teeth as I just give him a smirk.
Fair enough. These two groups of Durgar are going to move into the hallway and shoot up at you with their little crossbows. There are 8 of them, but these are just normal Durgar. Their 2 hits are not that great.
Okay.
Your AC
18.
is 18. 1 hits you.
I'm okay with that.
You take 8. Then they move back.
Officially bloodied.
That's these idiots. That's the idiots up there. Now the idiots down below move. God, there's so much to fucking track of. These guys are moving up here. No, you're fine. These guys have officially gotten upstairs. Cecilia, you hear a hatch open up as 3 Dwargar heavily armored and magically augmented guards open up there. Maribel, you hear the same thing up here. And you see the same thing over here next to these slaves. They scream and begin to scatter. And these 3 idiots pop up over here. Are there any more soldiers down below? No, these guys are all preoccupied with Starry. This guy runs because he's unarmed. These guys also begin to run because they're unarmed and begin to flee because people are fucking dying in this room.
Wise choice.
Huh?
A wise choice.
Yeah, Demon's turn. Does he get his bullshit back?
Bullshit.
He does.
Yay!
He Novas and these Zuragar all die. He swings his spear in a circle, and literally their heads all go up and then down. He looks back, looks to the archers, and says, "Oh, look, more lambs to the slaughter. Edge. Flies.
Shadow the Hedgehog. I love that guy.
I mean, like,
I'm Shadow the Hedgehog.
Before he moves, can I say, you want to see something cool?
He looks back and just eyes dilate. Yes.
I love cool stuff.
What's his movement speed? Like, where were we?
150.
You're like here, or something.
Yeah.
Like where were we?
Mm-hmm.
Like here?
You were
right in front of these guys.
Like,
yeah.
Right. So there. So about 200.
Yeah.
Yeah, about here.
Yeah.
It's like just go over there. It's like just like go to this spot over here. I'll lightning bolt all of them.
Oh, I see. Oh, very fun.
He
flies over and lands on this tower.
Oh, Becca! Oh no.
Becca, don't hurt the slaves.
Well, they're scattering, so they should be like.
Yeah, they're gonna go like this at the end of the turn.
Okay.
Yeah. The demon looks up to you and says, "Oh, I see. That is a wonderfully straight line."
It is a wonderfully straight line, isn't it?
Ooh.
It's the most beautiful straight line I've seen.
Does this guy have a charge?
It's like I gotta lightning bolt these guys.
You're like a pocket healer, but for murder. Yes. Pocket murder.
Yes.
That's the most romantic thing anyone's ever said to her.
He's really flexing that 9 int and 8 charisma.
Yeah, I mean you could start stabbing them while you know He doesn't have to skip his turn.
He used his Nova. He only has his movement left.
Oh, okay.
He does
enough.
heal Ted, though.
Yeah.
Back up to 87, gang.
No problem. Almost halfway.
That's the wrong spell. There it is. Lightning bolt.
Oh, good God. I'm just going to go group by group. Fail and fail. Maribel, lightning crackles forth from your hand as he points up a finger and taps your hand, imbuing it with hellish energy. The lightning crackles out red and is singed with actual hellfire. Roll damage again.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Okay.
He has a reaction ability, which he hasn't deemed to use yet. That's called Infernal Command.
Dude, look at the dice! Look at the dice! There's
Nice.
so many sixes!
Well, that's what I like to see, baby.
That is so
What
fucking
the
on theme.
hell?
That's very
What
close
is
to maximum
this?
damage.
That is a
His
What
ability,
is
amount of
that?
damage.
Infernal
Becca?
Command. Whenever he sees an ally make an attack against someone, he can use his reaction to let them make another attack, basically. But I'm bending that a bit to have him empower your lightning bolt to basically double it.
Jesus Christ.
Twin bolt.
Yeah, your
Oh my
lightning
God.
crackles with hellish energy, and blue flames ring the lightning as it sends sparks through the air, blasting through all 6 of the Duragar. Literally, they scream, their skeletons light up, and their flesh turns to ash and their armor melts, leaving grisly, almost like half-melted statues with covered in ash where they stand.
Yikes.
Damn. Literally. She's like, well, see, that was really cool. What the heck?
He just smiles and says, "Yes, very cool."
Someone's cooking.
Yeah, definitely cooking some sugar.
Damn. Megan's making Durgar s'mores over here.
Pretty much.
Schmorgars.
S'morgars. Yeah, some more guards. I like that. Put that on a shirt. S'morgars.
Nice, man.
Okay, that was Maribel's fucking turn. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Starry, you're below. She's getting ready to do more murder. What would you like to do in this room?
Starry.
Behind you, a cleric comes tumbling down a ladder. And just...
Oh yeah, that is a good point. Where is that mechanically happening? That's happening like
That's
down
happening
here.
south.
You can you can actually in this intersection is where that ladder is. So
Okay.
technically, Star, you can see the High
Are you
Cleric
trying out
and her
cleric?
mooks, like down here like this.
Whoa. Dem's mooks.
That is a thing you can see.
Alright. I will gently ask her, is there any way I can... I need to be able to briefly see you.
She thinks for a minute.
I'm looking to empower you, but I don't know where you are.
You just feel like a weird sensation. A tail curls around your ankle.
Oh, shit. Okay. I will hand her another potion. She can drink that as a bonus action on her turn. And I'll be like, I'm putting this all on you. And I will cast haste on her, stunning myself. I think that's how that works, right? Or it's not stun.
Are you
but,
currently hasted?
yes, I'm hasted.
So if you're currently hasted, yes, that will stun you. Air
It
quotes, you're
doesn't.
not
It doesn't.
actually
Haste
stunned.
doesn't stun you, but it
Yes,
it
it's
has the
pseudo
same
stun,
effect.
so you will not
Yeah.
drop concentration on new haste.
Yeah.
That is correct. I'm just going to put her token here. So yes, she just cocks the crossbow. This is excellent. And yes, she will now with 3 attacks or 4 attacks leap over here. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yep. If she drinks the potion, she gets boldness. So she adds D4 to all of her attack rolls. And
These
saving
Duragar
throws.
have 12 HP. She physically cannot not kill them.
I'm just making sure she doesn't miss.
She also has now, because she can dash as a bonus action.
Yeah.
A
She's
fuck
got an
ton
extra
of
10
movement.
feet on all that, yeah.
And
then I'll
very
give her
much.
another armor class of +1 as well. I don't know if that really should matter. So she has +3 AC if that really matters.
Oof, 1 misses. So she kills... Wait, I have 1 more attack, actually. Oh, yeah, these Durgar are dead. Yeah, you just see her hopping across the piles of boxes with a little crossbow, just chunk, 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 and just each one finds the back of a Durgar skull.
Oh, hell yeah.
And she's hopping through quite quickly.
Starry's stunned, kind of smiling a little bit, seizuring.
She
very
looks back at
shaky
you,
thumbs up appears.
She looks back at you, mildly convulsing as your magic works. You hear her, whisper to you in common that the echoes kind of carry well in this room, and she says, "The magic of Faerun is strange." She looks at you, shaking wildly to do your spell.
Foaming from the mouth a little bit, twitching on the floor. Okay, that's my turn. So dumb.
Indeed. Up above.
Hi.
Up above. Neon.
Hello.
The Dwergar High Priestess is still kind of frothing and twitching as you just keep punching her in the head. But she's not nearly... She's not even bloodied yet. She's pretty consistent healing from her two idiots. You're getting lowly picked and poked at from the Dwergar above you. This isn't like a big boss fight like you're used to. This is a true battle of attrition. You are surrounded by a town's worth of guys, even with the big murder machine and the help of a bunch of slaves, who are now getting ready to fight the hordes of Dwergar that are coming up from the hatches to your left and right. This is not looking fantastic. If that cleric gets up, you are in a heap of trouble.
Damn.
What do you do?
Question.
Answer.
Does falling trigger attacks of opportunity?
No, it does not.
So if I were to drop off this ladder and heel stomp the cleric on my way down, these fellas around me and Cecilia here wouldn't be able to do nothing about it.
That is correct.
Cool. I will do this.
You jump.
I jump.
You heel stomp the cleric and pop up down here.
I go ahead and just crunch the cleric on my way down.
You take 1d6 damage, which is divided evenly. Oh, never mind. The cleric takes half of that. The cleric takes 2.
That's fine. I'm okay with this. I could jump off the top of this thing and not take any damage, I'm pretty sure.
Probably. But you are very much surrounded.
Oh, wait. This is at advantage because she's prone.
Yep, hit.
23. Skadoot.
14.
14. Second attack. Yep. Nice.
That's definitely a hit.
Skadoot for all of that.
21, 27. Still alive.
Man, I'm really burning through all my juice. But that's okay. Do I just keep pummeling her? I guess.
It's your call.
It's nothing wrong with pummeling her.
I guess I'll keep pummeling her. So 3 more attacks at advantage coming her way. Bop, and bop, and bop. Well, one of those hits.
Hit, miss.
Man. So that's some more damage.
11.
And I'm gonna try to keep the stun up.
How many key points do you have left, child?
Sweet.
If this one goes off, I'll have 2 left.
Nice. All right. She's gotta make a con save.
You gotta make a con save. Nice.
That's a fail.
Yes. Good. Good.
Yeah, you're just oraing her. Her eyes are rolling up in her head.
There's like a little bit of a crater in the ground where her skull keeps colliding with it.
She is not dead.
Is she bloody?
She is bloodied now, but she is not dead.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna call out. If talk is a free action. Anyone down here wants to help out with this? Would be awesome.
Cecilia, you hear that? Well, it's a good thing my action's coming up.
I'm seeing the smoke cloud behind me, and I'm assuming Starry's plan has come to fruition.
Yeah, I'm about 6 turns away from you.
No, you don't have to get here necessarily. I'm calling out because there's an assassin down here who I'm assuming
Yeah,
you've
you
now
look
freed.
up.
No, she
You do
could be there
see-
in a turn.
You do see a wild-eyed rat girl laughing maniacally, leaping from crate to crate, just popping Dwergar's skulls with a heavy crossbow.
while, while I'm beating the shit out of her, one of Black Album's arms like waves her over, like, help, please.
She just looks at the Dwergar priest on the ground and lets out a blood-curdling, high-pitched nails-on-chalkboard screech.
Oh,
Excellent.
perfect.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Please help. I can keep her for one more turn.
If you think about it this way, this girl has been a slave and abused for God knows how long.
I'm assuming she hates this cleric's guts, because this is clearly an important figure.
Yes, that this is the person who's responsible for all of it. A priest of Deep Dura who demands torture of slaves.
Cool.
So
yeah, I'm
Cecilia, we're gonna do your next round.
Come and get your food.
Yeah, we're gonna do speaking of which, we're gonna do Cecilia's round. I say we take a 15-minute break before we finish this. I know we've been playing for a little long today. I don't mind. I've been starved of DMing. After this, how about we take a break and come back and we'll play. I'm good to play longer if all of you are.
Yep.
I've got another probably hour or two in me.
That work for all of you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, give it to me,
me.
Daddy.
Perfect. All right, cool. Cecilia,
I'm
hear
riding my second wind right now.
you hear Neon saying a little help would be appreciated down below. But there's also more to think about. The heavily armored, actually soldier guards have arrived. There's quite a few of them. And the slaves, while vastly outnumbering them, are emaciated, weak, and unarmed, save for shitty, half-broken mining equipment. What are you doing? There are two groups that need your help.
Get down here at some point too. That'd be handy.
I'm going to tell the slaves that they should follow me and get down here, and I'm going to jump.
A bold move, Cotton.
This poor priest is getting just... Man.
You leap and jump down, prompting an opportunity attack since it's not movement. Neon, give me a dex save.
I'm good at those. Dex save.
It got real crowded down
How's
there.
a 19
It
taste?
did get that's fine. You roll out of the way. Cecilia, how much do you weigh?
A few 100 pounds.
We'll say 350 for posterity's sake. Your posterior's sake, we could say.
Crunch.
Roll 8d6.
Yeah. Oh well, it
Priest
doesn't
is
have that
getting
many in
like
here.
crushed to death.
You pile drive down on top of this priest with a sickening crunch. You both take 9 damage.
Cecilia from the top rope.
Cecilia, that's just her movement. Cecilia, I smell what you're cooking, sister. And fucking drops.
Hell yes. Let's get some numbers down here.
And now that I'm here, there's a priest that needs a beating.
That needs crushing, and you have advantage on attack rolls against her.
Hit. Oh, actually miss. Hit.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice. Squish her.
You hear a sickening crunch. Cecilia gets up and just brings her... It's a hammer, right, that you wield?
It's an axe.
It's an axe. Just brings her axe up and down on this cleric who had... past tense. 26 life left.
Ooh.
That's exactly 26 actually, I think. No, it's 1 shy. Fuck it, they die. The cleric dies, and you hear the 2 priests next to her shriek in terror as they get out their medallions ready to revivify.
God no. Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it.
They're gonna. Why wouldn't they?
You gotta get past me.
That's true, actually.
I'm in the way, idiot.
Alright, let's take 15s, so I can go grab some dinner, and you guys can, I'll take a 15-minute smoke break.
Cool.
Yep. We're all taking up smoking for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke my first cigarette for 30 seconds, and then hack and cough for 14 minutes.
Yeah, precisely.
I don't smoke,
Let's wreck our lungs.
We'll find a way.
ERB.
Bye-bye.
is familiar with the place, and there is only one problem. Your spell jamming ship cannot fly. And this is a plane of flight. So now your vessel is tumbling end over end, down, 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 past the colliding metal shapes. Uh, Virgo, you
I'm
are at the
still
helm
neon.
of your ship right now. I'm sorry, Neon, you're right. My bad. You see two huge metal cubes below you rocketing towards each other as they are wont to do in the battlefield plane. And it looks like you made a vehicle handling check to slow your ship down or steer it out of the way of this impending three-way collision.
Cool. Any attribute in particular I should be rolling that with?
Any that you feel is appropriate. You have proficiency in the skills, so I'll give you some leverage in how you would like to use it. Strength
Fair
to
enough.
pull up, dexterity to move it left to right quickly, even intelligence to aim and angle it correctly,
Yeah.
or perception.
I mean, if we're in free fall, strength makes the most sense to me, just to try to like wrench it out of the way. Because I've seen people try to pull like helicopters out of a free fall, and that looks like they're really straining themselves.
Typically. So in the words of Peppy Hare, use the boost to brake.
Use the boost to No, it's not. The boost makes you go faster.
Yeah, I know, but in the original Star Fox, the boost button could either accelerate you forward or brake you backward.
Is that? Huh. It's been a while since I played it. Anyway, I only got a 15. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's enough in this case. You pull the flaps of the spelljammer out wide. The tattered remains of the once noble ship that you still haven't repaired yet slam out from side to side and slow you down enough.
That's embarrassing.
Your ship, by a few hundred feet, pulls slowly to a stop as the cubes collide in a massive explosion below you. These cubes are old and worn, rust covered with cracks, spider webbing across their surfaces in all directions. The impact was too much for them. If you were hoping for a place to land, unfortunately, you can't find it here.
I don't know what to call myself right now. Chill. Alright, my stuff's unmuted.
I listed Maple's age as 25 because I
Science.
couldn't really find any information about maturity rate of
Yeah.
plasmoids on the internet.
That's because I'm pretty
So
sure
I just
Star
picked a
Wars
number that
concept, I
felt.
think, and I don't want to be
Doctor
quoted on
Who, I
this, but
think.
if I recall, it's the ability of. Was it? I thought it. Oh
'Cause there's
yeah,
that
yeah,
guy.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that's
Whose
right.
name was Jack Harkness, I
The
think.
ability of. Was it? I don't know. Well, there's also a character called Harkness in one of the Star Trek shows, which is where I thought it was from. But you're probably more correct.
That guy
'cause
was horny.
Captain Jack Hark. Yeah, Captain Jack was hornier than
There
the
you
guy
go.
from Star Wars or Star Trek. If it has the mental capacity and the ability to consent as an adult would, you're A-okay. And I think that probably qualifies as Maple.
I think so.
Mhm. I mean, it's your character.
Yeah.
It's entirely your call.
No, she's
Just so long as she's in the
she's
age of
freshly
consent.
adult, we'll say.
Mhm.
She's been
Freshly
an adult.
adult is such a terrible way to
I
put
can't
that.
think of a better way to. Well, because I was gonna say young adult, but that's something else.
Yes.
Mhm.
So I had to think of a different
Here.
phrase quickly.
Here. She is mature.
She is
That's all that
mature.
you have to say.
Sure, rated M for mature.
Rated M for Maple.
Exactly. There we go.
There
Now we
you go.
hit it.
Rated M for syrup.
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 I love sweet potatoes.
Me too.
Straight up, I think yams and sweet potatoes are superior to normal potatoes, and I'm Irish, so that's saying something.
I
A
hate
point.
They're
Joint.
both good for
potatoes
different
personally.
things.
I am not fan.
Yeah, I see what you mean. What'd you say,
I'll take
Rebecca?
them,
I am not fan of sweet potatoes.
Really?
but they're so good.
You see, I'm literally just here sitting, basically eating one like an apple, baked, peeled, mom.
No.
Nothing on it.
Mm.
Fair.
You see, I'm of the opinion that sweet potatoes are actually sweet enough by themselves. You don't need to add sugar or brown sugar and
No.
like fluff and all that garbage to it. It's just straight up good with a little bit of salt.
Yeah.
I mean,
salt, a little butter. It's all good.
I will put brown sugar on anything.
Me too. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just
I'll
saying
give
that
up.
like they don't need it.
They don't need it, but my goodness, we ain't gonna get it.
Exactly, right? Like if you want it to be like a more dessert thing or like a proper side dish, like a sweet potato casserole, like absolutely load that shit up with pecans and brown sugar and all the fixings. But I think sweet potato is also just as good, just baked, a little bit of salt, like Emil said, a little bit of butter, perfectly good to go.
Yeah, they're solid.
I also had sweet potato cake once that was fucking amazing.
Oh, yeah, they do that.
They do. It's good. I think it's
Although
a southern
I
thing.
did have some pretty disappointing sweet potato fries the other day at a restaurant.
Sweet
Damn.
potato fries live and die by their crispiness, in my opinion.
Yeah, there was just the sweetness wasn't there enough for me.
You see, it's not even the sweetness for me. If you got crispy sweet potato fries, they're good. The flavor can even be a bit off, but if they're crispy, they're good.
I mean,
But
they were crispy. They weren't worth the $2 upcharge from regular
I
fries.
gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. But for me, if you got soggy sweet potato fries, I'd rather just not eat it. You know,
Yeah, no, I mean they were prepared fine. It wasn't worth the money for me.
Yeah. So, party. I think Cecilia had just ended her turn.
Yes, she crushed this priest.
Who died.
Who
and it is now the
extremely died.
Dwergar's turn.
And they have to get
so
through us to revivify the priest.
That's correct.
Dear Lord.
These Dwergar archers are going to withdraw and begin moving back this direction. The top floor has been lost, and they would know that. And these Dwergar are going to begin moving up and killing these slaves.
Dicks?
No.
I mean, that's the logical step to take.
That checks out.
Is it?
Yes.
I feel like the logical step to take would be to flee.
I mean,
Maybe I'm not enough of an asshole.
They're going to flee into the vault for reasons you will see soon. But they're
still their home.
Yeah. And the reality of it is they are fleeing, but they are fleeing inward to get out. You'll see. But they are withdrawing, essentially. And they're just hacking through the slaves to get there. So at 2 per each, these slaves just die in one hit. So
Man.
These ones all die.
We were doing
And
so
then
good, too.
half of these are gone. Actually, no, with both of these are both gone. And then this one, there's a few left. Okay. That's happening. Neon, they have crossbows, and there's 3 of them, so that's 6 shots. 6 bolts are coming down at you from above.
All right.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, is that 6?
18 AC.
Yes.
That's 6.
1, 2. You said 18?
18 AC.
3, 4 of them hit.
All right. I would like to redirect one of them.
I will pull off one, and we will redirect that one. 3d8 plus.
I don't know how much damage they do, but I feel like I probably can't not reduce it to 0.
I'm pretty sure too. It's 9. I'm just not going to count one of the attacks. Does that work?
Fair enough. Yeah.
You take 22.
All right. That puts me down to 24.
Okay.
Getting a little bit shaky down here.
Now for down below. These 3 are going to move down here. These guys are going to move towards the vault. Again, evacuating. Evacuation order has been given. These guys are going to do the same. So they begin dashing. Yeah, big alarm sirens start ringing from down the hall, from all of the halls, as soon as the cleric dies, more or less. And the lights, the magical lights inside of the structure begin to flash an eerie, hellish red as things begin to go south quickly for the Dwergar. Neon, you have a cleric behind you.
Yeah.
Do they have to touch someone to cast Revivify? I think they do.
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
They do.
I was surprised that Revivify had a casting time of 1 action. I thought it was longer.
No, it's
But
one
it is
action.
1 action. I
Yeah,
thought it was
it's
like a
'cause
minute
it's
for some
'cause-
reason.
Yeah, it's because it has to. They can only cast
Combat
it
thing.
if they have died in the last minute, so it has to be an action.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm
yeah, that
thinking
makes
of.
sense.
It's a real fast one.
Neon,
Yeah.
Hi.
this person's going to try one more time. She tells you to kneel.
Oh boy.
Wisdom save. Well,
You
Can I burn my inspiration at least being able to see what's going on?
I will allow
Even
it.
though I'm foaming from the mouth and skittering
that's
on
fine,
the floor.
That's fine. You pass, Neon. All right. This one is going to, technically speaking, she doesn't have the spell slots left. You got very lucky, Neon. She is going to cast. Interesting. God, these are shit. She is going to make 2 weapon attacks at Cecilia. Cecilia, what's your AC?
Who is casting the command?
You cannot see them.
down
They are
here, yeah.
they are on the floor
They're
below
in
you.
the basement.
Literally the polar opposite side of
Yep.
this whole
No,
town
I was
from you.
asking because, like, if it's the lady, I thought she was stunned. Or am I missing?
She's
No,
dead.
it's one of her. It's
Oh,
one
there's
of
2
her
other
buddies.
clerics.
Oh,
That
Two
one's dead.
humans.
She had 2 basically maidens in waiting, 2 like side clerics that were helping her,
got it. Okay.
and she died. Cecilia killed her.
Yeah.
But she's going to be revived soon if they don't stop these 2 side clerics. Cecilia, what's your AC? I think you're not coming over your mic, but I heard you from down the hall. 15. They hit you twice, so you're taking this much bludgeoning damage halved. So you take 7 bludgeoning damage, and then she will smite
Whoa,
on
Paladin.
her first attack. Oh yes, and deal an additional 11 necrotic damage, which you do not resist.
Dang, they're mad. They're mad at you.
They are mad. You killed their cleric. Then each of these just normal, good old-fashioned Dwergar just not even special Dwergar, just Dwergar, down here, are going to start making some attacks. I think they only have one attack per round yet. They don't even have multi-attack.
Suckers.
But there are 1, 2. This guy could technically see in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 that can currently see Cecilia, and they just killed their high priest. They are all going to launch crossbow and javelin attacks at you. So
Probably gonna be down. Oh well.
8d20.
Nah, you'd be fine.
15. Yeah, they didn't roll as high as I would think, and they only have a +4 to hit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them hit.
6 of them.
You're a raging barbarian. You're gonna be
I
fine.
am a raging barbarian.
You take 26 damage.
There you go. See? Look
Okay.
at that. Shrug it off.
Yeah, just crossbow bolts rain down the hall as you are in a scissor position. You just get battered left and right, Cecilia, but your rage holds on and holds you through. But you guys can hear the sound of alarms buzzing and countless footfalls from all directions moving around. You are almost overwhelmed now, and if that demon or that rat girl doesn't get here to save your miserable butts, you will be very overwhelmed soon. On that note, the demon says, "That was cool."
I know.
He's going to dash, get 300 feet. He's going to get down here. And then he's going to huck a javelin.
Nice.
Twice. Miss the first one, actually.
What?
Hit the second one. And very much kill this archer.
Damn.
It's not very great at ranged. He does throw his spear, hits her, goes right through her chest, and then teleports back to his grasp.
Ah, pretty fancy javelin.
Mari.
Um,
He looks back. It just says, "It is made from my blood and soul."
oh,
Oh my god, your
enough.
blood and your soul? Wow.
so much.
I know.
Oh,
So much.
so I saw that Victor, Becca.
Yeah.
I saw that Victor in the background.
Oh,
Victor.
Yeah, I like Victor. He's cool.
Mhm.
Oh, are you a Victor simp in Arcane?
She's simping.
Say I'm
She's
a simp.
simping.
I
Mean
like
same.
him, although he didn't do
Victor simp.
I don't know. I don't like the design of the end.
New Victor?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
like Victor.
I think it's so. I don't like his face behind the mask. I like the emaciated look and the starry stuff. I don't like the mask though. I like the old mask.
I kind of.
I do like the new fleshy weird claw.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, though I don't know why it's there. It doesn't seem like it has a purpose besides just a salute to the previous design, which I think, I don't know, if they're going to change it so much, they should have just gotten rid of it. Because he's no longer mechanical, and so that second claw doesn't really seem
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Well, I think he is. He's biomechanical. That's the weird thing, though, right? Like, he's flesh and machine. It's supposed to be, like, both.
I guess.
You know, like
I
H.R.
just
Geiger.
don't see the tech behind it.
Which I appreciate. Anyway, what are you doing, Mari?
Mari.
I am.
What you doing, Mari?
I'm just checking this sorcery real quick, make sure. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. So I'm not really within range.
Magic.
Currently,
Oh.
I'm not within range because they're like
Is he like
over
Oh.
200 feet away. Like all of them are over 200. And
I
there
mean,
is
you
no
could
spell
grab
that's like
your
that
boy
low.
and put him over there, no? Vortex warp or something?
I mean, what he can
Can't you
get
like
to
vortex
it.
warp him or something?
I mean, I could vortex warp him.
Ah, fair enough. He does have a billion move speed, 250 or something.
Yeah, but also because of the range, the bolts that go after him will technically also be still at disadvantage because of the range. So, what I will
you
do.
point.
Yeah, because gotta be tactical. So what I'm gonna do is how's he looking health wise? He failed last time on his last turn, right?
Yes, he did. He is up to 97.
97.
Damn.
He is just at a third of his total health. He is just ticking back up.
No one else is really gonna damage him after this. After
No.
the clerics are dead, he's good to just onslaught.
That's what
them.
I mean. That's what I said earlier. I'm like, oh my
So-
god, there is a distinctly good chance that he just kills every Dwergar on this ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. So, let's see. I think I will ready action on my turn. Dimension door us both into the enemies.
Oh god.
So
On his turn, you mean?
yeah, on his turn. So
Yeah.
that'll be what I'm
I
gonna
gotcha.
do.
D-door is so good. Yeah, sounds good.
Yep.
Action
And then bonus
readied.
action, I'm just gonna
Um,
reallocate some points.
Starry. You see about you, the rat girl making quick work of the Dwergar in this area. And is just beelining for where that head. And she ain't stopping.
I don't really have anything else I can do after all of that. I can start
Peaceful.
moving
And
now.
by the way, she's dropped the Dwergar child persona. She just looks like herself.
Better off. Yeah.
Place should burn. Back there, those massive vats are filled with boiling hot slag. Bust open the front of them. Let it pour forth and melt through this edifice of horror.
Yeah, okay. Sure, yeah, let's do it. Alright, I'll make my way over there and start sabotaging this bitch up.
Yeah. It'll be easy work for you. And as you go over, give me an investigation check.
Yeah. I will start cronking all the levers.
Maximum
Nice.
Oh,
that's a crit.
Oh my god.
Maximum
crit.
investigation right there. Dang.
Just a regular
I can
36.
make that a 40
You see
right now.
something.
Let's make it a
No,
40.
you don't.
It's so
we
funny.
like making clean
Yeah,
numbers in
40
this
is
house.
such a
And
nice-
it's the
It's
first
fine.
time I've
Fine.
seen a 40 in
Fine.
Like we like
a
clean
really
numbers.
long
And I
time.
40
on
it
my
is.
At least since
performance,
Becca
put
was
everything
hitting
on it.
50s with her stealth score or some
Okay.
shit. So yeah,
Okay.
40.
What was my initiative? My stealth wasn't that high.
Burn them if you got them.
Let me just wait a second.
Sweet Jeebus.
Why don't you roll me a
What?
roll me a D100.
Sure. Let's Samus Aran make this shit blow up while we run.
Well, I kind of want to keep the place intact because we can like get
I honestly wanted to keep
Stuff.
it too.
for repairs.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
we could
absolutely
probably
fine.
use a
That
decent chunk of this place to fix our ship, so it would be good to not destroy it if we can.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. I will slow everything to a crawl so this thing can't
that's
run
fair.
away right now.
I mean, just
That's fair.
don't reduce it to slag. I mean, if you want to put a hole in the floor, that's
I won't
fine.
reduce it to
fine.
slag.
She is being a bit overzealous, but can you blame her?
Yeah.
Yes, but I won't.
Let's see.
Yes.
You rolled a rare item.
Ooh.
Let's see what you find.
I find a super gun within this thing's butt.
No.
Just a regular gun.
Alien laser pistol. Just sitting there.
You, as you're here, something glimmering catches your eye over here inside of the grinder. It's small and wedged between two teeth. Now that the grinder has stopped, it's just sort of sitting there. It appears to be a type of mildly glowing magical ring. How did that slip through? How did someone miss that?
Are they grinding people?
No, it's grinding debris from the stuff that's been sifted through up above. They drop down all of the wood, metal, stone, and just junk that can't be looted directly into the grinder, which is ground down into basically chunks of burnable or smeltable material. And apparently they missed something.
Ooh.
That is what you see. So you
I'll make my way
can
over
start
there.
smelting here, or you could go over and snag yourself a pretty ring.
I'll just click the not off button, but like the sit and wait button. I don't know what the hell it's called.
What?
Hover? No. I
I
just
am
imagine
so
that
confused.
don't. I'm just being silly. The idle button on the machine.
Oh, I
I'm
see.
joking. Yeah,
I got you. I
'cause-
got you.
'cause you can't really do anything about it. Just
I got
walking
you.
away. Yeah, it's my turn. GG.
Yeah, but you do spot the ring.
Oh, okay. I don't think I can do anything. I think I burned all my movement and my actions and stuff because I don't have haste, so that was it. Pretty sure.
Okay, fair enough.
Right? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I'm toast.
Okie dokie. Neon, it is your turn. What will you
I'm-
do?
I'm gonna punch one of the two people who can revive the big scary one.
That's absolutely valid.
Boop. Boop. Does a 14 hit? Probably not.
No.
No.
But the 20 certainly
20
does.
For 17 damage, how are we looking over there?
Bloodied. Very bloodied.
Very
Mhm.
bloodied. Well, I got two stand points left. I'll use one of them to. Oh,
That you hear a crack.
kill that one dead, and my
Very.
reach is 10 feet, so I'm gonna kill the one in front of behind Cecilia as well, with my next two attacks. 19, 23.
Those are 2 hits.
Oop, bop.
You were true to your word.
right.
Cecilia, 2 fists come around the corner, and 2 sickening thuds see the 2 clerics die.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think these regular Dwerg are no revivify.
No. They are fucked.
Cool.
Okay.
Do I have? Should I move?
Oh,
No, I'll stick by Cecilia's side for right now. How's
Did
Cecilia
Mouse Girl?
looking?
I am at less than half health, but I made it.
Okay. In that case, I might. I don't know if I should biz ounce because I'm a little hurt.
You might as well retreat into the room.
Yeah.
That you know that you have a teammate in. I can heal you. That's something I do in spades.
That's a great point, but I can't get to you without taking attacks of opportunity, which might down me.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I can do in this fight basically is heal. I can shoot a bolt of fire or something. I don't know.
Although, I can take one attack of opportunity for sure. Hey Sam.
Yee.
If I were to, oh boy, I really can't get very far.
Yeah.
I can get up here and not take any attacks of opportunity. Actually, I'm pretty sure.
Correct.
So I'll do that. I'll start making my way up to my best friend who can heal me.
Well, I will be a minute.
That's fine. I mean, I'm gonna be making my way.
My God.
I'm gonna be making my way. Don't worry about
I'm
it.
afar. The mouse girl should be able
Mouse,
to probably
Mouse
be.
Girl can
Some
take
should
some
have
of
to
these
take her
out.
turn, but yeah.
She's making
Maybe.
her way there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
Because
that's-
she has like double move speed. She can bonus action dash. She can.
Yeah, she can
do the
teleport
other
across
action
all of
dash.
reality,
She
I
can do
think.
an action dash. She has like crazy move speed, and she got +10 on all that. Well, technically +10. That's
Her
double,
baseline
so,
movement is 40 feet per round, plus bonus action dash, plus haste, plus fucking everything else. Yeah, she's zipping.
Zip zopping.
So her base with my +10 is 40.
No, her base is 40, with plus 10 is
Okay,
50.
so she's at 50, which means that's 100, which means she can dash, or she moves 100, and then she bonus action, because I'm assuming a rogue, for
Yep.
200, and then she can
150
switch
actually.
300.
She can teleport across reality, is what we're getting at here.
Yes, she is very fast.
She could move 300 and still take the action to shoot people.
Yes.
Kind of disgusting.
That's a hasted assassin for you, I guess.
Yeah, she can actually get there and just end.
That would be
That's
so
the-
appreciated.
Right. Anyone's turn, or
Mm-hmm.
I think Cecilia has to go still.
Cecilia, what do you do?
Smack face.
Well, I see Durgar, so let's do some attacking.
Hey,
Or are they all slaves?
No, these are all Duragar.
none of the
Yeah.
all the slaves are in the main room here, I think.
Yes.
Yeah,
or
they
up
have
top.
figure.
And they are just cowering.
That's fair.
That's 2 dead Dwergar. So this group is dead.
Nice.
Actually, no, these are
my
only one
God.
apiece. So this one is dead. And this one is also dead.
Nice.
Hehe.
Love that.
That it?
That is it.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's a bunch of dead Dwergar.
Oh
Cool.
my God.
1,
Hehe.
2, 3, 4. This one is also dead.
Nice.
Yeah, Neon, you're just sort of standing there, then you hear a hiss from above. Interesting. You look similar to us, Nizumi, but taller and stronger. What are you? And then as she's asking this, choo 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 choo, just like shooting down Dwergar while not really even looking at them.
Oh, I'm almost called a fearbolg.
Do you inspire fear? And then she just cranks the fucking
I
heavy
sure fucking
crossbow.
hope so. I've been putting some work today.
She smiles and says,
She spits out a tooth.
she smiles and says, "You are doing good work. Let us continue together." And then she'll just hop down on the ground as literally 6 Dwergar fall dead around you all.
Yeah, we
What the
got.
hell?
I mean, we got some backup up top. He should be down here soonish.
Is that the thing that is causing all of the noise?
Yeah.
Excellent. And that's it for her turn. It's the Dwergar's turn. These two are going to rush forward and send a flurry of attacks against Cecilia. They both miss.
Nice.
This guy's going to stay back. These guys, whoops.
Oh no, our escape path is right.
It actually
It's cut
is.
off.
They have
Shit.
to fight through. That's still 4 heavy crossbows coming at you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of them will hit. You take 6 damage after reduction.
All right.
Okay, Jesus. These guys are just going to dash. They are no longer attempting to defend this location. So take them several turns each to do this.
Why do I feel like they have an auto cannon in that
They
room?
don't. It's
Oh.
it's just
a giant mech.
the. It's
a
not a
bomb.
mech. It's
Yeah.
not that either. No. It is just. It was a sentinel. It was
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
door guard person, and that was the closest token I could find
fair.
to that. Yeah,
I
you
really
guys
thought
are.
I was on it with the
You
bomb
guys
thing.
are fucking on it in general today. Oh my god, you guys have wiped out nearly 200 Dwergar.
It's
Wow.
amazing what you can
It's
do when you
thanks to the
approach
demon.
D&D with friendship.
Yeah.
The demon has handled probably 70% of that.
Oh yeah.
It's like that fucking meme, fucking comic. It's like, you better stop today, Mr. Villain. We have a new member of our awesome team. Love, courage, friendship, incredible violence.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's the incredible
Oh,
violence.
Yes!
You super incredible violence.
It's the demon's turn. You pat him on his shoulder. His muscles ripple beneath your touch. I'm going to get horny with it since y'all have.
Okay.
He teleports right here with a flash of magic and power and just sees if he gets his shit back. Oh, that's a yes.
Nice.
He swings in a circle. I'm just going to roll. Go ahead. Those are two fails.
It's like so cinematic because he got his thing back. It's funny.
He teleports around all of these Durgar, screams, his spear lights up with hellfire, and he spins in a circle. They scream as they are literally rent in two, each and every one of them, the tops and bottoms of their bodies turning to ash around him. He just looks at you and goes, "Pocket Murder, you are excellent with support magic. Well done. Now, let us go butcher the rest below. And I'm not to kill the slaves, yes?"
Yes, don't kill the safes, please.
He sighs, "As you command."
He's listening to you? This is bullshit.
She has proven herself to be a handy compatriot.
She has! That's literally what's happened.
Yeah.
He doesn't know your name, by the way. He just calls you Pocket Murder.
I know, it's so funny.
Names so yesterday.
Pocket Murder.
Sorry is so pissed. Sorry, mad. Sorry, like, you still my man. What you doing? What you doing, Maribel? What the hell's this?
I am keeping slaves alive is what I'm doing.
I thought you were my sister. I never asked about no slaves.
These Dwergar, seeing that they have to hack through all these slaves to get to you, and that the demon is walking towards where they're going, they literally just turn and begin jumping off the edge of the ship.
Where they are promptly
A wise
assassinated
choice.
by Cass.
Actually, though.
Pew 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 pew.
He looks back and says, "They are running, Pocket Murder. They will not get far. We will kill the ones below. Then I will strafe around and pick off the remaining few cowards who fled."
Sounds fair.
Checks out.
Neon, you're sitting there. Blood begins to drip down from the from the hatch above you onto the healer's chest. It sizzles and burns. As you look up, you see the demon glowering down from above you. Cecilia, you see this as well, as the demon just looks at you and grunts and tilts his head to the side, as if motioning, "Please move."
I move
Oh, yep, there he is.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing it.
immediately.
You move.
Yeah, come on down, bud.
All right, it is your guys' turn. Maribel, what do you want to do?
You know, I'm just his support right now. Like, and any spell I cast would probably affect our party because of where things are. So she will. Let's see. I need to check how many rounds of greater invisibility I have, but I think I'm.
Summon shark.
Do you even need the greater invisibility at this point, Rebecca? You guys are on your victory lap.
It's just so that way
I
someone
mean-
decides to shoot me.
It's the principle of the thing.
She's only got
That's true.
like 2 rounds left of her greater invisibility left.
I have like 2 or 3 rounds left. I'll count after my round, but I think I will bonus action. Just gonna convert spell slots, but I think I will once again, when
So
like at the
choice.
end of his turn. Sorry, not the end of his turn, but actually, yeah, I think at the end of his next turn, I might just do Dimension Door again. I think that's my best thing, so I don't kill our allies by accident with my AoE spells.
That's fair.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I think that's my best thing here.
Okay. He looks at you, Maribel, as you're getting ready to cast your spells. He smiles and looks at you. His smile is terrifying. And he asks, "Do you trust me, Pocket Murder?"
Well,
she's like, "Oh crap." Against my better judgment, yes.
That's a loaded question.
Listen, I am keeping him on the murder spree. I assume he won't kill me yet.
He says, "Do you want to see something cool?"
Yes.
He reaches behind himself and grabs you by the ankle. He kind of like twiddles his eyebrows a bit as if to say, "Watch this," and throws you 30 feet directly up into the air. Takes a step forward and jumps. It doesn't jump, just walks forward. He was holding his movement for this. He had 10 feet left. He drops straight down. His 400-pound bulk splatters and destroys the corpse of the healer, sending gore everywhere as he just holds his arm up and catches Maribel as she falls back down through the hole.
She's like,
He jumped down.
Oh, Starry sees this and she is pissed.
Oh, God.
And he's catching you, Maribel? You're catching so much fire after this.
Hey, guys.
Becca.
Listen, she was not.
He catches you.
Like spitting out the Dwergar blood that got in her mouth. Hey, what's up?
It puts you on his back.
Thank you. That was fun.
And then
It was actually a lot
he
of fun.
looks he looks down and says, "No reviving that." Just kind of like wipes his boot off on like a little piece of armor nearby.
Oh God.
It's like a shield stuck in his toe.
I couldn't help it. I thought you would enjoy that, Maribel.
Oh no, absolutely. That was great. I loved it.
Well, if you think about it, you were on his back. He couldn't have fit through the manhole with you on there, so he needed to like
he
get
needed
you
space.
off temporarily.
Yeah. He's like,
You did.
"Hold up."
So that's why
Like,
he
you said
just
that
threw you
sentence
straight up.
He's like, hold up, I got this.
Can you just say that last sentence again?
He couldn't fit through the hole with Maribel on his back. He needed space.
So he had to get her off.
I see. Yes, he did. And he did well,
Yeah,
I would hope. So he
yeah.
threw her straight up, jumped down the hole, explode cleric, catch. Starry, you see this. There is a rain of dwarven cleric blood bursting like a blister out of this corridor. And then you hear eep as he catches Maribel.
Yeah.
Good thing she's invisible. I'd be so mad right now.
There's a neon silhouette of cleanliness on this machine here.
Oh wow. Better make my way down there. If that is Maribel's turn, I'm getting 100 feet more in this direction.
Yeah, that is
I'm gonna pick up
Maribel's.
that stupid
That is
ring.
the end of Maribel's turn. Do you grab the ring as you go? You can literally just reach in and grab it.
Oh yeah, this is gonna take me actually like fucking 20 turns.
You dash. You get there. You add a
This
magical
is
ring.
me dashing.
Oh my god! Get
This
a
is
magical.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
You
6 turns, bro.
You get to hear in your turn. I'm not going to be pedantic about this.
No.
You pick up the ring. Just put on your sheet or put in the chat. One magical ring set with jet.
Ooh.
That's that ring.
Okay. Neon, you are currently misted in dwarf blood.
Ugh. Gross. I mean, he's got this.
Yeah, he's.
I don't feel the need to impose myself here, so I'm gonna.
He just kind of turns and looks at you and says, "I am going to proceed with butchering every dwergar in this structure. By all means, begin looting and having your fun. Do whatever you wish with the slaves. I will go through and fulfill my end of the contract. Rest assured, none of you are at risk anymore."
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm glad you're having a good time.
He looks to a Dwargar ahead of him, skewers him on his spear, lifts him up. The Dwargar, still screaming, slowly slides down the spear until he reaches his hand, and he turns back to you. A very good time.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us. I'm just gonna go this way.
Yeah.
Combat is over. I'm going to assume there are still roughly 40 Duragar left in this facility.
I don't believe any of them can do him any harm.
They cannot hurt him.
So
they mathematically cannot hurt him.
Yeah.
I have checked all of their stat blocks.
So
Only 2 guys even have weapons that can hurt him, and they have currently just left this round.
So I'm just gonna make my way to Starry and hope she can heal me up some.
Oh, yeah, I'll fix you.
That would be appreciated if you could swing it.
Yeah,
I need to do some counting.
I'm gonna go for some heals as well.
1, 2.
Yeah, come over here. This is like the first time I've ever started actually healing people. It's gonna be dope.
5. It will take him less than 10 turns to kill everyone else in this facility. So he sets you down, Maribel, and looks down and says, "This was fun, pocket murder. You be good." Actually, no, out of that. He taps you on the head and says, "Be bad, little one." And he just walks off and just starts brutally killing the rest of the Dwergar in the facility.
Okay. Thank you.
They
try to run. He is faster.
Mary, why does he seem so familiar with you?
I was invisible, but
he seemed...
because I've been following him.
You're not invisible anymore, honey.
Oh, why is that?
You've been following him.
But
you
saw me following him the whole time. Yes.
You were invisible pretty much most of that. I was down here the whole time.
Yeah,
I spent 10 rounds down here.
I was counting because I had to count based off my spells. I had 3 more rounds left.
Yeah. I was counting the haste as well. I was down.
Yeah, as you guys are talking, he's walking back through here, kind of whistling, twirling a Dwargar's head by its beard, casually chucks it into a side room, walks in, casually desecrates the statue of Deep Dwera, and just starts walking this way.
Listful, just looking at him as he's twirling Duragar heads, just what a dreamy boy.
Yeah.
Alright, let's start healing people. I don't know.
These guys would be here. Bless you, whoever that was.
I just coughed.
Not me. I never sneeze or cough.
I cough.
Well, aren't you? These about would have gotten away. These guys would have stayed behind. Okay. Murder. So as he gets to the vault, you hear him kind of swear in Infernal. Something about pus-sucking cowards.
I guess I'll go that way.
All good down there?
Yeah, you guys head to the treasure chamber, where they kept what few actual valuable goods they were able to find is held. It's a big 5-room little section of the complex. It appears as though most of the treasure rooms have been empty. He doesn't care about that. At the end of the bottommost hallway is a large portal that has been closed. It looks as though it was a type of escape portal. Basically, it was a teleportation circle that they activated, where the remaining 15 or 20 so Dwergar fled through, taking most of their treasure with them.
That's fine.
Fair.
He turns back and says, "Do you wish for me to begin trying to find out where that went, or is my contract complete?"
Seems complete to me.
Yeah,
he nods.
Fine. I think
Everybody else?
Maribel?
Left, yeah.
So, unless you want to find them, then maybe I can
there you go.
open it for you. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can finish this fight if you want to. I mean, we got time.
He shakes his head. "I don't care enough. I have been away from the front lines long enough already. If I dilly-dally for my own enjoyment, I will be punished. However, this little..." He thinks about it for a moment. "Jaunt was fun. I thank you for this enjoyable contract.
Mm-hmm.
And now that our agreement is over, I will take my leave.
Actually,
Thank you.
it says in the contract that we're best friends forever, so that never ends, actually. That's perpetual. That's in
He looks at
perpetuity.
you. It says, "What is a friend?"
Well, that's just about the saddest thing I ever heard get said.
Well,
There's someone that if you need help, well, you can turn to. So if you ever need anything, I'm here for you.
He walks over to you and says, "I am stationed on Hell's first layer of Avernus. I oversee the grave of an ancient disgraced devil. If I ever am in need and you are available, I will summon you."
Consider it done.
so what's your name, by the way?
You feel a burning on your hand.
Friendship. That's the subtle burn of friendship.
Yeah.
The subtle burn of
Oh,
a demonic signal to the agreement you just made.
Hey man, that's what was in the
That's- yeah.
contract. It's friendship.
Is it friendship or is it indigestion? I never can tell.
It's yes.
No.
He looks and says, "My name." He thinks about it. "I was never designated a name that I was told. We are all given names at birth, but they are kept secret in Zariel's ledger, only for her to see and know, to use against us, if we ever are to disobey, which I never would."
Got it.
Of course not.
Then what do we call
Mhm.
you if not by that name? Or do you have a preference?
I
Have a
was
serial
number
number?
85 in my batch.
There it is.
Number 85.
I think we should probably call you Lord Sparklebottoms of the 12 Hells.
I'm not gonna remember that.
I'm
Am
not-
I allowed to
Okay.
flay my friends?
I mean,
No,
it
probably
that
depends.
was a
fine.
joke.
It depends
Please,
on
no.
the kind of friends, I guess.
We don't have to go with Lord Sparklebottom.
I should have more closely read the contract.
Yes.
He looks at you and says,
how about Abraxas? That sounds kind of cool.
Ooh, nice.
"Isn't
I
that a
like
cleaning solution in Mechanus?"
I'm
I'm kidding.
Abraxas.
Abraxas is like
Yeah.
a Bible thing, isn't it?
It is, actually. What
Yeah.
is
That's
Abraxas
something
from?
for sure.
I know that.
Persian mythology?
The
Yeah,
reason I know it,
Abraxas.
and I think the reason
Persian
Sam knows it,
mythology,
is because of
according to the
Homestuck.
internet.
Abraxas is a kind of demon. It's Gnostic.
It's
That's what
a-
I was thinking of.
Pagan god.
Yeah.
He looks at you and says, "No, I would be." He scratches his chin.
Also
"That would be
Santana emblem.
heretical."
Fun.
He looks at you and says, "Call me 8."
Okay, we'll call you 8. Short for 80.
I mean, it seems kind of weird to have a number for a name, but go for it, I guess.
Fine. Jax.
No,
Abrax-
see. It's because I do 6.
He looks at you and says, "I did not see you were of the blood of the creator race."
Oh, yeah.
He looks at you with a smidge more respect. Or disgust? Both, it's hard to tell.
Mm.
I mean, he doesn't understand positive emotions, so those are probably
He does
the same
not.
thing.
Yeah, he does not. He looks at you and says, "Farewell, contract signer. Pocket Murder. The
Hi,
others.
Maribel, by the way.
You.
No, Pocket Murder. I think you have a great name.
I mean,
He
he
just-
can call me Pocket Murder. That's fine. I just wanted him to know. That's all.
He
Fair enough.
In case
He
my
looks
music
at you.
ever gets to the hells, I'm sure it has.
He looks at you and says, "Thank you for telling me your name. My people never forget a name." And he takes his spear and touches the ceiling. It bubbles and burns, and he burns a hole right through the ceiling and flies straight up and out.
Oh shit! My name's not actually Starry. It's
Wait,
oh, he's
do you want
gone.
me to plane shift you home?
He's gone.
I cast
He's
sending.
gone.
He's a himbo.
I cast sending.
No.
I'll be like, do you want me to plane shift you home?
He stops. Actually, yes, that would be very helpful. He stops and turns around and comes back.
A separate hole in the ceiling to come back through.
He actually does, yeah.
Makes
Be like, wait,
Just
come back.
second
Do you want
He
me
looks
to...
at you expectantly.
Yeah, I was like, I can take you home. And cast plane shift. That's so funny.
big giant puff of energy, and like that,
Bye.
he's gone.
Yeah, you touch his rippling biceps,
Whoa.
and he just gone in a puff of sulfurous smoke.
I guess it doesn't matter what my name is. That's fine.
Hey, did you want to tell him before I plane shifted him? You could have done that.
I was about to. I was working up the courage after because he left, and I and then he came back, and he's being all cute. And...
Why? Why do you guys all
Are you
devoted
talking
to the
I thought he looked
evilest
cool on
fuckers
his
I throw
Exactly.
at you?
Listen,
I thought he looked cool in his throat
Mhm.
too. I thought it was nice to add him.
listen. When it comes
Anyway,
to my characters,
guys,
they have their own things going.
Huh?
Okay. So when it comes to my characters, they have their own things going.
I gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah, it
thanks.
doesn't. Yeah, gotcha. It doesn't reflect your your proclivities whatsoever. Totally coincidental.
Yep, yep. They reflect my terrible
Mhm.
taste in men.
Looking at you. Yeah, you know what? I wasn't gonna say it, honey.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
There's a reason I'm single.
All right. Anyway, moving on. Hi Twitch.
Hi, Twitch. Hey,
Single, everybody. Come get some.
I'll get it.
Suddenly, just doom, 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 doom. Some people
Uh-oh.
finally
Uh-oh.
viewing.
Hilarious.
Streamer
Yeah, you make some Maribel feet picks. You'll definitely get
Yeah.
some more viewers.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh my
Um,
god.
so
Streamer show feet.
absolutely. So we'll end it here for today. I didn't expect you guys to actually approach this
Well.
town like this. I don't actually know how much loot's here, nor do I know what all you'd be able to gather from the wreckage. So I actually need to do some calculating for that. We'll pick up next time around with you guys looting this place
There's
bare.
a big shop right there. I mean,
Yeah, there is. It's an entire commissary worth of shit. I would imagine that most of the merchants, who are the people who fled, would have grabbed most of the really juicy stuff, but they all certainly missed one or two things here and there.
mhm.
And there's no way they would have been able to clear out all of the vault before they fled. So you'll find plenty. Don't worry. I didn't expect this. I actually thought the demon floating by on a rift would be a funny ha ha ha, look, a trapped demon. He was coincidentally the guy who attacked us gag. I didn't expect you guys to be like, contract.
Friend,
I mean, I was gonna let
contract.
him out for sure,
Listen,
for sure.
Friend, contract, we're buddies now. Listen, if someone summons him again, at least he'll be like,
How fucked would it be that you guys walk into a dungeon on the hills and as
And
you
he's there,
all
and he's
take...
like, "Oh, hey, what's up?"
No. As you all
I'm
take
coming
the
in.
first step inside, Starry alone teleports away
Aw.
that would be
Uh-oh.
funny.
to
Hi,
the
Starry.
inside guard room.
I'd be like, Star, where'd you go?
Just
And-
just ash floating down. I don't know.
Yeah, and then Starry's just in the room with him, and there's another one, and he's like, "We are calling upon you, friend."
Whatever you need, I mean, I can't fight, but my goodness, can I make you stronger?
Let's give that guy haste. That's what we
And
need.
the implication is that you have to fight your friends.
Oh, well, I mean...
that's easy.
At that point, I
I'm
just
ready to
like,
get clapped.
You all come back, so...
Yeah, Starry comes back. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
he can be like, wait, I can. It's like, yes, pocket murder.
Pocket murder, it is you.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about this, kid. Snaps your neck.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Like, yes, my favorite pocket murder, snaps neck.
See you in a bit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and as you guys are, because I like to end things on a cliffhanger, as you guys are standing there, maybe looking through the vaults, Maribel, you're out in this intersection in Grand Vault, and you hear the sound of electric crackling through the air.
Mm.
And you smell ozone.
Oh, that doesn't
You
sound
go
good.
out,
Or smell good.
and in the middle of the cross section here, a light flashes into the room, and the entire structure shudders. Standing there in the middle of the room is a single dwarf female with a short-cut mohawk, a long braided hair knot, and glistening, beautiful armor made out of solid black iron, unmarked and unadorned. She has an axe with her, and she glows faintly as she's just sort of looking around in the room.
Oh, crap. Oh, no.
Hi.
Can we help you?
She looks at you, and with a word that carries the compulsion of magic, she asks, "Who are you, and why do you do this?"
I don't know. We're a bunch of idiots that like to have fun, and I guess when people ask for our help, we just happen to murder a bunch of Duragars, I guess, and release demons and make contracts with them. And become best
I
friends
see.
forever.
So you
Why do
came
you
here to
choose-
free a slave.
I'm surprised you got that from that explanation, yes.
Yeah.
I did not need your answer. I saw. I merely was curious as to what you would say.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
bringing
I'm only
a bunch
one
of
of-
slaves, mostly.
one of like 5 people.
Like a lot of slaves.
Yeah, we
She
did.
nods.
Like
Freed them all
I
pretty
think
much.
100.
Yeah.
Impressive work. These ones were arrogant and fat, unprepared and unready. Their forces separated. They kept their 2 strongest units far from one another. As she says this, she just sort of is walking through the place, looking at different parts of the structure, and you realize, Maribel, as you're watching her, she's not looking at the walls, the corners of the ceiling. She's looking through it at the bodies littered about in the room, looking through the walls. The clerics should have been with the commander the entire time. They should have prepared a banishment spell for the moment the door opened. They were unprepared. They did not see demonic incursions often, but that is no excuse. Failures deserve punishments such as these. She looks to you, Maribel. Well done, child.
Oh, me? Or everyone? Because, like, I didn't really do that much, I think.
Oh, no, you were tactically wonderful, Mary.
All of you. You taught these impudent little fools the price of failure. I will collect their souls.
This is the price of slave keeping, to be exact.
I mean, they failed to do it.
We are
so
all
it's not wrong.
slaves. You fool. We are all slaves, one and all, to one thing or another.
Okay, you know what I meant.
Yes, I did.
I appreciate the philosophical hoity-toity, but like you know what I'm talking about.
Maribel, give me an insight check.
Okay, I'm like, God.
So this is their god, right?
Yeah,
Yes!
I'm like,
That
this
is Deep Jura.
Yeah,
That is an
yeah.
avatar of Deep Jura.
There's no doubt about it. In
I
my mind
avatar
about
of Deep Jura.
that. Yeah.
She
I'm
looks
happy
and says,
you're collecting their souls as a debt for failing you.
they
Go get
will
'em.
suffer in the mines for their failure. As for the slaves you have freed, they have earned their freedom. I emancipated my people from the illithid. We were slaves once. It is in my books and in my law that all slaves that earn their freedom through subterfuge or strength deserve it. So, too, will the slaves here earn and keep their freedom. You may all go. But she looks at you, Maribel, and says, but one act of power does impress. I will not tolerate more transgressions on my people. Know that if you attempt this again, amongst any of my other colonies or groups, you will not find such success.
So, do you mean like within a week, or within like a month, or within a year, or our entire lifespans?
I don't think I'm planning on massacring a city of Drugar, honestly. So I don't think we really have to worry about that. But
this is honestly, it's mostly accidental. We just sort of happened upon it. It's not like we were planning.
Out of control. For sure.
Really got it. It was just get out of control.
The scope ran away from us a little.
Yeah. So I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I hope it's not this. But
repairing the ship is what we're doing tomorrow.
Right, but also you never know.
She looks at all of you, and she says, "A word for those of you who think you are arrogant enough to try again.
We're not trying to.
Your immortality would be a bane for you, and not a blessing as you have so found it thus far.
It's definitely a bane.
It's more of a bane.
You have no idea.
I mean, I've died a few times.
Immortality is not
With no uncertain terms, she says, do not insult me or my people again.
Sorry.
But with a cruel and wicked smile, she says, well done. And she disappears. You all get 2 points of piety towards Deep Dura.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
What?
Deep Dura is weird. She is both a god of freeing slaves and also a god of keeping slaves. Yes, that is actually true. Deep Dura freed her people from slavery in the Illithids. She believes that slavery is a natural part of existence. But slaves that free themselves deserve their freedom and deserve strength, but only if they can take it. She's weird. So yeah. In her mind,
Dura?
D-U-R-R-A. In her mind, the slave owners here were weak and tactically unprepared and deserved what they got. The slaves here fought well and their emancipators fought well and deserve their victory. But you're not Duragar. And they didn't really earn it themselves. So she's like, you are following my creeds, and I respect it, but watch your ass. Don't do this shit again. Does that make sense?
I mean, listen. We probably won't.
Yeah. And who technically signed the deal with the devil?
That was Starry.
Hello. Hey.
Starry, right?
Over here.
Yeah,
Starry.
Sorry.
Starry, you gain an additional point of piety towards Deep Dura, bringing you up to 3. You get the feature Blessing of Deep Dura. So long as you have 3 piety or more, once per day, you may cast the Enlarge spell on yourself for free without expending a spell slot.
You know what's funny? I can already make myself small.
Big Starry.
The same way.
Alternatively, you may take, instead of that, you may take the telepathic or telekinetic trait if you so choose.
Oh no, I'm happy with making myself. I can only make myself small with the other one.
So now you can make yourself
with this
big.
one, I can only make myself big.
That's literally one of Deep Dura's abilities. She let her Duragar people, for some reason, be big once per day. And she's like...
Oh yeah.
She looks at you and goes, boop! You can now get the Mario mushroom once per day. So there you go. I hope
did
you
that
guys
in
liked the session. I'm glad.
I was gonna say my character in Emil's Bioshocky campaign also did big.
Yeah.
That was fun.
There's a few classes that let you do it. I think the rune
she was
fighter lets you do it.
That's exactly what she was. Yeah, she was a rune fighter.
And I think there's a barbarian class that lets you increase your size too. But yeah, I hope you guys liked the session. I thought this was a blast. I didn't expect any of it, as usual. You got to meet some Nezumi. You got to fight an entire town of Dwergar. You got to meet a hot, stupid himbo devil. You found some magical items. Oh, by the way, you'll identify that ring, Emil. It is a ring of necrotic resistance.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
I'm jealous.
Just want to
You
say
can have
throughout,
it. I had it to you.
I love resisting damage,
just
although
wanna
it's
say
probably
throughout
attunement.
this session, I have filled
attuned.
all of my
I'm up
sensation
to my nose on
stones.
attunement.
I just want to say throughout the session, I filled.
I'm going to be good. I can only imagine what sensations you have filled them with.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Why?
Nothing like
this?
being thrown and picked up by a big boy, eh?
No, because I have plane shift, I could just plane shift to my guild real quick, give them some sensation stones, and then come back.
Yeah, Maribel just teleports in, one armband on her dress down, Harold, Frazzle, all googly at here, you can take these, I need more.
Listen, she's gonna be turning in 8 sensation stones and then getting 5 more.
All with the same single sensation.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
That's so funny!
Yeah.
It was just basically convincing a demon to let her do planar binding, murdering a bunch of Drugard while setting some slaves free, meeting Deep Dura, which is a deity.
Yeah, that's a big
those are
one.
some solid sensation stones here.
So fine, you have those 4. The other 5 are all horribly loot. I'm kidding.
Horribly loot.
I mean, the other one was
the ring of
meeting the Netherese. That was meeting the Netherese. Another one was telling the druid the truth. The other one was the outing
so
the dragon
all very
in the lair.
solid, heroic sensations. That's all absolutely valid.
Yeah.
So it's 8 in total.
Yeah.
At your current rank, the turn in for a single stone is 1/2 of a point, roughly. So you get, we'll say, it's a little bit less than a half, so we'll say 3. You get 3 points of renown for your guild. So add that. It's just under half. So yeah, add 3, because as you go up in rank, it gets harder and harder to earn piety, because you have to, do more impressive feats. Although, actually, no, add 4, because you met a fucking god. So that just counts.
Yeah, this is that should be a whole point. You met a god.
Yeah. Add 4. Damn, gang. So you now have not only a dry dock.
25 points with the society has been.
Does the free league count if I am freeing people?
Yes, actually, you will get extra for yours. You will, because they're also emancipators. So you'll get a bunch for the free league. You'll also get a bunch for just completing a job for someone, and just don't forget the free league are mercenaries. So the more renown you get as an individual, the more esteem you have for being the best man who does what I do, kind of thing, right? You just naturally go up. But since you're freeing people and also doing that, you're gonna rake in the fucking points for this. Like how Maribel did that one time for completing not only a faction requirement, but also just in general early on. Remember that?
Oh yeah, concert.
It's like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna get plenty. I have to calculate exactly how much, but trust me, you're gonna make bank with this one. Yeah, you guys did a lot. You're also gonna get a cool magical item from Forepaws.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, as you guys are standing there, we'll just end it with this. Stara, you're sitting there looking at the demonic brand on your hands now, and just 2 little ears descend from the ceiling next to you, and the rat assassin clinging on to the ceiling just slowly lowers her head down next to yours as she whispers, "There are no Duragar left in the facility. We are free. Also, that does not look good."
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Yeah. Also, I have the stats for the Nezumi race, which I will send in later tonight. And you guys can be Nezumis if you would like to try a different race in the future. They get oh fuck, I did it in the old racial style. I'll have to update it for new stuff. Basically, they have resistance to being diseased.
Oh, nice.
They have bonuses to Dex and Con, and they may take the stealth action if they're lightly obscured. So if the lighting in the room is lowered, they don't have to be in complete darkness. They can just blend into the background like how furbolgs sort of do.
Cool.
Yeah. They also...
Emil, are you sure you don't want the ring, by the way?
I'm not a tank. You can take it.
I mean, I don't know if I'm a tank either, frankly, but...
You are in the front line. I'm not.
That's true.
Alright.
Believe me, that ring will come in handy. There are some planes that just naturally deal necrotic damage to you. And that
Works
can
for me,
just kill you. You'll need it. So, I hope you guys liked the session. I had a great time as always. I really look forward to either next week or the week after, where you guys can finally repair your goddamn ship.
Thank God.
And I really hope, you don't have to, but I really hope you explore around the Sargasso Sea and this area a little bit, because there's a bunch of cool stuff here. Now that you have a little mini base of operations that you can kind of just go to and not have to worry about it, I think that could be fun.
I agree.
I'm fine with exploring. I just want to be able to get out of Dodge with like some amount of reliability.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff to do here. Even if you want to leave relatively quickly, you can now. But there's several portals out of this plane, both in this immediate area and also in the layer above and below you. And also in Messaline, the big mines that you're next to. There's a lot of treasure there. Like, there's a fuck ton of cool shit there. And there's an ancient dragon that oversees it, and she has a whole thing that you can do. So, yeah, just, keep an open mind. There's a bunch of fun stuff in this region.
Yeah.
I hope you guys didn't mind getting thrown back into Acheron.
Neon minds a lot more than I do. I'm playing up her not being thrilled with it, but I don't have that much of a problem.
I'm glad. Right, well, I have to head to the store, and I think that'll be it for me for this evening.
Alrighty.
Legit.
That was a lovely
Toodaloo.
session. Thank you.
I'm glad.
Mouse Girl got to pop off, and also Big Boy did. Oh my God, Big Boy stuff.
Big boy stuff.
Yeah, you killed a lot of Dwergar.
Yeah, but
So
they all
many
sucked.
around.
I mean, that's true, and they, what's a few war crimes between friends?
Okay.
Listen. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, but only if you're weak and get your eye taken.
That's Deep
Or-
Dwer's philosophy, literally.
Doesn't matter if you can cast Regenerate.
That's
I mean,
also
I think
true.
at some
Also
point
true.
only one person would be left with an eye, and they'd
That's
be
true,
at the
and it's
advantage.
gonna be
That's
me,
true.
baby.
That's true. I mean, or, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind, but it's a good thing I have true sight. Like,
Yeah. I don't need eyes
Alright.
to see.
yeah,
I am
yeah.
going to close my stream. So anyone watching, thank you for watching.
Yeah, every
See
time.
you next time. The session
Tune in
is on
next
Saturdays.
next week, the same D&D time, same D&D channel for more exciting adventures.
Lol,
Exactly.
later.
Make
nerds.
sure to like and subscribe and smack that notification button. Really helps out the channel.
Really helps out.
It doesn't.
Smack its ass on your way out.
Alright, I'm closing the stream. Wait.
You should. You should.